Starting in a hotel, king-size bed, Jiang Cheng vaguely woke up, sitting up straight. WTF, why am I sleeping in a hotel bed? He looked like he had just finished trading treasures with a strange artifact. Only then did he notice a strange woman next to him. Suddenly, a message came to his phone. Why haven't you said anything for so long? Now you're hot stuff, huh? You're not even afraid of me getting angry. Jiang Cheng looked at the sender's name, and couldn't help but wonder. Zhao Jia. I clearly remember she dumped me not long after I started freshman year. What the hell is going on? She was the one who blocked me. And why is she texting me like this? He quickly opened the calendar to check the date and time, finally understanding. Am I reborn on this day? Jiang Cheng recalled his past life. Zhao Jia holding hands and walking with another man. Ming Cheng. Your red envelope game is always so slow. Your EQ is too low. You don't understand me at all. You don't really love me. I'm gonna find someone who loves me more now. The new sugar daddy also chimed in. Hey bro, if you know what's good for you, disappear quickly. You standing here is making everyone awkward. At that time, Jiang Cheng was extremely depressed. He had sworn to be with her for the rest of his life, to love her, but reality slapped him hard in the face. Moreover, with her personality, the next act would naturally be to find an excuse to ask for red envelopes. As soon as he finished thinking this, another message came. Still not going to talk? Fine. I'll give you one last chance. I'm angry because yesterday was the summer solstice. The 24 solar terms are considered a holiday. And you didn't even send me a red envelope. Jiang Cheng looked helpless. Sure enough, the same familiar routine, the same familiar taste. I can't believe my past self was so blinded by love, with no bottom line. If I've already made up my mind, might as well choose today. Thinking of this, he replied to the message, Zhao Jia, let's break up. The other side immediately responded, Jiang Cheng, what do you mean? What do you mean by mentioning breaking up with me? Do you not understand the literal meaning? I said let's break up. Why? Asking you is giving you a chance to save face, but you don't want it? Did you see my message? Take me seriously. Zhao Jia, Jiang Cheng typed, I'm being very serious. Our worldviews don't align. It's useless to say more. Let's break up happily. Fine, you said it. Break up then. Don't regret it. Jiang Cheng snorted coldly. Give her a chance to come back crawling. Am I sick in the head? Regret my ass. Suddenly, a screen popped up. System check. Host's decisiveness detected. Congratulations, host. You have activated the dream come true God tier Tycoon system. Jiang Cheng's face was full of question marks. What? God tier Tycoon system. Oh my god. In my past life, nothing good ever happened to me. But in this life, I'm reborn with a cheat code. Could it be that I'm really going to reach the peak of life? A mechanical voice rang again. Name, Jiang Cheng. Age, 18. Height, 182 meters. Looks, 85 points. Level 1. System's starting balance. Not bad. System earns 0.1 yuan per second. Experience required to level up, 100,000. Jiang Cheng was astonished. So honest and straightforward. Not some brainless violent system. I can earn 0.1 yuan every second. Let me calculate. So that's 8,640 yuan a day. I can earn 2,592.01 yuan a month. Holy crap, this is too good to be true, right? Congratulations again, host. For obtaining a new gift bag, would you like to open it? You chose to open it without hesitation. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the following rewards. 10 million yuan in cash. A God-tier green shaft supercar. An elementary shopping spree card. Each card's maximum spending limit is 1 million yuan. A goodwill scanner. As soon as the system notification ended, a notification from the bank came. Your China Merchant's Bank card, ending in 5,456, has received a transfer of 10 million yuan. The current balance is 10,032,311 yuan. Jiang Cheng was suspicious. Fake bank card. Refunds accepted. Fake luxury car keys. Refunds accepted. But what is this goodwill scanner? He suddenly noticed the woman next to him. Should I try it on her? Thinking of this, Jiang Cheng used the goodwill scanner on her. A panel of information immediately appeared. Name, Yu Zhaoxiao, age 25, height 165 meters, looks 93, body 94, virginity 1, goodwill value 60. Currently in a state of normal intimacy, Jiang Cheng looked amused. Oh, so this is the goodwill scanner, kind of interesting. The other stats are simple to understand, but what does virginity value mean? He curiously clicked on the virginity item, and an explanation appeared. Virginity value is the number of most intimate encounters with members of the opposite sex in private life. Jiang Cheng's face turned as red as a tomato. So wait a minute, does virginity 1 mean that I'm Yu Xiaoxiao's first man? He recalled. Sorry, the number you have dialed is switched off. Beep, beep, beep. Yesterday in this life, he happened to call Zhao Jia, but she didn't answer, and she didn't reply to his WeChat messages. He was forced to go to a bar to buy drinks, and happened to meet Yu Xiaoxiao, who was also sadly drinking there. Even though she gave me her first time, her goodwill value is only 60. In other words, Yu Xiaoxiao was just stimulated by something, drank and forgot everything. It wasn't love at first sight for me. Just as Jiang Cheng was sighing sadly, Yu Xiaoxiao woke up, sighing again, bitter smile again, shaking her head again, just like when she was drinking. Truly a natural-born saint of love. Jiang Cheng moved closer. Sis, I don't remember what happened last night at all, Yu Xiaoxiao asked. Then why aren't you sleeping in the middle of the night? What are you sighing about? Jiang Cheng replied, I'm just lamenting why I couldn't have met you sooner. Touch it yourself if you don't believe me. Yu Xiaoxiao's face turned red to her ears. You really know how to flirt. Can't stand it, the mechanical voice rang out. Because the driving speed is too fast, host has obtained reward 1. Host's supercar shopping spree card, Yu Xiaoxiao, has been seduced in an instant. Reward 2. Flexible tongue skill. A skill that enhances every cell of the host's tongue, making the tongue more flexible and stronger. Jiang Cheng was shocked. WTF, is that even possible? With the flexible tongue skill, Yu Xiaoxiao instantly ascended to heaven. Thinking of this, he performed the tongue-twisting skill on Yu Xiaoxiao, almost making her unable to resist. How can you be so good at kissing? And this kissing sensation is completely different. Jiang Cheng's lips curved up. Don't get distracted. Kiss seriously. Starting now. After saying that, he dived down to give her head, causing Yu Xiaoxiao to tremble and moan all over. And so a passionate night passed. And when Jiang Cheng woke up the next morning, Yu Xiaoxiao had already left. He glanced to the side and saw a pile of cash. Seriously, is Yu Xiaoxiao seeing me as her cowherd now? This stack is at least 10 grand. Pretty generous, actually. Then he noticed a small note. Thanks for your service. I was quite satisfied last night. This is your reward. Jiang Cheng got dressed again. Getting paid for my first time, huh? This Yu Xiaoxiao chick is kinda interesting. Too bad I didn't get her number. Whatever, I'm more interested in this right now. It's a crit card, so spending money can trigger a crit. Crits mean I can get more money or experience. Is it like gear exploding in a game? A info panel popped up. The cost of the crit card is spending within the specified amount. There is a chance to get double the money spent. Possibly 10 times. Or even 20 times. The multiplier is random. But the max on this basic crit card is 50x. Jiang Cheng pondered. If I buy a 10 million supercar, and the highest 50x multiplier hits, I could get 500 million back. But if I use up this basic crit card, and save enough to buy an even more expensive supercar, couldn't I get even more money back? If I'm reborn with a cheat, I can't waste this life. I'm gonna become a god-tier rich dude known across the land. I'm gonna write my own legend in this world. Plus, there's still some time before those big companies start popping off. What I need to do now is raise enough capital to buy a ton of those initial shares. Those big companies are definitely gonna be the key to me making my sky-high ambitions a reality. Right now, Wrong City doesn't limit buying houses, but they do limit loans. As long as I don't borrow from the bank, there's plenty of room to work with. My 5 million crit card can be used to buy a house. As he clicked his car keys, he saw a girl standing next to his car. She immediately struck a seductive pose. Hey there, is this your car? Jiang Cheng nodded. Yep, what's up? The girl said in a soft voice. Could you give me a ride? I'm in a rush to get home. The water pipe in my house is broken. Could you help me fix it? Jiang Cheng immediately activated his goodwill scanner, and a panel appeared. Name, Chen Liqi. Age, 23. Height, 168 meters. Looks, 85. Bodhi, 88. Privacy, 28. Goodwill, 90. Intimacy status. Jiang Cheng's eye twitched. This proactive. And her privacy is only 28, which is about what I expected, but 90 goodwill is outrageous, right? We just met. He got into his car and said, Sorry, but 28 people in a relationship is too crowded for me. With that, he drove off, leaving Chen Liqi dumbfounded. How did he know I had 28 boyfriends? Damn. Who the hell is this guy? She turned away regretfully. Did I just meet a handsome man? Before she could finish her sentence, an old dude called out, Little girl, I heard you say your water pipe is broken. Let me introduce myself. I've been specializing in fixing all kinds of water pipes for over 30 years. If that stud can't help you, I will. Chen Liqi covered her chest and cursed. Vulgar pervert. The old man looked confused. Little girl, why are you scolding me? Young people can fix them. Why can't I? My technique is better. Professional service. No fix, no pay. Chen Liki looked disgusted. Ew. Gross. Get lost. She. The old man was about to say something when the people around them burst into laughter. The old man asked, confused. What are you guys laughing at? What's so funny? A person standing next to him whispered to explain. Uncle, the water pipe she talking about is not the same with yours. She means that, understand. The old man finally understood. Oh, young people play like this now. Chen Liki kicked the post angrily and said, Damn it, unlucky. 30 minutes later, at a real estate agency, 2 employees ran out to greet him. Welcome. The male employee glanced at Jiang Cheng disdainfully, thinking, Kid, probably just driving his family's car to show off. What a waste of time. Let Xiao Xia handle him. At this time, Xiao Xia nervously exchanged eye contact with him. Brother, I am just a newcomer. Are you asking me to stay alone here? The person winked back. Practice with her for so long. Afraid of what? Just work according to the process. Then, Xiao Xia ran over to greet Jiang Cheng enthusiastically. Welcome, hello this mister. I am Xiao Xia, real estate agent of Lianjia. May I know how can I serve you? Jiang Cheng replied. Help me introduce a suitable house. Xiao Xia extended her hand to invite. Then does mister has any building you are eyeing on? What is your expectation towards the price? The male colleague takes a puff of cigarette and smiled. Xiao Xia, don't blame me being sly. Our job is very deep nowadays. Not everyone who comes in the shop will buy things. You gotta learn to select customer. In the private room, Xiao Xia gives the detailed advice. Like this, and this, both is a small house, and the price is very reasonable. The most welcomed house. Now, mister, what do you think? Jiang Cheng shook his head. Too cheap, skip it. Choose a few around 1 million for me. Xiao Xia nodded. Okay, I will help you look right away. A few minutes later, she hurriedly asked, Oops, almost forgot, does mister has any requirement toward the area? Jiang Cheng replied. Find a few roads that are easy to rent out. No need for newly renovated houses. Xiao Xia nodded. Understood. Mister, please wait a moment. Jiang Cheng glanced at her and thought. Although the communication is a bit difficult, but is sincere, does not use the trick to sell me. It is better for me to look at this girl. He activated the goodwill scanner. A panel appeared. Age, 19. Height, 163 meters. Looks, 90. Body, 92. Privacy, none. Goodwill, 50. Status, passerby. She hasn't even finished college and has to work. It's not easy. After a few more minutes, Xiao Xia said, Sir, take a look at these units. The house styles and locations are pretty good. They're near the business district, and the renovations are in the trendy style of recent years. The prices are around 800,000 to 1 million. Jiang Cheng thought to himself. The highest amount the system's beginner crit card gives is only 1 million. There's no way I can buy anything with just 1 million. Seeing that he wasn't saying anything, Xiao Xia worriedly asked, Sir, are you not satisfied? Then I'll help you pick out some other units. Jiang Cheng still didn't answer, but mused to himself. It's not worth choosing those 800,000 or 900,000 units, even if there's a price difference of tens of thousands. If it crits at 10 times the value, how much would I lose on 5 units? Are you kidding me? He then pointed to the million yuan units and asked, Can the prices of these 1 million units be negotiated down a bit? If so, I'll buy all 5, Xiao Xia replied. Of course, sir. You're sure you want 5 units? Jiang Cheng nodded. If each unit can be negotiated down to 1 million, I'll buy all 5 at once and pay in full. Xiao Xia was astonished. With an incredulous look, pay in full. Jiang Cheng nodded. Pay in full. Moreover, after buying them, I'll entrust you with renting them out. Xiao Xia was overjoyed. Really? The commission for buying and renting? Oh my god, sir, I will definitely help you negotiate a good price. The male colleague outside overheard Jiang Cheng and Xiao Xia's conversation and regretted wanting to slap himself. What? That kid is actually buying 5 units and paying in full. I totally misjudged him. An hour later, the manager respectfully brought the contract over. Sir, I'm the manager of this shop, Xiao Xia, and I have helped you settle on the price. These 5 units are 5 million total, and our commission is 1%. These are the agreements in the contract. Please take a look. Jiang Cheng didn't bother to look and picked up the pen to sign. Signing directly, I trust Xiao Xia. I'll contact her next time I buy. Xiao Xia was delighted, thinking to herself. This deal is a 2-point commission. After deductions in the shop, I can earn 4,000 or 5,000 myself. The key is that he's buying again next time. What kind of sugar daddy is he? The mechanical voice sounded. Beep. Successfully used a beginner crit card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a double crit, 35x multiplier. Crit amount, 35 million. Beep. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a double crit, 50x multiplier. Crit amount, 50 million. Beep. Successfully used a beginner crit card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a double crit, 45x multiplier. Crit amount, 45 million. Beep. Successfully used a beginner crit card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a double crit, almost a 50x multiplier. Crit amount, 50 million. Beep. Successfully used a beginner crit card. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a double crit, 50x multiplier. Crit amount, 50 million. Damn, I thought it was only gonna crit at 10x. Looks like I was short-sighted. Good thing I insisted on buying the 1 million units, or I would have lost big time. Congratulations to the host for leveling up. Every second the host exists in the world, you can earn 08 RMB. Name, Jiang Cheng. Age, 18. Height, 182 meters. Looks, 85 points. Level, 6. Systems reserve funds, 4,890 RMB. Can accumulate percentages at any time. System 08 RMB per second. Leveling experience 5 million out of 10 million. Maybe Xiao Xia is my lucky star. Spending 5 million in her place. The crits came back as 2 or 300 million. I can earn 70,000 every day. This life with cheats feels different from my previous one. If that's the case, I have to have money to do whatever I want. Thinking of this, he quickly called out, Xiao Xia, come over here for a moment. Xiao Xia asked in confusion. What's wrong, boss? The manager leaned in and whispered to her. Xiao Xia, Mr. Jiang, helped you complete the commission on 5 units. Invite Mr. Jiang to dinner tonight to foster a good relationship with him. Hearing this, Xiao Xia blushed and started imagining things. Xiao Xia, there won't just be a next time, there will be many next times. As long as you follow me, I guarantee you'll eat well and live well. I. She bit her lip, hesitating for a moment, and said, Mr. Jiang, can we wait until we get closer today? Jiang Cheng patted her shoulder, interrupting her. What do you mean today and closer? What are you talking about? Give me your bank account number, I'll transfer some money to you. Xiao Xia looked blank. Huh? Transfer money? What money? Why do you need to transfer money to me? Jiang Cheng smiled. You're my lucky star today. I definitely have to thank you, and I hope I can see you again in the future. Xiao Xia nodded to herself. What is Mr. Jiang saying? I don't understand a single word. A few minutes later, she looked at the 350,000 transferred into her account and couldn't help but be stunned. Jiang Cheng didn't feel any heartache at all, thinking to himself, her business let me crit for 200 million. Giving her 350,000 to build good karma is no problem. Xiao Xia was as happy as a flower blooming in spring. Mr. Jiang, add me on WeChat. I'll treat you to a meal. I also want to thank you. Jiang Cheng looked at the 85 favorability points above her head and thought 350,000 can make the favorability value instantly change from 50 to 85. The ability is indeed effective. Watching this number change makes people happier. Then they added each other on WeChat. Xiao Xia glanced at Jiang Cheng, thinking to herself, only now do I realize that Mr. Jiang is so handsome, so she started imagining things again. Is she coming up here? If he really did that tonight, although it's a bit fast, it's not impossible, but after adding WeChat, Jiang Cheng left. Xiao Xia, you've worked hard today, I'm going back first, we'll see each other again next time. Mr. Jiang, Xiao Xia quickly chased after him, thinking to herself, Mr. Jiang, he left already. Will we see each other again next time? Why does my heart feel so empty? 20 minutes later, Jiang Cheng was back home. Mom, I'm home. His mom, busy cutting melon, said, you're back just in time. Here, your favorite chilled watermelon. Jiang Cheng took it with both hands. Thanks, Mom. His dad, looking at his phone, asked, where'd you go messing around again? Didn't you say you wanted to go on a graduation trip? Decided where to go yet? Jiang Cheng replied, I want to head to Modu. I'm thinking of applying to Modu University, so I want to check out the vibe there first. His dad adjusted his glasses and said, it's your call. Tell your mom to transfer the travel expenses to you. Just go check it out on your own. His mom covered her mouth and chuckled, Hubby, you only manage the money. Spoiling our son rotten. Don't raise him to be a mama's boy, or it'll be tough to find him a good daughter-in-law later. Jiang Cheng pouted. Ugh, Mom, you don't need to say that, he thought to himself. The me now isn't the foolish and naive Jiang Cheng from my past life. This time, I absolutely can't let Mom not get a good daughter-in-law. The next day, Jiang Cheng arrived at the airport. He'd booked his ticket early. But since he bought it last minute yesterday, he could only snag an economy class seat. With his height, sitting here was so cramped. Just then, he accidentally bumped into a girl and quickly apologized. Oh, sorry about that. Before he could even finish, Jiang Cheng froze. Zhao Ying heard her name called. She looked up, surprised. Ah, you're Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng nodded, pointing at the row of seats. I'm sitting here, Zhao Ying said. What a coincidence, I'm sitting here too. Jiang Cheng let her sit first. Thanks. He was about to sit down next to her when suddenly someone cut in, pushing him aside. The guy said, Hey beautiful, my seat's here too. It's seriously my honor to be your seatmate. Jiang Cheng said, Zhao Ying, you take the window seat. The guy immediately chimed in, Bro, isn't this seat for the pretty lady? You can't just switch seats on a plane. Jiang Cheng scoffed. I'm with her. What's it to you? Do the two of us need to report to you where we want to sit? That guy still brazenly sat down next to them. Hey beautiful, what are you heading to Modu for? Zhao Ying replied vaguely. Consider it work, Jiang Cheng. What about you? Jiang Cheng replied. Just chilling at home, nothing to do, so I figured I'd go for a wander. Zhao Ying chuckled. Nice. So you're just traveling. Seeing they were ignoring him, the guy cut in again and introduced himself. I had to repeat a year, but I just graduated successfully, and I'm also heading to Modu for a trip. My name's Qian Shen. Pleasure to meet you. Beautiful. Beautiful. I gotta warn you, Modu's full of shady stuff. I've been there a few times before, and especially that one hotel is totally dodgy. But my hotel's really great, my dad sorted it out for me, and they even picked me up at the airport. Where are you two staying? Or maybe later I can have them drop you off on the way. Otherwise, catching a taxi at the airport is super pricey. Seeing him go on and on, Zhao Ying just tuned him out, not bothering to reply. Jiang Cheng waved his hand. Nah, it's fine. The place I booked also has airport pickup. She's with me, so we won't bother you. Qian Shen looked skeptical. Seriously? What hotel did you book? Jiang Cheng nonchalantly replied. A Manyang Gun. Qian Shen froze. Huh? You mean the ultra-luxurious Amanyang Gun Hotel? The one that blends with countless thousand-year-old relics from Zhejiang ancient town? A 33 billion investment? But I've stayed there before. A VIP room is over 9,000 yuan a night, and there's no airport pickup service, Jiang Cheng replied. No idea about that. I booked a villa. Qian Shen was half believing, half doubting. No way. Zhao Ying suddenly spoke up. It's a villa for 80,000 a night, Jiang Cheng. I never expected you to be a rich second generation too. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Oh please. As if you aren't one yourself. He recalled. Zhao Ying wasn't just our school beauty. She was also a well-known rich second generation in the city. Back in the day, she was always chauffeured around in a Rolls Royce. Zhao Ying, the top-tier goddess, was so stunning that all the guys felt inadequate around her. Almost no one dared to pursue her. But Zhao Ying was never arrogant, just quietly focused on her studies. Back then, I was so focused on Zhao Jia that I barely noticed Zhao Ying. I heard something happened to her family in 11th grade, and she's been walking to school ever since. Zhao Ying smiled and said, I'm hardly a rich second gen now. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, whoops, I totally said the wrong thing just now. Gotta change the subject, fast. After that, the two of them started talking about interesting things at school. Zhao Ying said, Yeah, our school used to be pretty interesting. Jiang Cheng secretly let out a sigh of relief, finally diffusing the awkward atmosphere. Time to check Zhao Ying's goodwill value. He immediately used his goodwill scanner. An info panel popped up. Name, Zhao Ying, age, 18, height, 172 meters, beauty score, 96, figure, 96, privacy, none, goodwill value, 75, status, friend. Goodwill value is 75. Normal classmates are usually just 65. Zhao Ying, huh? Could it be Zhao Ying actually cares about me? Not long after, they got off the plane. A stunning Yuji in office wear and black stockings was already parked and waiting. Hello, I'm Jiang Cheng. Hello, Mr. Jiang, I'm Yu Yunyan, the personal butler for the villa you booked. Jiang Cheng secretly praised. Man, Amanyang Gon really lives up to its name, so professional. He turned and asked, Oh right, Zhao Ying, where are you staying? Zhao Ying replied. At a friend's house, in the East District. It's not on the way for Amanyanggon, Jiang Cheng. You don't need to worry about me. I'll call a taxi myself. Jiang Cheng immediately helped her put her suitcase into the car. Zhao Ying. Old classmates like us don't need to be so polite, Mr. Wang. Please take my classmate to the East District first. Understood. Qian Shen hid behind a wall, peeking, and thought to himself, Is this for real? That gorgeous girl is being abducted and drugged by that flashy guy? No way, I've got to find a way to protect and save that beauty. Who knows, maybe she'll even repay me with her body tonight. 25 minutes later, Zhao Ying got out of the car. Jiang Cheng said happily, It was really great seeing you. Let's connect on WeChat. When I have time, I'll treat you to a meal. Jiang Cheng nodded. Alright, you said it. You better remember. Don't forget. Zhao Ying smiled. How could I? I'm really grateful to you today, Jiang Cheng said. It's nothing. See you next time. After that, they added each other on WeChat. Qian Shen, sitting in a taxi, secretly mourned as he watched. He just let the beauty go. Sigh. There goes my romantic night with a beauty. Half an hour later, at the villa complex, Jiang Cheng had a satisfied expression. Not bad, not bad. Deciding to come to Amanyangon was totally spot on, truly worth it. Yu Yan said, Mr. Jiang, the bathwater's ready. You can take a bath now. Jiang Cheng nodded. Okay, gotta take a bath first. Yu Yan immediately put her arms around his neck to help him undress. Jiang Cheng froze. They even have this kind of service. I thought she'd do that. But after his shirt was off, Yu Yan immediately turned around. Helping you undress is included in the service, but you should still change your underwear yourself, Jiang Cheng awkwardly nodded. Then he got into the bathtub and saw Yu Yan didn't leave. Instead, she sat beside him, putting on gloves. Jiang Cheng was puzzled. Wait, Yu Yan immediately explained. The back scrub is also one of our services, but it's not included in the bath itself. After Yu Yan finished explaining, she immediately went over to scrub Jiang Cheng's back. He sat there enjoying it, thinking to himself, ooh, this feels amazing. You know, Yu Yan actually looks pretty good up close. If there really were some special service, that would be great. Jiang Cheng couldn't help but let his imagination run wild. Mr. Jiang, it's because I'm very pleased with you that I'm able to do this. Suddenly, Yu Yan spoke, pulling him out of his fantasies. Mr. Jiang, your body is quite warm. Is the water temperature still not suitable? Jiang Cheng's face was as red as a tomato. Crap, what kind of wild thoughts am I even having? 5 minutes before the charity banquet was about to end, Yu Yuxiao said, Mr. Jiang, tonight our Amanyangun has a wine party. You are a super VIP of our hotel, with an invitation. If you are interested, you can attend, Jiang Cheng asked. What's the theme of the wine party? Yu Yuxiao replied. It's organized by the hotel's platinum customers, mainly auctioning off some precious gold and silver jewelry. Jiang Cheng asked again. If I go, are there any dress requirements? Yu Yuxiao replied. It's an internal party, a casual auction, no requirements. Jiang Cheng nodded. Got it. After that, Yu Yuxiao helped Jiang Cheng get dressed and led him to the party venue. She called a waiter over and instructed, This is a distinguished guest with a gold card from our villa, Mr. Jiang Cheng. The waiter respectfully said upon hearing this, Good evening, Mr. Jiang. Please come inside. Yu Yuxiao turned to Jiang Cheng and said, Mr. Jiang, have a good time. After speaking, she left. Jiang Cheng strolled around. Inside were many people dressed luxuriously, clearly from wealthy families. The auction had already started. 5 million once, 5 million twice, 5 million 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to this madam, Jiang Cheng thought to himself. The auction has already started. Sounds quite lively. At this moment, the auctioneer presented a gold watch. The next item for auction is the Richard MILLM 56, provided by the leading watch collector, Madame Anne. Although it's still a relatively new brand, after decades of development, it has become a leading watch brand on par with Patek Philippe. This model is now globally limited, with only 10 pieces in total. Starting price 15 million. Each increment no less than 500,000. Let the auction begin. Jiang Cheng's eyes lit up, and he chuckled to himself. It's only 15 million now. In another 3 to 5 years, its price on the secondary market will exceed 25 million. Wouldn't I be a fool not to seize this 10 million opportunity? With this thought, he raised his paddle to bid. Gentleman number 35 bids 155 million. Is there anyone else who wants to bid? Another person bid. Gentleman number 8 bids 16 million. Gentleman number 35, 165 million. Gentleman number 8, 17 million. Gentleman number 35, 18 million. People around were discussing, who is this number 35? So aggressive. Are they out of their minds? 18 million. For this thing, I could buy 2 Patek Philippe's and enjoy them even more. The auctioneer began to hammer down. 18 million once, 18 million twice, 18 million 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to gentleman number 35. As soon as the auction ended, several young men approached him. Brother, hello, let's get acquainted. My name is Wang Zheng. Hello, I'm Xin Fen. These two were top fu er dai of Modu. Jiang Cheng replied with a smile. Hello, I'm Jiang Cheng, he thought in confusion. So it's the top fu er dai of Modu. Why is he here too? Xin Fen asked. Actually, number 8 was helping me bid just now. It seems like Brother Jiang really likes that watch. Do you have any research on the brand? Jiang Cheng replied, I wouldn't say research or I haven't bought one before, this is the first time I'm buying, just because I like it. Xin Fen laughed heartily. Awesome. Buying an 18 million thing on your first purchase? Logically speaking, I should have met someone like you before, but you look very unfamiliar, Jiang Cheng said. I just arrived in Modu yesterday, planning to come here for university. Shin Fen said, so you're only 18 years old. That's even more impressive. When I was 18, I didn't have the guts to operate like you do. He acted intimately, putting his arm around Jiang Cheng's shoulder and continuing. Brother Jiang, let's hang out together when we're free, Jiang Cheng nodded. Okay. Then Shin Fen and Wang Zheng turned to leave. See you later. A mechanical voice sounded. Congratulations, the host's level has been upgraded. Every minute the host exists in this world, you can get 1 yuan. Name, Jiang Cheng. Age, 18. Height, 185. Beauty score, 85 points. Level, 7. System reserve funds, 367,280 yuan. Available at any time. Upgrade experience, 3,156 million, 50 million. Jiang Cheng thought to himself. After upgrading, my salary has become 259 million, which is equivalent to an annual salary of 30 million. For ordinary people, this may be a lot. But to achieve my goal, this is still not enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. At this moment, he was about to return to his room when he suddenly saw a familiar figure, Yu Xiaoxiao, only to see a beautiful girl standing there. That night, Jiang Cheng smiled. That's right, with a beauty for company and some caffeinated tea, that was indeed a wonderful night. Zhao Yuyu hooked her finger on his collar. You little rascal. I thought you were just 18 years old. Thought you were a poor student, so I cared about you. Didn't expect you to be a rich second generation. Jiang Cheng directly put his arm around her slender waist. I am indeed a student. How do you want me to care about you now? The auction is almost over. Let's book a room together here. Zhao Yuyu blushed and took his arm, licking her red lips. Okay, I've had quite a bit of wine anyway. You have to put in more effort than last time. As they were about to go build bricks, someone suddenly rushed over. Yu Xiaoxiao. You stop right there, what the hell are you doing? This person was Zhang Yu, Yu Xiaoxiao's ex-fiancé. Yu Xiaoxiao looked disgusted. Zhang Yu, what are you doing here again? What I do now is none of your business. Zhang Yu said. Don't forget that we're about to get married, Yu Xiaoxiao sneered. Do you have any sense of shame? You're with my best friend, and you still want to get married. Is there something wrong with your head? Zhang Yu sneered. Those are useless. The engagement party already happened. Now that we're engaged, you'll obediently marry me. Yu Xiaoxiao immediately flung his hand off. Stop being disgusting. You don't even like me. You're just clinging to me to use me as a cover so it's easier to go out with your mistresses. Or should I say, your boyfriend, right? A robotic voice chimed in. Host, you are now faced with 2 choices. 1. Leave alone, and you will receive a set of limited edition Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cosplay outfit worth 250 yuan. 2. Slap Zhang Yu twice. You will receive a triple boost to all body attributes and a misfortune card. Jiang Cheng's eye twitched. System, are you kidding me? Do I look like someone who would cosplay as a turtle? System, I only have one question. Does the so-called triple boost to body attributes include that aspect? The robotic voice responded. It includes strength, speed, physique, eyesight, hearing, recovery ability, resilience, and all physical aspects. Jiang Cheng immediately lunged forward and slapped Zhang Yu twice. See? That's all there is to it. No need to even think about it. My whole life, I hate those who aren't manly men or womanly women. Leading the national customs astray, Zhang Yu, stunned by the slaps, yelled, Security, security, where is everyone? I'm being assaulted, help. Several security guards rushed over to help him up. Sir, it's not a big deal. Why don't you talk it out and resolve it yourselves? Don't hurt the harmony, talk it out. He hit me. Are you blind? Arrest him and call the police. You're all bullying me. Just you wait, I'll call the police myself, and I'm going to sue you. You can forget about keeping this job. The security guards, sweating, fought. People who can attend Amaniangun's internal auction are all incredibly rich. I can't afford to offend any of you. Please don't make things difficult for us. Yu Xiaoxiao leaned into Jiang Cheng again. Don't be afraid. If he calls the police, I'll say he was harassing me. You only acted to protect me. Jiang Cheng chuckled inwardly, surprised that Yu Xiaoxiao was actually defending him like this. Zhang Yu's face turned purple with rage. This kind of big hotel has cameras everywhere. I'll go check the footage. Yeah, whoever bullies me will regret it. Just then, a scream for help pierced the air. In the distance, they saw a person wielding a knife wildly, chasing after a group of people. That slut from my family is messing around with other people here. You said customer confidentiality couldn't be revealed, and wouldn't let me in. Someone's attacking people. Help, save me, the person threatened. Now I only have one condition. Either bring that cheating couple out to me, or I'll slash everyone here. Zhang Yu, hearing this, turned pale and said in a voice as soft as a mosquito's buzz, "Hero, have mercy." Oh, he thought, that's not right. My chance of survival isn't begging for forgiveness but helping him. With this in mind, Zhang Yu yelled sternly, "What are you all standing around for? Go find them. Find the people he wants." The robotic voice chimed in again. Sudden special event triggered. Host, you are once again faced with a choice. Choice 1. Quickly escape with Yu Xiaoxiao and receive 300 yuan in cash. Choice 2. Step forward to help the victim in distress. Stop the criminal. And your face value will increase by 5 points, plus a gift of the godly milking skill. The skill from Choice 2 is a special massage technique for busty girls. It's a weapon to enhance the relationship between men and women to the next level after their affection passes the initial stage. Jiang Cheng pondered. Stopping the criminal means saving that scumbag Zhang Yu, even though I'm not willing to, but for the safety of others. And also, for that godly milking skill, I have to step up. But before that, the good stuff the system gave me earlier can finally be used. He immediately felt his whole body brimming with power, especially down there. It's all too obvious. A huge power is surging. Then, Jiang Cheng dashed forward with lightning speed and punched the person, disfiguring his face, slamming him hard into the wall behind, knocking him unconscious. Yu Xiaoxiao gaped. He's not just a rich second generation, he's also a super badass. What kind of development is this? As for Zhang Yu, his face alternated between green and white, scared shitless. After the fight, Jiang Cheng shook his hand and adjusted his sleeves. The crowd around exclaimed, "Wow, that guy is so handsome." He took down the opponent with just 2 moves. Yeah, not only brave, but also super cool. Soon, the police arrived and escorted the man away. A police officer praised Jiang Cheng. "Comrade, thank you so much for your brave action. If you hadn't stepped in promptly, the situation could have been much worse." Suddenly, Zhang Yu ran over to file a complaint. "Comrade police, I want to report a crime. This guy hit me. Everyone here can testify. This man has violent tendencies. Don't be fooled by him." Hearing this, the police officer asked the crowd, "He claims this man hit him. Is this true?" Yu Xiaoxiao quickly spoke up. "Comrade police, it's not what he says. This man was trying to deceive her into marriage." Just like that, she told the police everything. Jiang Cheng looked at the 90 favorability rating above her head and thought to himself, Yu Xiaoxiao's favorability has increased to 90. It has reached the level of inescapable love. As she recounted the story, Yu Xiaoxiao remembered the past and felt sad. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng hugged her and comforted her. "Don't worry, I'm here. I won't let that jerk Zhang Yu bully you again." The police officer said, "It seems like it's all a misunderstanding, just a small quarrel. It would be best if everyone sat down and talked it out." Zhang Yu stubbornly refused to give up. "Misunderstanding? What misunderstanding? What do you mean? There are surveillance cameras here, I demand." Jiang Cheng frowned. This brat hurt Xiaoxiao and shows no remorse, and even wants to investigate the cameras. Then I'll use him to test the system's misfortune card. Thinking of this, he ordered the system to use the misfortune card on Zhang Yu. Immediately, a phone call came. "Hello, sir. 200,000 has just been withdrawn from your West Heron Bank of Agricultural Commerce account. We suspect there is an abnormality. Please confirm," Zhang Yu said, even more annoyed. "Ugh, I'm still at Amanangun. Don't suspect. It was stolen. Quickly send someone to deal with it." At this moment, a female server ran over in a panic. Sir, is your car number 3838? A car just hit a tree, and the tree fell on your car, quite seriously. Please go over and take a look." Hearing this, Zhang Yu hurriedly ran off. The police officer quickly spoke up. "This gentleman seems to have encountered more trouble. Do you need?" Zhang Yu said as he ran. "I don't have the mood to care about these trifles right now. Don't bother me." Jiang Cheng said, "You reap what you sow, Xiaoxiao. Let's go." 5 minutes later, in the room, Yu Xiaoxiao helped him unbutton his shirt, saying, "Good boy, let me see if you're hurt anywhere." Jiang Cheng smiled. "Garbage at that level can't possibly hurt me." Yu Xiaoxiao continued to unbutton his shirt, saying, "It's still better for me to check so I can feel more at ease." "Do you despise me for having such a fiancé?" Jiang Cheng replied. "How could I? I'm just a little surprised. I didn't expect your fiancé to be someone like that." Yu Xiaoxiao recounted. "When Grandpa was critically ill, he arranged it. To put Grandpa at ease, I could only choose to get engaged to Zhang Yu. Then I discovered that he was also bisexual and had an affair with my best friend," Jiang Cheng said. "It really has been tough on you, but Xiaoxiao, don't worry, I'm here now." Yu Xiaoxiao asked, "Jiang Cheng, do you really not care? I mean, are you willing to maintain such a relationship with me?" She thought to herself. "Jiang Cheng is my first man. Although I don't love him very much yet, This kind of relationship is 100 times more comfortable than normal dating. Jiang Cheng then hugged her small waist and pulled her closer. Of course. I don't care, Xiaoxiao. Rest assured, I will treat you well. Yu Xiaoxiao blushed and nodded slightly. Just like that, a night passed. The next morning, when the maids came to clean the room, seeing the bed a complete wreck, with the blankets and mattresses still slightly damp and not yet dry, they couldn't help but click their tongues. Young people nowadays really have good stamina. What about it? Could your man do something like that? If my old Chen were that vigorous, could I still go to work on time every day? My legs probably wouldn't even be able to lift up. Just by looking at this bedsheet, you can tell how much that girl enjoyed herself. Aya, that little hottie is both handsome and powerful. Truly something to envy. Meanwhile, at the coffee shop, Jiang Cheng saw someone post a photo showing off a watch on Moments. Li Shudong, thanks mom, for the coming-of-age gift. He looked at Yu Xiaoxiao and asked, Xiaoxiao, can I borrow your leg for a photo? To celebrate my 18th coming-of-age celebration. Yu Xiaoxiao was surprised to hear that. Is it your birthday today? Jiang Cheng shook his head. No, it's just that recently everyone on Moments has been showing off their coming-of-age gifts. I don't have anything to show off, so how about your leg? Yu Xiaoxiao laughed. Go ahead, you stinky little brother. Then she struck various seductive poses for him to photograph. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, my 18th coming-of-age celebration may not have a Mercedes or BMW, but the speed of this car is even faster. After taking the photos, he immediately chose the best ones and posted them on Moments. His friends saw them and showed various expressions. Cheng Xipeng, damn it, Jiang Chen. Why are you showing me this first thing in the morning? Suddenly, the class president's 20,000 yuan watch didn't feel so great anymore. Zhao Jun felt that the house his mom bought him wasn't appealing anymore. I want a big sister with black stockings too. I want to be an adult too. Li Zirui scoffed. Damn it. Seriously, damn it. This is a real coming-of-age celebration. Zhao Gang, Jiang Chen, this is a real coming-of-age celebration. Buying a VGTX in 1093 is truly not worth mentioning at all. Wang Hucheng. Resignedly, I can only look at girls on my computer. He really wants to be like Jiang Chen. After that, Jiang Cheng went to Xintai Road to the Farala store. A female employee immediately ran out to greet him. Hello, sir, this is the Farala Shopping Center. We're happy to serve you. Would you like me to show you around? Jiang Cheng said. No need. What cars do you have available at your store? I'd like to take a look. The female employee nodded. Of course, please follow me. I'd be happy to show you. Nearby, a group of people were also chatting. Su Wen, if you think this car isn't bad, then I'll buy it, General Manager Huang. You're being too polite. Buying a car is a serious matter. You need to choose carefully. My opinion truly isn't important, General Manager Huang said, reaching out to her. How could it not be important? Your movie has already started filming. I want to pick you up from work every day so you can ride comfortably. As long as you like it, that's what matters. Su Wen gracefully leaned away to avoid him and replied, There's really no need, General Manager Huang. We film day and night. How could I trouble you to pick me up? If you could just let me be the female lead, I promise I'll act seriously. General Manager Huang took her hand again. As long as you agree, the female lead role will of course be yours, Jiang Cheng. Eavesdropping. I came to look at cars, but I ended up watching a good show. Wait a minute, she's Su Wen. In a few years, she'll be one of the 4 new rising stars in the entertainment industry. The one who made a deep impression on others with her pool bikini photo, titled The Other Side. General Manager Huang pressed on. Wen, let's do this. If you like this car, I'll buy it for you immediately, and then we'll go for a drink. Su Wen immediately pulled her hand away from him. General Manager Huang, my opinion truly isn't important, and besides, I still have a company meeting to attend. General Manager Huang lost his patience and threatened. A minor celebrity doesn't know how to appreciate an offer. Su Wen, let me tell you, either you stay with me, or there will be no investment this time. Su Wen frowned. General Manager Huang, you. General Manager Huang yelled loudly. What are you still pretending for? I'm kindly wasting my time here with you. HMPH. Either you get cleaned up and wait for me, or you wait for all your activities to be suspended. Su Wen gritted her teeth and said, General Manager Huang, whether you invest or not, my answer remains the same. I will not submit. As you wish. As Jiang Cheng was eavesdropping, a mechanical voice rang out, activating a special mission to help Su Wen escape from her predicament, or to persuade Su Wen to agree to sign the contract. You will receive a special reward upon completion of the mission, Jiang Cheng thought to himself. Get Su Wen's agreement to sign the contract. But words alone are not enough. I must make Su Wen believe that I have the financial ability. Thinking of this, he didn't rush to help, but turned to the female employee and asked, I heard that buying a LaFerrari at your store has some conditions, right? The female employee nodded. That's right. The LaFerrari is a limited edition model in our store. The purchase requires asset verification. And there is another condition. You must own 5 models of our brand and become a regular customer to be eligible to buy. Jiang Cheng pondered for a moment and said, It seems I'm not qualified to buy it right now. The female employee thought for a moment and said, If you really want to buy this LaFerrari, it's not impossible, Jiang Cheng. Hearing this, exclaimed, How so? The female employee then explained, Because the ordering time is too long, some orders cannot be delivered on time, so some quotas can be replaced, but the deposit will be higher than for normal orders. I don't know if you can accept this, Jiang Cheng replied. I see. As long as I can buy it, I'll pay it all. The female employee was stunned after hearing this. Pay it all? She thought to herself. Does he know how much that car costs? Huang Ming, who was nearby, was also shocked and thought, Whose young master is this? So arrogant. I want to see if it's real or fake. Su Wan was the same. Even a boss like General Huang had to think carefully when buying a 3 million car. Yet he wants to pay in full for a LaFerrari at the highest price? The female employee reminded. This, sir, a LaFerrari with basic and customized options will cost around 40 to 50 million. Jiang Cheng smiled. I know. I can accept it. Then please wait here. I'll go get our manager. Soon, 2 people came over. The female employee introduced. Manager, this is the gentleman. Wang Zheng waved his hand from behind. I heard someone wanted to buy a LaFerrari at the original price, so I came to take a look. But I didn't expect it to be you, Brother Jiang. We meet again. Jiang Cheng replied. I just arrived in Shanghai and didn't have a car yet, so I felt uncomfortable and casually bought one. Wang Zheng's mouth twitched. You call this casual? Are you showing off? The old manager next to him asked doubtfully. Is this gentleman a friend of Gongzi Wang? Wang Zheng replied. This is my brother Jiang Cheng, whom I just met yesterday. Look at the watch on his hand. It was sold for 18 million at the auction yesterday. Lao Wang, you're really lucky. A big order has come to your door. Manager Wang glanced at the watch on Jiang Cheng's hand and gasped. This gentleman is so rich. He immediately went over to shake hands. Hello, Jiang Sheng. Thank you very much for choosing our brand. Asset verification is just one of our procedures, but since you can even buy a watch worth over 10 million, buying a car is naturally no problem. I'll help you register right away. Su Wan thought to herself. Spending over 10 million on a watch, 50 million to buy a car. This is the richest Fjordai I've ever seen. Ordinary Fjordai spend at most a few tens of thousands a month. 100,000 is already rare, but he can spend tens of millions. This Jiang Sheng's assets must have exceeded 100 million yuan. No, even more. Huang Ming then made an excuse. Zhao Wanwan. Don't look anymore. I suddenly don't feel like buying a car anymore. Let's go, you come and have a drink with me. As long as you can make me happy, investment is not a problem. Su Wan stubbornly refused. General Huang, I really have to go back to the company for a meeting later. His intention thwarted, Huang Ming angrily left. Su Wan, I'm kindly telling you, you're still wasting time with me here. Let me tell you, either clean yourself up and wait for me, or wait to have all your activities frozen. What are you pretending for? Know your place and stop acting high and mighty. Think about it yourself. Su Wan was about to leave, when she heard a voice. Miss Su. Su Wan turned back, puzzled. Is Miss Su calling me? Jiang Cheng said. Su Wan, my name is Jiang Cheng. I just heard that you and the investor couldn't cooperate, but don't worry, if he doesn't invest, Su Wan was surprised. She thought to herself, this person in front of me has even more economic strength than General Huang. Now that General Huang isn't investing, it will be difficult for me to explain when I return to the company. But I really can't sleep with General Huang. Moreover, refusing General Huang this time might really lead to my company freezing all my activities. Jiang Cheng said. But I have things to do today. I'll talk to you in detail about the investment tomorrow. Su Wan was overjoyed and nodded vigorously. Okay, Jiang Sheng. I'll wait for your news. Is it convenient to add WeChat? Then they added each other on WeChat. Okay, Jiang Sheng. See you tomorrow then. Jiang Cheng then turned to Manager Wang and asked, Oh right, when is the soonest I can get this car? Manager Wang replied. The soonest would be around a year. Jiang Cheng looked a little disappointed. That's so long. Wang Zheng put his arm around his shoulder and said, There will be a car exhibition in a couple of days. You can get a Lamborghini, Porsche, or any brand on the spot. Do you want to go see it together then? Jiang Cheng nodded. Okay. Then he went to Renhe restaurant. Yu Xiaoxiao was already waiting, waving her hand. Jiang Cheng, over here. She ran over and pulled Jiang Cheng to the table. The crab roe rice here is exclusive. You have to try it. There's also fillets of fish, fermented rice wine stew, Peking duck fillet with scallions and fish head, and stir-fried chicken gizzard. Jiang Cheng hugged her small waist from behind. But I only want to eat you. Yu Xiaoxiao blushed. Good little brother, you tormented me so much last night. Can't you let me rest for a few more minutes? Jiang Cheng said. It's not like I can't, but you have to change how you address me. Yu Xiaoxiao immediately kissed him on the cheek. My darling hubby, Jiang Cheng looked satisfied. I like this very much. Then I'll let you rest a bit. Yu Xiaoxiao smiled. You're so good, Jiang Cheng suddenly asked. By the way, do you know Su Wan? Yu Xiaoxiao asked doubtfully. Su Wan, she's an artist in our company. Why? Jiang Cheng then told Yu Xiaoxiao about running into Su Wan while buying a car. After hearing this, Yu Xiaoxiao's expression changed slightly. Jiang Cheng, do you like Su Wan? Jiang Cheng replied. It's not like I like her. It was just a chance encounter. What do you think of her potential? Yu Xiaoxiao said. Although the company doesn't value her now, her conditions aren't bad. She has the potential to develop. Jiang Cheng, if you like her, I can help you. As for me, you can come find me whenever you want. I don't mind other arrangements. Jiang Cheng then patted her head. Silly girl, don't worry. Whether it's you or someone else, as long as she's my woman, I'll treat her well, understand? Yu Xiaoxiao nodded. Yeah. So you want to invest in her now? Jiang Cheng replied. That's right. I want to sign with her and invest in her, Yu Xiaoxiao said. Su Wan's contract hasn't expired yet. If you want to sign with her, you might have to help her pay the contract termination fee, probably around a few million. Moreover, you'll need to set up a company to sign with her, Jiang Cheng said. Xiaoxiao, don't worry about the capital. After the company is established, it will be handed over to you to operate. I won't care about other things. And I can even give you some shares, he thought to himself. The system will provide the capital to set up the company. As long as Su Wan is given the right resources, she can become famous in 2 years. By then, she can bring considerable operating profit to me. Yu Xiaoxiao said. Jiang Cheng, that's not right. Even if the company is established, I'll only be responsible for operation and management. I'm determined not to take shares. At most, you can give me a higher salary, she thought to herself. Although I know Jiang Cheng doesn't lack money, helping him manage the company, I'm promoted from a department director to the manager of the company. The right to speak is no longer at the same level. Just this point is already very satisfying. As for the salary, I believe he will give me no less than before. Jiang Cheng said, Xiaoxiao, you're really too silly. There's no need for us to be so distant, right? Yu Xiaoxiao suddenly grabbed his face, moving closer. Jiang Cheng, before I met you, my life had no meaning. Every day I woke up, I was being forced into marriage. You made me feel the joy of being a person. Only by being with you can I feel like I'm alive. Really, I'm already very satisfied. Suddenly, Su Wan sent a text message. This is very presumptuous, but I still want to confirm with Jiang Shansheng. What time do we meet tomorrow? Where do we meet? Jiang Cheng chuckled to himself. Looks like Da Wan Wan is really anxious. The next day, Jiang Cheng drove to pick up Su Wan. As soon as she saw him, she greeted him happily. Jiang Shansheng, good afternoon. As Su Wan opened the door and got in, Jiang Cheng asked with a smile. Where are we going? Su Wan replied. Lu Family Cuisine, Baiyue Hotel. A moment later, the two of them arrived. As soon as she pulled out a chair and sat down, Jiang Cheng asked, Was the film you were preparing to shoot a big investment? Su Wan replied. Mr. Jiang is joking. How could I, as the female lead, get a big investment? It's a low-budget web film the company planned for 5 million. Hearing these words, Jiang Cheng asked with slight disappointment. What kind of quality can you get with 5 million? Su Wan took out a stack of documents and replied. Small-scale productions with low costs recoup investment quickly and avoid losses. The key is a good plot. I feel this script has potential, boss. Would you like to take a look at the script? Seeing this, Jiang Cheng said, No need, I'm only interested in the investment. Hearing this, Su Wan asked, Seriously, you don't need to see the script. Jiang Cheng held out his phone and replied, No need. If you're worried, I can send the investment money to you now. Seeing this, she quickly put her hand up to stop him. That's not what I meant. I'm just a little surprised. Today is only the second time we've met, she thought to herself. I've been in the industry for so many years, and I've never met this kind of investor before. Not only have I never met one, I've never even heard of one. At this moment, Jiang Cheng got to the main point. He propped his chin with his hand and said, But I have one condition. You must come to my company as an artist. Hearing this, Su Wan couldn't help but ask in surprise. You want to sign me? I'm just a new, unknown actress, and my contract hasn't expired yet. Do you know about this? Signing me means you'll have to help me pay the contract termination fee. Seeing her attitude, Jiang Cheng replied helplessly, That's not a problem, I know. Hearing these words, Su Wang was even more surprised, thinking, I'm not a naive little girl who doesn't understand the world. There's no way someone would help for no reason, right? Of course, I understand this logic. Although Jiang Xiansheng is very handsome, I wouldn't lose much if I agreed to him. It's equivalent to sleeping with a young, hot guy, and he could even promote me. Isn't that killing two birds with one stone? Thinking of this, she quickly shook off the thought, telling herself, No, Suan, you can't break your principles. What would be the point of all your hard work these past few years? Then she said, Jiang Xiansheng, do you have an entertainment company? Jiang Sheng replied, Not yet. But if you agree, it will be very soon. He continued, Xiao told me that you're not valued at Tiancheng Entertainment. Don't worry, if I sign you, I'll handle the contract termination fee. Also, for the next 2 years, the company's focus will be entirely on you. Hearing this, the goodwill meter above Suwan's head increased by 50 points. She smiled and asked, boss, if you invest, do you have any special requests? Looking at the value, Jiang Cheng thought, the goodwill is only 50 points. Just a passerby relationship with me. If I really mention that kind of request, she definitely won't accept it. Even if she accepts, it would be because she was forced to, and she wouldn't have any interest. He thought for a moment and replied, Don't worry. As long as you're an artist in my company, I won't ask you to have any contact with other people. In his head, he thought, but except for the boss, he. Hearing this, Suwan's goodwill also increased to 60. She thought to herself, does such a management company still exist this year? If there are no requirements, and they're still willing to spend money to promote me, what am I hesitating for? Then she asked, Jiang Xiansheng, when are you planning to sign me? Should I change my address to Boss Jiang from now on? Jiang Cheng smiled and replied, Calling me boss is too formal. How about calling me older brother? Su Wan asked in surprise. Older brother? Are you that old? Su Wan heard this and asked with a suspicious expression, 20. Are you that old? Didn't you say you were just about to go to college? If you calculate it, it should be around 18, not 20. Jiang Cheng's expression didn't change, and he replied calmly, Well, you were talking about age, I thought. Hearing these words, Su Wan couldn't help but want to curse in her heart. The boss is a rogue. After a while, the food was brought up, and Su Wan picked up some food and put it in Jiang Cheng's bowl, saying, Boss, I'll treat you to this meal. I'm really grateful that you can help me like this. Jiang Cheng accepted and said, If you want to thank me, you have to make good movies in the future. Becoming famous is the greatest reward for my investment. Su Wan smiled and replied, Don't worry, boss. I promise to perform well. At this moment, the system also displayed a notification. Congratulations, host, for obtaining Su Wan's agreement to sign a contract. The reward for the mission is being distributed, and the virtual reward is that the investment company will receive 20% of the shares. Note 1. This matter has been supported from a legal level. All of the host's capital will be obtained through the investment company, thereby obtaining a public source of funds. Note 2. Assuming that the host has purchased Xiangcheng shares at the time of the initial establishment of the Xiangcheng Investment Company, and all legal documents of the Xiangcheng Company that can be verified have been entered into the system, the host can directly take them away. The system prompts you to go to the headquarters of Xiangcheng Company to complete the inspection and obtain a special reward. Jiang Cheng couldn't help but sigh when he saw this. System is really considerate. If so, I can explain to everyone the reason for getting rich. This reward can be said to be the most valuable reward so far. The boy took out his mobile phone and said to himself, Synchronize the documents for my parents to see, so that they can digest the fact that their son suddenly became rich, so as not to have to explain it for days when I get home. Suddenly, the phone rang. Looking at the caller, Jiang Cheng answered the phone and asked, Dad, what's wrong? On the other end of the line, his father's voice happily said, Your investment is not bad. In such a short period of time, investing in Xiangcheng has developed into a large company. Have you made a lot of money? Jiang Cheng replied, Maybe about 600,000 a month, but I didn't expect it myself. On this side, Jiang Cheng's mother, while hula hooping, said happily, 600,000? Then the annual income must be up to 7 million. Lao Jiang, your son is about to surpass you. Jiang Cheng's father heard this and said, This smelly brat is just lucky. His mother heard this and retorted, Stop being so stubborn. Who is just proudly showing off to their friends that their son is promising? Jiang Cheng then remembered to ask, That's right, Mom and Dad. Is there any gift you need? I'll give it to you when I get back, his father replied. No need. Your kindness is enough. Remember, don't be arrogant. This is just the beginning. Don't be complacent, understand? Jiang Cheng replied. Got it. I'll listen to Lao Jiang. After the meal, Jiang Cheng looked at Su Wang and asked, Well, it's still early. Would you like to take a walk with me? She happily replied. Okay, Sugar Daddy. Where do you want to go? Jiang Cheng responded. The mall. I didn't bring anything with me when I came. Hearing this, Su Wan immediately agreed. No problem, I'm full. Let's go. A moment later, at the Patch Phillips store, as soon as they entered, the brand's slogan echoed. No one ever really owns a Patch Phillips. You merely look after it for the next generation. Seeing where Jiang Cheng had brought her, Su Wan thought in surprise. I thought we were going to buy something worth tens of thousands of yuan. But it turns out to be the kind of store where things start at 200,000. Is this what rich people mean by a casual stroll? At this moment, a receptionist came over and said, Hello, sir. Do you have an appointment? Jiang Cheng replied, Yes. Hearing this, she pointed inside and said, Please, sir, this way. After walking a few steps, Su Wan saw someone. She exclaimed in surprise, Oh, Senior Lin Ru. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. The girl named Lin Ru turned around, saw Su Wan, and asked, Are you here to look at watches too? Su Wan replied, I'm with someone. As she said this, she paused, thinking it was too early to call him boss, so she corrected herself. I'm here with a friend to look at watches. Hearing this, Lin Ru thought to herself, A handsome young man? There are many handsome men in the industry. Looks don't matter. Whether they have money is the key. The man next to her was only paying attention to Su Wan's appearance. He thought to himself, Who is this beauty? The entertainment industry really produces outstanding talents. Jiang Cheng had already secretly used his goodwill scan skill to observe Lin Ru. Age 27, height 165 centimeters, face value 90, body 88, privacy 78, goodwill value 20. Just a passerby, he thought, his face falling. The famous star Lin Ru. Very well. It seems that the big brother beside her is probably in the same line of work. Impressive, impressive. On the other side, the middle-aged man with a lecherous expression asked, Ru Xie, who is this junior of yours? Lin Ru replied. Brother Wang. She played a maid in the last historical drama. Her name seems to be Wan something. Hearing this, he handed over a business card and introduced himself. My name is Wang Hai. I specialize in investing in movies. If you want to make a film in the future, you can contact me. Seeing this, Lin Ru sneered inwardly. HMPH, Su Wan and I are not on the same level at all. When I make a movie, the investor brings me to buy watches. Su Wan can probably only help the boss choose a watch, and then have to sleep with him after she's done. Our industry is just that realistic. If you're not famous, people won't even remember your name. But the day you suddenly become famous, you can immediately have n number of good friends you don't even know. But these good friends can only shamelessly leech off you. After all, what they really want is just your value, ni. Over here, Su Wan also accepted the business card and replied, Thank you. Then I won't disturb you two any longer. A moment later, the two of them arrived at a display counter. The salesperson asked warmly, Jiang, sir, do you have any particular target in mind today? Jiang Cheng replied, No, I haven't seen anything suitable yet. Which watch models are in stock? Both men's and women's watches are fine. Hearing this, the salesperson pointed to the counter and introduced, Well, the 7122 series that you two are looking at is in stock. The popular models are not. You need to queue up and pre-order. Jiang Cheng then asked, What is the price of the 7122 series? The salesperson replied, The women's watch is priced at 380,000. If you buy it now, you can basically settle at the general price. Jiang Cheng paused for a moment, thinking that it would be better to give his mother something more expensive, and then asked, Are there any women's watches around 500,000? Don't bother introducing me to anything that cheap. The salesperson happily replied, Yes, sir. Please wait a moment, I'll go get it for you. Standing by and listening, Lin Ru gritted her teeth in jealousy, thinking, This is what I and Brother Wang worked so hard for to choose? And he says it's cheap stuff? Wang Hai couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. What? 380,000 is not 38 yuan of cheap goods. This amount is how many years it takes for an ordinary part-time worker to earn. On this side, Su Wan flipped through a few pages of a magazine, but her eyes were paying attention to Lin Ru's expression. Lin Ru usually has an arrogant look, but Jiang Cheng's words exposed her a bit, which was interesting, and she ridiculed me as a maid. Could it be that she can also be mocked by others? Jiang Cheng then turned around and asked, Do you like this one? Su Wan replied, No, I'm just looking casually, I can't afford it anyway. At this moment, the system's notification rang again. Ding. Random mission triggered. Gift a women's watch to Suwan. The mission reward will be calculated based on the final outcome. Jiang Cheng was surprised to see this. This random mission is really too random. But I also wanted to give her a gift to strengthen our relationship. Thinking this, he said, "If you like it, I'll give it to you." Suwan turned around and replied calmly, "Absolutely not. I'll buy it myself when I make money in the future." Hearing this, Linru curled her lips in disdain, thinking, that boy and Zhao Wan are in sync with each other, deliberately trying to show off. There are many people who look at watches these days, but very few who actually buy them. If they just look and don't buy later, see how I humiliate the two of them. A moment later, the salesperson also brought out some luxury watch models and said, "Jiang, sir, these styles are also not bad. Let me help you put one on for a moment." Then he put one on Jiang Cheng's wrist and praised him endlessly. "Ah, sir, this model looks great on you." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng turned to Suwan and asked, "Do you think it looks good?" Suwan nodded and replied, "It's okay." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng said, "Well, it just feels a little loose." Suwang immediately reached out and suggested, "Let me help you adjust it to be a little tighter." Jiang Cheng nodded. "Yes, tighter is better. I like it, a little tighter." Hearing these words, Suwang couldn't help but blush, thinking, his words don't seem quite right. Then she quickly dismissed it, thinking to herself, he's only 18 years old. Am I thinking too much? I've only been talking to him for less than half a day, and he's already teasing me a few times. At the same time, the goodwill value above her head also increased by 70 points. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but be surprised. What's with the sudden increase in goodwill? Sure enough, what girls say they don't want is what they want. Then he looked at the salesperson and said, "Wrap up both of these models for me." Hearing this, he couldn't help but gape in surprise and asked again, "Sir, you mean you want both of these models?" Wang Hai and Lin Ru also immediately froze. The two models total 2 million, 3 million. To say buy is to buy. Is he really that arrogant, or is it fake? Are they in sync to put on a show? Jiang Cheng said, "Suwan, can you help me choose one of these two women's watches? I want to buy one for my mother." Suwan pointed to one of the watches and said, "Then choose this one for her. It's noble and understated." The male employee praised, "Miss has a great eye." The watch case is inlaid with 450 sparkling diamonds, totaling 5 carats, priced at 883,000 yuan. Sir, the other one is more in line with the aesthetics of today's fairies, and is a little cheaper. Only 850,000 yuan, Jiang Cheng said. "Suwan, try it on, let me see." Suwan nodded, and took the watch to put it on. Jiang Cheng looked satisfied. "Very good. Both are better than the 7,122 priced at 380,000. Wang Hai and Lin Ru felt even more jealous seeing him showing off like that, but Jiang Cheng didn't care, and took out a card, casually saying, "Wrap all 4 of these watches for me." The male employee respectfully took the card. "Yes, sir, I'll do it right away. Please wait a moment." Su Wan was about to take off the watch on her wrist when Jiang Cheng stopped her. "No need to take it off. This one's for you." Su Wan quickly refused. "Ah, no, this is too precious. I can't accept it," Jiang Cheng said. "It's just a small gift. Don't think too much about it. It doesn't mean anything. Besides, the bill has probably been paid by now. You can't return it even if you want to." Su Wan said, "Really, I can't. If you can't return it, then give both to your aunt." Jiang Cheng said, "How old is my mother? Is it appropriate to wear a watch in this fairy style? Wouldn't people laugh at her if she wore it out? Let's just decide on this anyway. We'll be colleagues in the same company sooner or later. Just consider this a welcome gift for joining." "What's wrong? Are you not giving me face?" Su Wan thought to herself. Rejecting him in front of so many people again and again. It seems like I really am not giving him face. Anyway, he will be my boss in the future. It's not good to be too rebellious. Thinking of this, she didn't refuse anymore and smiled. "Well then, thank you, my rich boss. Favorability plus 75. Jiang Cheng waved his hand. "Don't be so polite." Soon, 2 employees had wrapped the watches and returned the card. "Sir, the total amount is 388,500 yuan. Please keep this receipt." The female employee next to him held a box and said, "Thank you very much, sir, for supporting our brand. This is a special gift for you. I hope you like it." Lin Ru stood on the other side and couldn't help but think jealously. Just a low-level actress, and she's wearing a watch worth 850,000. My rank is much higher than Su Wan's, but the watch I wear is not as good as hers. What's the basis for that? She then turned to the employee and asked, "Hey, they have gifts. What about us?" The male employee forced a smile and replied, "Miss Lin, there isn't one. I'm sorry." Wang Hai thought to himself, Today I originally planned to take Lin Ru to buy a watch, then have a romantic candlelight dinner, and finally go to a hotel for a night of passion, but I didn't expect this kid to ruin the whole atmosphere, damn it. He left annoyed. Let's go, we'll come back to see next time. The male employee hesitated and asked, Then, Miss Lin, do you still want to buy this watch? Lin Ru awkwardly took off the watch. We'll talk about it next time. A mechanical voice sounded. Mission completed. Given the increasing level of favorability of Suwon towards the host, the mission is rated very high. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random refund of 1 to 3 times. Would you like to receive the reward now? Jiang Cheng thought in surprise. I didn't expect giving a watch to give such a big reward. Even if we reward twice, I can get a refund of more than 4 million, which is equivalent to getting 4 free watches. What if they reward 3 times? Receive the reward now. Congratulations to the host for drawing a 3 times refund, totaling 165,500 yuan. The entire amount has been transferred to the host's bank card. The phone immediately received a message. Your Bank of China commercial bank card with the last 4 digits 5,456 has received a transfer of 165,500 yuan. Please log in to the mobile app of the Bank of China Commercial Bank for details. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, after deducting the 4 million just now, I still have 87 million in my account, so let's give Suwon another small gift to increase our affection. So he led Suwon to the handbag store. Wan, which handbag do you like? Suwon naturally understood what he meant, and shook her head. I don't, boss, don't be like this. Jiang Cheng didn't care, and turned to the female sales employee and asked, Little sister, what styles are popular now? The female employee took out 2 handbags and replied, Sir, these 2 models are very popular this season. They are the best-selling products in our store. Jiang Cheng didn't bother to ask the price and snapped his fingers. Okay, swipe the card. The female employee operated very quickly. Sir, the amount you spent this time is 120,000. You have become a member of us. We will notify you as soon as there are any activities in the future. Tang Wan blushed, thinking, the boss is rich, capricious, and way too strong. Half an hour later, the 2 of them drove away. Tang Wan said, Boss, you bought me a handbag and a watch. I don't know what to say, other than thank you. We walked around so much today. Would you like to come to my place for a glass of water? Jiang Cheng was doubtful. Drink water. Tang Wan blushed and said, Anything is fine. We can even drink alcohol. Jiang Cheng laughed. Forget it. A guy has to protect himself when he's out. If I get drunk, wouldn't I be taken advantage of by you? Tang Wan pouted. You're really narcissistic. Jiang Cheng smiled. I'm not teasing you anymore. Go to bed early. I'm very grateful that you went shopping with me. Tang Wan got out of the car and waved. Goodbye. Favorability plus 80. She thought to herself. He really doesn't intend to come upstairs. He doesn't have any of those dirty thoughts at all. The boss is really a good person. Jiang Cheng, sitting in the car, couldn't stop imagining things. This favorability is increasing really fast. Favorability of 80 means we've reached the stage of secret love. If I work a little harder, wouldn't I be able to hee-hee? This big bowl is mine sooner or later. Half an hour later, he returned to the Amanyang Hotel. Wang Yuyan was already waiting to serve him. Jiang Xiansheng, welcome home. The bath is ready. Would you like to bathe now? Jiang Cheng replied. Wait a moment, let me take a swim first. Can you open the champagne for me first? A moment later, Jiang Cheng was swimming to his heart's content, while Wang Yuyan stood by the pool with a towel, lost in thought. I've worked here for 3 years. The price of the villas is high, but the occupancy rate is low. In the past year, we've only served about 20 guests. Those who can stay continuously for a week like Jiang Xiansheng are even rarer. We must serve this high-quality customer well. At this moment, Jiang Cheng asked, Manager Wang, are there any special and expensive dishes here? Wang Yuyan replied, Yes, we do. Our hotel serves Chinese, French, Italian, Japanese, and many other cuisines. They are all up to standard and of high quality. Speaking of special dishes, there is the golden grouper in the Italian restaurant, and there are also Alba white truffles. These are the special features of our hotel. I heard that a large golden grouper can cost several million. Alba white truffles are priced by the gram, each gram costing several $100s. Looks like the food cashback card issued by the system has a place to be used. He then asked Manager Wang, Can you give me a massage? Wang Yuyan blushed and replied, Of course I can, Lin Shensheng. If you want a massage, please go back to your room first. So Jiang Cheng returned to the room and lay face down on the bed, while Wang Yuyan took off her jacket and sat on his hips, then took a bottle of essential oil and poured it on her hands. Jiang Cheng was doubtful. A back massage with essential oil? I thought you just randomly pressed a few times. Wang Yuyan said. Jiang Shansheng, our hotel spa is also a special service. Please close your eyes and enjoy. With that, she began to professionally apply cream evenly across Jiang Cheng's back, looking at Wang Yuyan's full, round breasts. Jiang Cheng couldn't help but swallow, thinking, there's this kind of special service, am I overthinking this? A moment later, Yuyan packed up 2 speakers and left, saying, Mr. Jiang, the service is complete. Please excuse me. If you need anything, feel free to call me anytime. I'll pick you up tomorrow to see the car exhibition. Watching her leave, Jiang Cheng felt a slight sense of loss. So no service includes delivering slippers, or am I overthinking things? Time flew by, and the next day arrived. Inside the car exhibition area, people bustled back and forth. Few came to see the cars. Most came to admire the scantily clad models. Jiang Cheng had also shown up. He looked around, thinking to himself, Qin Fen had a sudden matter and couldn't make it. Strolling around alone isn't much different. He walked past the crowds, gazing at the car models, thinking, true to its name as the Midodo Auto Show, renowned global car brands are all present. Though these new cars all look decent, their prices don't meet my expectations. The most expensive is only 2 million. Cheap. Too cheap. Just then, Jiang Cheng's gaze landed on a group of people. Isn't that Jiang Yun, Xia, Li Shudong, and Cheng Zhipeng? What are they doing here? Taking a few steps forward, he looked toward the group they were gathered around. Jiang Cheng's eyes immediately froze. It's Zhao Ying. Turns out her job in Magado is as a car model. Inside the crowd, a graceful figure of Zhao Ying appeared beside a luxury car. A young man spoke up. Zhao Ying, what time do you finish work? I'll come pick you up then. A girl next to him interjected sourly. Zhao Ying is very busy. Or maybe we shouldn't bother her. Didn't she reject our invitation to the graduation trip last time? She's a rich young lady and doesn't even bother with us. These words all reached Zhao Ying's ears. She could only remain silent, her eyes unable to hide her embarrassment. Just then, Jiang Cheng walked over, raising his hand in greeting and saying, What a coincidence, I'm in Chengdu. How come all my high school classmates are here? Seeing him, the group couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, Jiang Cheng, why are you here, Lao Jiang? I didn't hear you were coming. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng frowned and asked, What do you mean? Judging from your tone, it seems like you organized some activity without me knowing. The guy in the blue shirt felt guilty, thinking, Crap, this graduation trip was deliberately not mentioned to him. I didn't expect to run into him here. The green-haired guy next to him immediately pointed at the blue shirt and said, Hee, you'll have to ask him about that. 2 girls in the group also approached. The brown-haired girl said, Wait, Jiang Cheng, I feel like you've become much more handsome since we last met. The other girl agreed. Really? What happened to you? You didn't go to Maldo for plastic surgery, did you? Seeing this, the moss-haired guy stepped forward and put his arm around Jiang Cheng's shoulder. It's true, Lao Jiang. Though you're still not as handsome as me, your voice seems better too. Did you even fix your vocal cords? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng replied, Never mind me. What are you guys doing here? Buying a car? The brown-haired girl pointed toward Zhao Ying and said, How could we afford to buy one? We just happened to meet an old friend and came to catch up. Then she asked, Jiang Cheng, did you come to see Zhao Huaqui too? She's a famous car model in Maojiado now. Don't you see how many men are surrounding her, taking pictures? Hearing this, the blue shirt immediately became angry. Xia, so what if she's a car model? Zhao Ying said she's only doing it temporarily. Don't say such nasty things. Xing Yao said haughtily. Did I say anything wrong? Zhao Ying isn't short of money. I'm just surprised to see such a pure and high-class flower dressed like this. Well, what is she doing it for? I don't get it. At the same time, Jiang Cheng used his goodwill scanner on her. Xia, age, 19, height, 163 centimeters, looks, 89, figure, 88, privacy, 30, friendliness, 90, intimate relationship. After seeing the information, Jiang Cheng was shocked. Holy crap! Xia's privacy rating is actually 30. After finishing, he scanned the girl next to her. Name, Jiang Yun, age, 19, height, 165 centimeters, looks, 85, figure, 90, privacy, 2, friendliness, 75, close friends. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng immediately stopped, thinking, Wait, why is her friendliness rating toward me so high? We usually don't interact at all. What kind of situation is this? Poor Lao Zhao is still obsessed with this girl. Seeing him space out, the moss-haired guy interrupted his thoughts. Lao Jiang, what are you doing? Jiang Cheng patted his shoulder, looking jaded, and replied, Nothing. I can only say that you, my brother, should take care of yourself. Hearing this, the moss-haired guy was dumbfounded and asked, Did you take the wrong medicine? Are you stupid? At this moment, Jiang Cheng turned to Zhao Ying, waving his hand in greeting and saying, "Zhao Ying, you've become even more beautiful since the last time I saw you." Seeing him, Zhao Ying smiled and asked, "Jiang Cheng, did you come to see the car exhibition too?" Jiang Cheng replied, "Yeah, I was free, so I came to take a look." Then he turned to his classmates and asked, "Tell the truth, are you guys trying to buy a car for the goddess?" The blue shirt replied, "Don't talk nonsense if you don't understand. This is the newest model, and it's also the most expensive. Do you think this is an electric scooter? You can buy it if you want." Hearing him say that, Jiang Cheng clapped his hands in appreciation. As expected of our class monitor, he even knows so much about Ferraris. The class monitor, flattered, grinned broadly and continued to show off. "This is the first mid-engine, all-wheel drive Ferrari in history. It's brimming with futuristic technology, and its price after tax ranges from 5 to 8 million yuan. It's an incredibly badass car." Hearing him speak up to this point, Jiang Cheng sarcastically said, "You researched it this thoroughly, and you're still claiming you didn't come to buy a car." Caught off guard, the class monitor couldn't help but feel annoyed. "Jiang Cheng, you too," Zhao Ying said, feeling a bit awkward. "I'm sorry, classmates, I'm working right now. Could we get in touch later if you're free? It's not very appropriate for you all to be making such a ruckus here." The class monitor secretly thought, Jiang Cheng is trying to make me lose face in front of Zhao Ying. No, I absolutely can't let him get his way. With that thought, he said, "Zhao Ying, actually, I came here to see if there's a suitable car. After all, I scored 625 points on the university entrance exam, and my family wants to reward me with a car. Could you help me pick one out? If I find one I like, I'll really buy it." Zhao Ying pointed behind her and replied, "I don't know much about this either. If you want to know more, you can ask the sales assistant next to me." The class monitor then said, "Isn't asking you the same thing? We're old classmates, and besides, I'm closer to you anyway." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng burst out laughing and said, "Haha, class monitor, Zhao Ying said she isn't interested. If you like a car, just buy it. What era are we in that you still use such an excuse to strike up a conversation with a goddess?" Having been provoked this whole time, the annoyed class monitor turned to him and said, "Jiang Cheng, what I talk about with Zhao Ying has nothing to do with you. Buying a car isn't like buying something at a convenience store outside school, where you don't need to do thorough research. If you speak so lightly, why don't you buy one yourself?" "I was just waiting for you to say that." Jiang Cheng immediately responded, "Anything goes for me." He then turned to Zhao Ying and asked, "Hey Zhao Ying, if I buy this car, does it come with a model?" Hearing this, Zhao Ying couldn't help but burst out laughing, covering her mouth as she said, "Jiang Cheng, you're actually quite humorous." Jiang Cheng replied, "I'm serious." Seeing Zhao Ying's attitude towards Jiang Cheng, the class monitor irritably said, "Jiang Cheng, can you go show off somewhere else? She's working." Everything that had just happened was observed by a man. He walked up to Zhao Ying and said, "Zhao Ying, what's with all this chatting during working hours? I'm paying you 2,000 yuan a day, not for you to stand here gossiping." Zhao Ying heard this, quickly turned around, and bowed deeply, saying, "Yes, I apologize, manager. I'll pay attention immediately." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng turned to the class monitor. "Li Shudong, if you want to learn, go learn over there. You got Zhao Ying scolded, now look at the great thing you've done." Li Shudong heard this and retorted, "Jiang Cheng, damn it, are you deliberately targeting me? Aren't you bothering Zhao Ying too? You've been looking around for so long? Which one are you gonna buy?" Jiang Cheng immediately acted. Instead of answering, he walked up to the man and said, "The price of this car is just average, but with Zhao Ying standing next to it, the beautiful car and the beautiful person make it look much more luxurious. I just want to ask, does buying this car come with a model?" Hearing this, the man immediately scrutinized Jiang Cheng. Upon seeing the watch on Jiang Cheng's wrist, his gaze instantly paused on it. He then replied, "Esteemed customer, if you truly purchase this new car, we will certainly provide complimentary car film." Jiang Cheng didn't hesitate for a second, pulling out his legendary black card and saying, "All right, you said it, then swipe the card, I'll pay in full." His classmates were utterly shocked by this scene. What? The original price of this car is over 5 million yuan, and with accessories, it must be over 8 million yuan. Is old Jiang really joking? Is he that badass? "I'll do it for 30 yuan. Shu Ya also couldn't help but gape in astonishment. No way, Jiang Cheng can really spend 8 million in an instant. Still thinking it was just a bluff, Li Shudong said contemptuously, "Jiang Cheng, stop showing off. Zhao Ying is working. I advise you to be a little more sensible. Don't cause her to lose her job." Jiang Cheng heard this and replied, "Li Shudong, is there something wrong with your brain? How can me buying a car harm her? I'm buying this car because of her. He then turned to the man and asked, "Hey manager, isn't that right?" The manager replied, "This distinguished guest is absolutely right. If you purchase the car, the commission will definitely be credited to Zhao Ying." At this moment, Zhao Ying's favorability points also increased to 80. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng thought to himself, favorability points increased by 5. Excellent. He then said to the manager, half jokingly, half seriously, "Manager, but we had a deal. Buying the car must come with a car model." Hearing these words, Li Shudong thought irritably, "That damn Jiang Cheng is still teasing Zhao Ying. Later, don't you dare come up with some ridiculous excuse like, 'Oh, my family card is blocked,' to get out of buying it, otherwise I'll teach him a lesson." On this side, the manager pulled out a pile of documents and walked toward Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng saw this, held up his card, and said, "Just pay the full amount. Keep it simple. Oh, by the way, is this car in stock? Can I drive it away immediately?" The manager replied, "It's in stock, so you can drive it away immediately. Please move to the VIP room, and we will process the paperwork for you right away." A moment later, inside the VIP room, Jiang Cheng, Zhao Ying, and their classmates all entered. The manager brought over the POS machine and swiped the card. Instantly, a transaction complete notification appeared on the screen, followed by a receipt as long as a scroll. The manager then said, "Payment successful. I will immediately handle the paperwork for you." He then turned to Zhao Ying, "Make sure to treat young Master Jiang very well." At this scene, Li Shudong couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat, muttering to himself, "Holy cow, Jiang Cheng can actually spend 8 million yuan on a car?" At this moment, he could only blame himself for being as stupid as a pig. Damn it, I actually stepped up and made a fool of myself. Hearing the successful card swipe, the mushroom-headed Ji Peng crossed his arms and said, "I can't believe it, Lao Jiang. You're actually a second-generation super rich. How did you hide it so well back in school?" The gold-digging beauty, Xu Ya, echoed, "That's right, Jiang Cheng. I've never even been in a Ferrari before. You have to give me a ride later." At this moment, the goodwill points above her head increased to 95. Hearing her words, Zhang Yun lightly adjusted her glasses and reminded, "Xu Ya, Jiang Cheng bought this car for Zhao Ying, right? A Ferrari only has 2 seats. I doubt there's any space for you." Xu Ya retorted, dissatisfied. "Why wouldn't there be a seat for me? There's a passenger seat, isn't there? Isn't Zhao Ying supposed to be working? Besides, she's a car model. I'm sure plenty of men have let her test out their cars." Seeing Xu Ya's goodwill points skyrocketing, Jiang Cheng cursed inwardly. "What the hell? I didn't even do anything. Why are Xu Ya's goodwill points still increasing? I'm at a loss with this kind of person." Thinking this, he turned to Zhao Ying and said with a smile, "Jiang Yun is right. This car only looks good with Zhao Ying in it." Hearing this, Xu Ya asked with a sour tone, "Jiang Cheng, I heard you broke up with Zhao Jia. Is it because of Zhao Ying?" She thought to herself, "If I can't live well, I'll make sure you don't get to either, Zhao." Hearing this, Zhao Ying was slightly startled, thinking, "What? Jiang Cheng broke up? Wasn't he really good to Zhao Jia before?" Just then, Jiang Cheng suddenly stood up, wrapped his arm around her waist, and said playfully, "My breakup with Zhao Jia has nothing to do with anyone, and that includes Zhao Ying, of course. But Zhao Ying is so beautiful, what man wouldn't like her?" At this moment, Ji Peng noticed the watch on Jiang Cheng's wrist. He exclaimed in surprise, "Damn, Jiang Cheng! Your watch must be worth over 10 million yuan, right? Seriously impressive. You're buying a car while wearing a house on your wrist?" Saying this, his tone was slightly resentful. "You used to cry poor when we asked you to treat us back in school. Turns out it was all an act." Jiang Cheng shrugged, replying, "Isn't school already over? I did well on the college entrance exam, so my family rewarded me. I can't exactly refuse, can I?" Li Shudong, who had been standing behind them, finally spoke up. "HMPH, it's getting late. We should find a place for dinner, or we'll get stuck in traffic," he thought to himself. "I know he's pretending, but there's nothing I can do about it." The persistent gold digger, Xu Ya, approached Jiang Cheng again, trying to get a deal. "Jiang Cheng, come have dinner with us. After dinner, we can go for a walk, okay?" Jiang Cheng refused. "I can't. I have plans tonight. Let's hang out another time." Reaching this point, Xu Ya didn't push any further, replying, "All right then, let me know when you're back in Ducheng." After they left, Jiang Cheng turned to Zhao Ying and said, "Zhao Ying, go ahead and get busy. I'll go look around elsewhere." Hearing this, she smiled and replied, "Okay, thank you," Jiang Cheng responded. "We're all classmates. No need to be so polite. See you next time." With that, Jiang Cheng continued to stroll through the exhibition, looking at cars. Seeing him stop next to a car, the saleswoman, having witnessed the miraculous car purchase just now, quickly approached. "Sir, Are there any other types of cars you need? She pointed to the car Jiang Cheng was admiring and introduced. This pink car you're looking at is very good. It's specially designed for our store's female customers, of course. This car also has many other features, such as safe braking, night mode, and driving assistance. After listening to her introduction, Jiang Cheng imagined himself and Zhao Xia in the car, doing that, stroking his chin, and thought to himself, this car is quite suitable for Zhao Xia. Then he turned to the saleswoman and asked, "How much does this car cost?" She politely replied, "Sir, because this car is very well equipped, the total price is 5 million yuan. The saleswoman hesitated for a moment before adding, "If you buy it, we can include 3 years of maintenance fees." Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng interrupted, "All right, just swipe my card." Hearing this, the saleswoman cheered with joy. Okay, I'll go through the procedures for you right away." Before the saleswoman could leave, Jiang Cheng added, "Oh right, I need a car handover ceremony. Is that a problem?" Hearing this, she replied, "That's definitely not a problem. I guarantee a grand car handover ceremony for you. Please come over here and wait for a moment." Jiang Cheng, after hearing this, said, "No need. I'm buying it as a gift for someone else. Just complete the procedures quickly, and I'll send you the recipient's address later," the employee replied. "Understood. Then I'll proceed with the paperwork right away." With that, Jiang Cheng went to the waiting area. Just then, a female streamer walked over and stopped by the car Jiang Cheng was buying, introducing it. "Hello, everyone in the live stream. Look at this pink supercar. This color is not common. It's full of girlish charm. No girl can refuse it. I wonder what the AC in the car is like. Any guys interested in taking her home?" Suddenly, after reading a comment on the stream, the streamer exclaimed, "What? Pink isn't beautiful. Supercars have to be yellow or red? Let me tell you, handsome, if you gift this car to a girl, you'll instantly win her heart." Saying that, she turned the live stream camera toward Jiang Cheng, saying, "Don't believe me. Everyone can see for themselves. Right here, there's a handsome guy looking at this pink supercar with me. Everyone, give it lots of likes. If we reach 3,000 likes, I'll interview this brother live for you so he can share his thoughts." Seeing her customer being bothered, the female employee quickly stepped in to stop her, saying, "Excuse me, are you here to order a car or just looking?" The streamer replied, a little flustered, I just wanted to see the car." The employee asked again, "Then, would you be able to provide proof of financial standing?" Witnessing this through the live stream, the netizens started to discuss. "Unspoken rules, you can't even look if you can't afford it. What a show," user Little Chicken wrote. "Oh my god, Chinese people looking at foreign cars," followed by several crying laughing emojis. Hearing her say that, the streamer pointed towards Jiang Cheng, saying with dissatisfaction, "You need proof of financial standing just to look." "I clearly saw that handsome guy walk right in," the saleswoman replied seriously. "Sorry, we have a procedure like that." Hearing this, the streamer didn't say anything more. Her face was filled with disappointment. The netizens continued to comment. "This little streamer is so pitiful. Lamborghini requires proof of assets of at least 7 figures. It seems our little streamer has been lingering at their door for so long, and no one cares. Today is another day for little streamers to be suppressed. Hurry up, streamer, and try to get help from that tycoon over there." On the other side, Zhao Ying kept her eyes fixed on Jiang Cheng. In her heart, she couldn't help but be shocked, thinking, Jiang Cheng is actually this rich. He's already spent 20 million in less than half an hour. Even if nothing had happened to my family, there's no way I could spend money like him. Time flew by, and 2 hours later, after completing all the procedures, Jiang Cheng stood up and stretched. "All the procedures are done. The supercar is already on its way to Zhao Zhao. Time to go to the Ferrari and get the car key." Saying that, he walked towards the manager. He handed over the car key, saying, "Here's your key, Mr. Jiang. Also, what are you planning to do about the license plate?" Hearing him ask that, Jiang Cheng paused to think. "Although Ferrari provides license plate services, I'm not from Mado, so I can't have a Mado license plate. But if I use some special methods to get a special Mado license plate, it's not impossible. Let me think about it." Just as he thought this, the system issued a notification, ding, randomly awarding the owner a license plate, AJC 111. The license plate has been randomly drawn at the Vehicle Management Office. Relevant personnel will be on site immediately to assist with the procedures. After reading the notification, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but sigh in his heart. The system is so thoughtful. Just as he thought this, someone came over with a stack of documents, saying, "Mr. Jiang, your license plate has been processed. We will now assist you with the registration procedures." Jiang Cheng smiled and replied, All right. After exchanging pleasantries with Jiang Cheng, the staff immediately went to install the license plate on the Ferrari. Seeing this scene, the manager couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat, thinking, it really is a Macherno license plate. Even more terrifying, the letters JAC are the initials of the customer, Jiang Cheng. This is the first time in all these years that I've met someone with so much influence. Seeing him standing there in a daze, Jiang Cheng walked over, patted him on the shoulder, and said, "Don't overthink it, I just reserved the license plate number, that's all." Hearing this, he thought to himself, "You don't want to reveal it, I understand, but it's too much to treat others like fools to deceive them." In his heart, he said to himself, "Can you get this kind of license plate by reserving it? And there are people specially assigned to handle the procedures on site?" Then he replied, "As expected of Mr. Jiang, your luck is really good. Even the license plate you chose has such significance. Admirable, admirable." At this time, the license plate had also been installed, and the staff member politely said, "Mr. Jiang, the installation is complete." Seeing this scene, the manager couldn't stop doubting in his head. His attitude was truly respectful. Really, I feel that Mr. Jiang here is either the beloved grandson of a wealthy provincial governor or an important relative of a big leader. Otherwise, ordinary people really can't have such influence. A few minutes later, after finishing up, Jiang Cheng walked towards Xiao Ying. As soon as she saw him, she said, "Jiang Cheng, thank you so much today." Then she said, "My shift is about to end. How about on this occasion, if you're not busy, I'll treat you to a meal." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng replied. Before he could even finish the sentence, the phone rang. Ring, 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 crackle. The guy answered the phone and said, "Hello." On the other end of the line, the moss-headed Cheng Zhipeng was crying his eyes out, and as soon as he heard his voice, he shouted, "Jiang Cheng, I've been dumped. Come here quickly. I need you to be with me and have a drink, or I'm going to jump into the Huangpu River right now." Hearing these words, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but sigh helplessly. After receiving a call from Zhao Jun, Jiang Cheng turned to Zhao Ying and said, "Sorry, it seems Zhao Jun is heartbroken. He asked me to have a drink with him. I'll treat you to a meal tomorrow, okay?" Zhao Ying, surprised, asked. "He's heartbroken. I thought he liked Shuya." Jiang Cheng replied, "I'm not too sure either. I'll have to go and see." Hearing this, Zhao Ying smiled and said, "All right, let's hang out another time." A moment later, Jiang Cheng arrived at the meeting place and saw Zhao Xiaoyun downing one drink after another. He teased. "Oh, not jumping into the Huangpu River anymore," Zhao Xiaoyun replied. "Don't talk nonsense. Sit down and drink with me." Before Jiang Cheng could even sit down, Zhou Zhiyun loudly lamented, "I just realized I'm just a lapdog, a spare tire, Jiang Cheng. I'm in so much pain." Jiang Cheng picked up a glass, clinked it gently, and said, "Keep talking." Zhu Jun continued, "You know how Xu Ya usually asks me for rides. But what about her?" As soon as Li Shudong went to the bathroom, she followed him like a puppy with just a look. With the information the system provided, Jiang Cheng grew a little impatient listening to his rambling and urged, "Get to the point." Zhao Zhiyun slammed his glass on the table, trembling with anger, and said, "I secretly followed them, and I saw them hugging and kissing in the street. I'm heartbroken." Lao Jiang, Jiang Cheng smiled and said, "You guys never even started. How can you be heartbroken?" Zhao Zhiyun started crying and said, "Do you have to make fun of me at a time like this?" Jiang Cheng sighed and advised, "All right, listen to your brother. Shu Ya is no good. Let her go and torment Li Shudong. Who knows, that kid might catch something later." Zhao Jian, surprised, asked, "Hey, Lao Jiang, do you know something?" Jiang Cheng picked up his glass and replied, "I heard from friends that Shu Ya's private life is messy. I hinted at it before, but you wouldn't listen." Hearing this, Zhao Jian raised his glass and said, "I was a fool before. Enough said. It's all in this glass. Drink." And so, they drank toast after toast. An hour later, Zhao Jian was completely drunk. They stumbled towards a taxi, supporting each other. Jiang Cheng worriedly asked, "Can you get back to the hotel by yourself?" Zhao Jian replied, "It's okay, brother, I'm off. Next time you're heartbroken, I'll be here for you like this." Hearing him say that, Jiang Cheng scolded, "Who's going to be heartbroken? Get lost, go to sleep." After seeing Zhao Jian off, Jiang Cheng walked to his car, leaned against it, and started searching for a ride service number. At this moment, a girl approached his car, putting on an affected, arrogant act, and said, "Excuse me, this is my boyfriend's car. Please stay away a bit. You can't afford to pay for the damages if you break it." Jiang Cheng quickly scanned her information. Chen Liki, age 25, height 168 centimeters, beauty 85, figure 90, privacy 65, goodwill 30, status, passerby. Jiang Cheng didn't say much to her, but casually took out his smart key, pressed it lightly, and the car started immediately. Oh, she immediately tried to save face, saying flirtatiously, "I already said that. Oh, I'm the one who's drunk, but why do you look so much like my boyfriend?" Hearing these words, Jiang Cheng smiled faintly and replied, "Really? But you don't look like my girlfriend at all." Seeing this, she immediately leaned in, acting coy, and said, "Handsome, you're such a joker. Your voice is so nice. You must be able to drive with one hand." "Right," Jiang Cheng coldly replied. "If you don't understand, I'll educate you. Those who say they can drive high-performance rear-wheel drive cars with high horsepower with one hand have never driven one." Chen Liqi continued to press her enhanced assets against Jiang Cheng, licking her lips seductively. "Handsome, you're so knowledgeable. But I'm really good at PUBG. I know more than a dozen ways to win. Do you want to play with me?" Jiang Cheng replied indifferently. "I only play Honor of Kings." Suddenly, the streamer girl from the auto show walked up to Jiang Cheng and asked, "Hello, did you call for a rideshare?" Jiang Cheng replied, "Yes, I did." The girl stepped forward and introduced herself hesitantly. "Hi, I'm Chow En. En is the rideshare you ordered. Handsome, you look familiar." On the stream, the Jiang Kumin, internet users, immediately commented, "Isn't that the rich second generation next to the supercar? He's still driving a Ferrari, damn, and a Series 2. Gotta follow him, so awesome." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng turned the camera towards the girl and said, "Girl, a handsome guy like me charges for photos." The girl said in a panic, "Sorry, handsome, I forgot." Jiang Cheng then asked, "You're a streamer and a rideshare driver," Chow En replied. "I work as a rideshare driver when I'm free during the day. My main job is an outdoor streamer." "Oh, if it's convenient, can I take a picture of your car?" he coldly replied. "I don't care." Seeing that he didn't object, NN started her work again. "Big brother's in the live stream. I never thought I'd see a Ferrari SF90 today. I'm so excited. This is the flagship model at the auto show. Today it's Ferrari's fastest mass-produced model. It only takes 5 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100 kilometers per hour. The people below continued to comment. One person said, "That license plate isn't something normal people can get, right?" The person below replied, "Haha, I'm laughing. Someone driving a Ferrari and being normal." Others said, "License plates represent privilege and wealth. Let's guess. Who knows what unspeakable things this little nobody might experience with a sugar daddy, potentially rising to a different class." Seeing these comments, Chow En Chen could only smile wryly, humming softly. Having eavesdropped for a while, Chen Li finally spoke up. "Handsome, I can also drive for you, and it's free." Jiang Cheng raised his hand to stop her, replying, "No need. I'm afraid free stuff will make me feel bloated." Saying that, he handed the keys to Enten, asking, "Can you drive a supercar?" She took them, replying, "Don't worry, handsome. I've driven many sports cars before, because I used to be a car review blogger." At this moment, Jiang Cheng also scanned Chow En Chen's information, named Chow En Chen, age 20, height 165 centimeters, beauty score 94, figure 90, privacy without good intentions 50. After everything was settled, they both got into the car, and Yen raised her phone and said, "Oh right, handsome, may I live stream while driving? My camera only focuses on me, it won't capture you." Jiang Cheng looked blankly and replied, "I don't mind. Are you always like this every day?" And Yen replied, "Not really. I'm free all day today, so I live streamed at the auto show, and after that, I conveniently accepted a few gig driver jobs." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately said, "Let's go then." Chen set up the camera angle and replied, "Okay, everyone." As soon as the car started moving, Chen excitedly said on the live stream, "Everyone, I never thought I'd get to drive a Ferrari. This car is really as rumored, making my whole body burn up. Don't get me wrong, it's not burning for that reason, but burning with excitement. After all, it's a Ferrari. I have to focus my mind to drive it carefully." Jiang Cheng, sitting next to her, glanced at the stream, thinking to himself, "This streamer is Miss Chow. If it weren't for the low privacy score, listening to her speaking like an expert, I would have thought she was an easy woman." Thinking of this, Jiang Cheng put his phone into her stream and scrolled around. The popularity's okay, but not many donut coins, huh? The top-ranked donate contributor only has 300 yuan. This is too miserable. Then he scrolled down to the channel information. The growth index this week is over 8,000, so the Downa money is about 800 yuan. After deducting the platform share, the daily income is more than 60 yuan. Seeing this, he turned to her and said, "With over 10,000 viewers but earning so little money, no wonder you have to find a side job. I think you should just focus on being a gig driver. You'll definitely earn more." Chen heard this and replied with a somewhat helpless tone, "I can't help it. I don't know how to do anything else, and I don't know how to please the top-ranked sugar daddies. Usually, I can only do some unique things, driving for sugar daddies so everyone in the live stream can see how congested the Madu roads are." Oh, speaking of this, she seemed to remember something and asked, "Oh right, I have a question. I'm very curious. Why is Lambao's customer manager so enthusiastic towards you? Like that, you don't need to verify your assets and can go straight in, but I can't." Saying this, Chen looked over with some anticipation, Jiang Cheng replied. Maybe when I bought the car at Ferrari, Lambao's people saw it. And Shang couldn't help but be surprised when she heard this. Huh. So you just bought this car today? Hearing these words, the Jiangju Min couldn't help but sigh. Thank you for showing me the difference between people. Others also spoke up, implying that he casually spent millions, so the butler's service was unusual. A moment later, the car arrived at the destination. En Chen handed the keys back to Jiang Cheng, saying, Here are your car keys, sugar daddy. Jiang Cheng took them, praising without reservation, I didn't expect you to drive quite well, both steady and smooth. Next time I need a driver, I'll look for you again. En Chen smiled and replied, Thank you for your recognition, sugar daddy. Then she said, Let me ask you another question, sugar daddy. What kind of live stream do you usually like to watch? Jiang Cheng smiled, teasingly and truthfully replying, Watching beautiful girls, of course. En Chen heard this and clasped her hands together, earnestly saying, Then can I also be considered a beautiful streamer? Would you like to support a small, pitiful streamer like me a little? For example, sending gifts to get on the leaderboard? Jiang Cheng raised his phone and replied with a smile, Sorry, this free-to-play user wants to make acquaintance. En Chen heard this and pointed inside, saying, Then how about inviting me in for a glass of water? Wouldn't that level of support be enough? As soon as he saw it, Jiang Cheng immediately recognized her intention. She wanted to find an opportunity to go inside the live stream, create a topic, and increase the popularity of her live stream. Want to profit from me? Aren't you afraid of walking into the lion's den? Also interesting. Then I have to tease her a bit. Thinking this, he said, Go inside for a drink. What kind of drink do you want to drink? Hearing these words, En Chen was sweating profusely, thinking, What he said? According to the developments in movies or novels, thinking of this, an image of the two people's passionate lip-locking appeared in her mind. Her face was burning. There were only two possibilities, right? In the beginning, N's mind was still imagining all sorts of scenarios. Just then, Jiang Cheng spoke up. But the water at the hotel isn't clean, so I won't offer you any. Next time, if we have the chance, I'll treat you to milk tea. Below, the Jiang Cheng simps continued to comment, Holy crap, she got teased. The big shot is actually a freeloader account. Do I even have the right to give gifts to the streamer? At least I've given gifts worth over 10 yuan. But the big shot is just watching for free. My heart aches, big shot, don't make the streamer cry. Hearing Jiang Cheng's words and these comments, NN thought with some dissatisfaction, what a player. But am I really not that attractive? Not even a WeChat ad. Just now in the car he was all over me, and in the blink of an eye he's acting like he doesn't know me anymore. Thinking of this, NN didn't argue any further. She turned and left, waving her hand, and the goodwill meter above her head increased to 60 points. Jiang Cheng, seeing this, couldn't help but think in surprise. The goodwill points increased again. How interesting. Looking at her eyes, I feel like inviting her to Ma Tang next time won't be a problem. As soon as NN left, Jiang Cheng's phone rang with a text message from Wang Zheng. Jiang Shao, tonight I'd like to experience the cuisine at Aman Yang Yang at your place. Can Jiang Shao arrange it? After reading the message, Jiang Cheng thought to himself, if I want to go to Mandu to study at university, these necessary social activities are indispensable. Might as well take this opportunity to practice a bit. After replying to the message, Jiang Cheng walked into the villa. As soon as he reached the door, Wang Yuyan came forward to greet him. Jiang Cheng, welcome back. Seeing her, Jiang Cheng immediately ordered, Manager Wang, I want to invite friends for dinner later. Tell the chef to make everything according to the most expensive menu. There are 5 people. Get me 2 golden threadfin breams, Alba white truffles, and illusion ice cream. You can decide on the other dishes. Hearing this menu, Yu Yan said with some worry, This, Jiang Shansheng, our hotel's golden threadfin breams are medium-sized, costing about 1 million each. May I ask if that's acceptable? Hearing her question, Jiang Cheng thought to himself for a moment. If I weren't afraid of ordering too much and looking like a nouveau riche, ordering 10 wouldn't be a problem. But if I really give others the impression of being a newly rich bumpkin, that would be too tacky. Thinking this, he said, Just handle it accordingly, Manager Wang. Time flew by, and half an hour later, in the villa, golden lights illuminated the courtyard in front of the house. At this time, Wang Zhang also led his group of friends over. As soon as he saw what was laid out on the table, he couldn't help but exclaim, Jiang Shao, you've blown me away. Golden threadfin bream. And 2 of them at that. So generous. A friend who came along rushed over, his eyes fixed on the 2 fish on the table, constantly marveling. These 2 fish are worth the price of 2 cars. So extravagant. The girl next to him was even more surprised. Fish can be that expensive. Yu Yan, seeing this, came forward and introduced. The golden threadfin bream is one of the 4 most expensive seafoods in the world. The quantity is extremely scarce, and the price depends on the size. The two we're eating today are medium-sized. Then she continued, gesturing towards another dish. In addition, there are the Italian Alba white truffles, which are no less precious. In short, the meal that Jiang Shensheng has prepared for everyone here is worth more than 3 million yuan in total. The girl couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat, muttering to herself, a meal that costs 3 million. This amount of money is enough to buy a large house of several hundred square meters in my hometown? After Wang Yuyan's introduction, Jiang Cheng invited everyone to sit at the table and said, everyone, don't be so polite, let's eat. Wang Jiang and his group responded with smiles, thank you, Jiang Shao, for the treat. With that, they had a very enjoyable dinner together. After dinner, Wang Zheng turned to Jiang Cheng and suggested, Jiang Shao, thank you for tonight's dinner. It's still early. How about we go to the Bund for another drink? Jiang Cheng declined, saying, I won't lie to you, I already had a drink with my classmate earlier. As for the drinking, let's reschedule for another time. Wang Zheng didn't push any further, waving his hand and saying, all right, then I'll book a big table at Taxi tomorrow night. We'll have a wild time then. With that, he pulled his group of friends away. At this time, Yu Yan came over to hand Jiang Cheng the bill, saying, Jiang Shansheng, the hotel has given you a special discount, so the actual expenditure is 298 million. Jiang Cheng gave her his black card and replied with a smile. Thank you. As soon as the payment was completed, the system displayed a notification. Congratulations, host, for successfully using the food cash back card. The total consumption for this transaction is 298 million yuan. Congratulations, host, for receiving 10x cash back. The cash back amount will be multiplied by the number of diners to determine the final cash back amount. The total cash back is 149 million yuan. It has been credited to the host's bank card. After seeing the notification, Shang Cheng smiled to himself. I didn't expect to get over 100 million back from treating a few people to dinner. This meal is such a steal. On the other side, after swiping the card, Yu Yan returned the card and said, payment successful. I won't disturb Jiang Xiansheng's rest any further. Please call me anytime if you need anything. The young man accepted it and replied, all right. After Yu Yan left, Jiang Cheng leaned back on the sofa and took out his phone to watch a stream. A girl's voice came from the phone. Everyone, I'm home. It was N's live stream, she said on the live. Everyone, listen to some music first. Jiang Cheng gazed at her hot body and thought to himself, looking closely, Qiao Mei really has a beauty score of 94 points. Before, she was so nervous and worried that I didn't notice. While he was still thinking, the system rang out a notification. Ding! Discovered that the host's livestream account is too poor. The system grants the host 3 million whale coins. After seeing the notification, Jiang Cheng jumped up. This god-tier system is really amazing, finding every way to give me money. With these 3 million whale coins, my clone account has directly leveled up to 65. A VIP account. Now what name should I change it to? I've got it. Just call it Ocean Stabilizing Divine Needle. After changing the name, Jiang Cheng went into N's stream to flex his level. He wrote, isn't the streamer going out to hunt for rare items tonight? Seeing this account, Yin Yin couldn't help but think in surprise. A level 65 account. Never seen one. After thinking for a moment, she replied, great god ding, hi Shenzhen, welcome. I have a guild PK mission later, so I won't be going out anymore. Time flew by, and after a while, the PK finally started. Below, the Jiang Cheng's group started commenting again. The other side looks like a mantis. Send free hearts to Qiao Mei. Aren't you guys working as drivers tonight? Contrary to their concern, Jiang Cheng quickly scanned Yin Yin's opponent's information. Biluo Xiaomei, Name, Huang Ling, age 28, height 168 centimeters, appearance 69, figure 89, privacy 70, goodwill 10, status passerby. After reading the information, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but be shocked, thinking, that Huang Ling's face looks like it's worth 90 points, but her appearance is actually only 69. Qiao Mei is going to PK with this kind of person. An appearance of 94 points should easily crush an appearance of 69 points, right? On the stream, Huang Ling began to provoke. Qiao Mei, I didn't expect it to be you. I'm so lucky, it's my first connection, and I've already met you, so you'll definitely protect me through the first round today, right? Hearing these words, Yin Yin couldn't help but sigh in her heart haze, who told me that my strength is only this much. Since I started streaming, I've never won a connected PK, to the point that every streamer likes to connect with me, because whoever comes is sure to win, but the guild requires me to win at least 2 rounds, otherwise next month's activity will be cancelled, and if I don't get the attendance bonus, I'm afraid I won't be able to pay this month's rent. Then she said politely, hello, elder sister. We meet again. Please ask your top 1 big brother to go easy on me later. Huang Ling winked upon hearing this and said, Hee no problem, big pillar, right? Our first round should be easy. We can save some strength for the next round. Just at this moment, Jiang Cheng's system launched a mission. Ding! Guiding Xiao Yin to win the PK tournament championship will grant a bonus rebate multiplier from 1 to 50 times. After seeing the notification, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but exclaim, the rebate multiplier is as high as 50 times. With this kind of mission, I can't help but play with them a bit. On the screen at this time, Yin Yin was following the request of a fan and said, "Top 1 Big Brother, do you have any other requests? Just say them all." Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but blush, thinking, I originally didn't think there would be any connection with this Chow Mei. This time, I really have to become her top 1 big brother. Maybe a lot of things will be different. Seeing that no one was moving, Yin Yin started calling out, "Everyone, there's also great god dang Hai Shen Zhen. Seeing how miserable I am, do you want to support some comforting tips? I'm so poor that I don't even have a knight. The weekly ranking only needs $1 to get on." Hearing these words, the Jiang Cheng's group began to curse in unison. Ha ha ha, I'm determined not to recharge, huh? Are you looking down on our free viewing association? I'm here to watch the streamer lose. What do you mean by rolling your eyes? If the streamer rolls her eyes again, I won't give her free flowers today. Reading these comments, Yin Yin really only knew how to be speechless. Another person commented, "I was even planning to give you a bunch of fish balls. Are you disliking us?" Reading to this point, Yin Yin held her head helplessly and sighed, replying, "How could I dislike you all? Everyone in my live room. I've discovered that everyone is becoming more and more interesting now. Everyone is talented." Sitting and watching for a while, Jiang Cheng rubbed his chin and smiled, thinking to himself, let's give her some fried chicken first." As soon as he said it, a notification appeared on Yin Yin's stream. Ding Hai Shen Zhen gifted fried chicken X5. Seeing this, Yin Yin bowed deeply, thanking great god Ding Hai Shen Zhen for the tips. Although she said that, in her heart, Yin Yin felt wronged, thinking, 5 servings of fried chicken, exactly $1. A level 65 big brother enters my live room and is so stingy. Am I not destined to be a popular streamer? Seeing her like this, a fan immediately came in to send 3 free hearts, laughing with tears and writing, "Streamer, you have to cheer up." At this time, Yin Yin's PK points were only 20. On the other side, Huang Ling's PK points had already reached 300 points. At this time, Jiang Cheng commented, "Streamer, I heard that your skill is driving. If I lead you to win the guild war, can you drive for me?" As if grabbing a life-saving straw, Yin Yin immediately replied, "Okay, great god ding Hai Shen Zhen. If you can protect me to win the championship, I will drive for you for free. I drive very carefully." Jiang Cheng heard this and wrote, "Then it's decided. Let me see how carefully you drive tomorrow night." After speaking, Jiang Cheng immediately sent 3 rockets. Looking at the 3 rockets soaring up the screen, Yin Yin covered her mouth with her hand and let out a cry of surprise, thinking, he gave 3 super rockets right away. At this time, her score soared to 6,200 points, and Yin Yin cheered happily. "Wow, thank you for the 3 super rockets, great god ding. Hai Shen Zhen, I really thank you very much. What performance do you want to see? I will perform a show for you." On the other side, Huang Ling's PK points were only 302. The smile on her face immediately disappeared. She thought with a dark face, "Damn it, the first round PK time is about to end. I didn't expect a big shot to appear on Chow Mei's side and steal the tower." Back to NN's PK match. Seeing that her side has a sugar daddy, Huang Ling starts poaching, saying, "Wow, Chow Mei, your live room has a whale. Big bro, Ding Hai Shen Zhen, hello. You hit people so hard. Wow, Huang Ling consoles. You have to come see me when you have time." N quickly chimes in, "Big bro, Ding Hai Shen Zhen, I'll make you the manager of my room." "Okay, your family now? Definitely don't run to other people's houses." The crowd below starts commenting, "Holy crap, is this obscure streamer getting lucky? Finally, a sugar daddy has noticed our little streamer." The sugar daddy is confused. Isn't watching for free better? And then suggests, "Big bro, are you still there? I'm not a good dancer. How about I sing you a song?" After 5 seconds of no response, she starts humming, "You are my brother." Good brother? How can I have such a good brother? The crowd below comments again, "Streamer, you're off key in 4 out of 5 notes. Please stop singing. The sugar daddy was scared away by you. Just dance." The streamer's movements are like physical therapy exercises. Such a treat to watch. On this side, Jiang Cheng is still watching attentively, thinking to himself, "Chow Mei looks quite interesting when she sings stupidly and adorably." Then types a comment, "Just be yourself." As for Huang Ling, she starts holding up tissues, pretending to wipe away tears, saying, "Big bro, Daju, please protect me through the first round. If we lose again in the next round, I'll be eliminated." Wah. Daju replies upon hearing this, "No problem, don't worry." At this point, the PK match between NN and Huang Ling officially enters its climax. In Huang Ling's room, a series of rockets are launched, filling the screen, and she exclaims excitedly, "Thank you, big bro, Daju, for the 2 rounds of triple launches." Jiang Cheng sees this and smirks, thinking, Interesting, then I'll launch 3 more. As soon as they're sent, Huangling sees it and covers her mouth with her hand, worriedly saying, Big bro, Dazhu, big bro, Dinghai Shenzhen is catching up, Dazhu asks after hearing this. Are you sure he's catching up? Then, on Huangling's side, 5 rockets are launched. She makes a heart shape with her hands in front of her chest, joyfully saying, What is my big bro, Dazhu? Everyone, help me type. Big bro Dazhu is awesome, in the chat. Seeing this scene, NN can't help but sigh. She's still better at pleasing the #1 sugar daddy. Down below, the Jiangju Min start commenting again. Is the first PK round already this big? I didn't expect to see so many super rockets launched in a live room of an obscure streamer. The sugar daddy has fallen for the host. The host is about to be taken away. Seeing NN's worried expression, Jiang Cheng smirks, thinking, 5 rockets, and she's already this scared? Ciao NN, I really like your naivety. Haha, so how will she deal with this next? Suddenly, on NN's live stream screen, a rocket is just hanging there, not moving at all. She asks suspiciously upon seeing this, is my live room lagging? Immediately after, a notification appears on the screen. You have received 20 rockets from Dinghai Shenzhen. Seeing this, Huangling's face immediately falls, and she asks with a forced smile, Big bro, Daiju, are you still there? On this side, NN still can't close her mouth, disbelievingly thinking to herself, Big bro, Dinghai Shenzhen gave me 20 rockets in one go, that's 40,000 yuan. The other side doesn't seem to want to follow. In other words, did I win this round? Without a reply, Huang Ling says with a mournful face, Xiao Mei is so lucky, having a tycoon like Big Bro, Dinghai Shenzhen supporting her. Big Bro, you can come see me when you're free, I'll dance for you then. Moreover, I'm a super good driver, the kind that doesn't get tired all day. At this time, the number of viewers on NN's live stream also skyrockets. She exclaims in surprise. The number of viewers in the live room has exceeded 10,000. Then, she bows deeply and says, Thank you, Big Bro, Dinghai Shenzhen. This is the first time I've received 20 rockets, and it's also the first time the live room has such popularity, I really don't know how to thank you. Tell me, what do you want me to do now? After reading it, Jiang Cheng thought to himself, Qiao NN's looks not only don't get extra points because of the camera's beauty filter, but even reduce her original beauty. If I didn't know her live room was called Qiao Mei, I'm afraid I wouldn't recognize her. After thinking, he suggested, I want to see you turn off the beauty filter. The Jiangju Min immediately started commenting enthusiastically. Damn, Big Bro is too awesome, I'm afraid, that if you turn off the filter, the sugar daddy will run away. This is punishment, the sugar daddy is just showing off. Hearing this suggestion, NN said worriedly, Big Bro Dinghai Shenzhen, I'm afraid I'll scare you. In her heart, she thought, Hey, how can you live stream without turning on the beauty filter these days? But the sugar daddy has given me so much money, if I don't follow his request, I'm afraid it will be over. After thinking for a while, she decided, Turn it off then. I really don't know how badly the netizens will scold me. As soon as the filter was turned off, NN's real appearance was immediately revealed. The Jiangju Min were once again amazed. Damn, it's another hidden gift! Why didn't I realize the host was so beautiful before? Follow now, brothers. The sugar daddy made the right bet this time. Seeing their reaction, NN couldn't help but be surprised. Huh? Not only did I not get into trouble, but I even gained a wave of fans and compliments. Down below, positive comments kept appearing. Beautiful sister, don't turn on the beauty filter in the future. The beauty filter is really bad. Live streams on Douyu must compete according to this standard in the future to be stable. At this moment, NN regained her confidence. She looked at the camera and said, Big Brother Dinghai Shenzhen, I'm begging you to support me for one more round. If I win this round, I can continue to live stream next month, please, please. Immediately afterwards, the next PK session started. NGen's opponent this time was a girl in a Sailor Moon cosplay outfit. As soon as the live room connected, she put on an adorable act and said in a honeyed voice, Hello, fairy sister, I'm Sweet Xiao Tian. So happy to connect with you, sister. Your top supporter is awesome. 20 super rockets. I really admire you. Then she blew Jiang Cheng a kiss and said, Hello, Big Brother Dinghai Shenzhen. I'm Xiao Tian. Your super rockets have shot my heart. Come visit Xiao Tian when you're free. Xiao Tian is good at singing and dancing. I'm good at everything. I guarantee I'll satisfy you, big brother. Seeing that she was trying to poach her supporter, NN suggested, Xiao Tian, let's start right away. Xiao Tian heard this and asked, Has big brother Yi Jihua arrived yet? Let's start quickly. Please don't let Xiao Tian get beaten to a pulp. In response to her words, 5 airplanes immediately appeared on the screen. Xiao Tian saw this and put on an adorable act, saying, "Thank you for the 5 airplanes, big brother Yi Jihua. Thank you, thank you." Jiang Cheng saw this and thought with a smirk, "Is that all? This is even stingier than that idiot Da Zhu from the previous round. Then I'll just throw 5 rockets casually to finish it. I don't even know if he will follow." Thinking about it, he decisively pressed to launch 5 rockets. NN saw this and immediately made a big heart shape with both hands, saying, "Thank you for the 5 super rockets, big brother Ding Hai Shenzhen. Big brother Ding Hai Shenzhen is forever a god." Seeing this scene, Xiao Tian's face fell, and she said hesitantly, "Big brother Yi Jihua, big brother Yi Jihua." The PK round ended just like that. In the following rounds, needless to say, with Jiang Cheng's help, NN continued to win easily, advancing straight to the final round. This round featured an extremely beautiful girl. As soon as the live connected, she politely greeted, "Hello, Sister Chow. I'm Silly Xiaomu. I'm very happy to connect with you in the final PK match. May I ask if we should start right away or perform a talent first?" As soon as she saw this person, NN couldn't help but be surprised, thinking to herself, "The final round can actually connect to Ngok Xiaomu, one of the 3 pillars of the platform. This is giving me too much importance." Then she replied, "Hello, beautiful beauty. I don't know any talents like singing or dancing. How about we start directly?" Ngok Xiaomu heard this and replied, "Okay then, if this elder sister doesn't have any talents, then I will dance a dance for my sugar daddies to see first. The big brother over there can watch too." In her heart, she thought, "The company has found out. This small streamer suddenly had a free big brother helping her fight the company battle, and has recharged nearly 800,000 so far. I like this kind of big brother." Immediately afterwards, she began to show a very captivating dance, causing the viewers to feel very hot. 2 minutes later, the dance performance ended. Ngok Xiaomu winked flirtatiously and blew a kiss, causing the viewers to be fascinated. Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng commented, "Nice dance, I like it a lot. After watching, I want to go to Ngok Xiaomu's place." Reading this comment, N couldn't help but sweat, and said worriedly, "Woo woo, big brother Ding Hai Shenzhen. Are you planning to abandon me? We're only 1 step away, and finally can reach the king rank together." Jiang Cheng heard this and said, "Look at what Ngok Xiaomu said. You only know how to call the big brother to reach the king rank with you. If you said to do a multiple people thing, then I might consider it." Reading this comment, NN couldn't help but be shocked and said, "Huh, what?" In her mind, the image of herself and Ngok Xiaomu lying on the bed, fighting side by side. Blushing, she muttered to herself, "A multiple people thing." After a moment, Yin Yin quickly brushed away the thoughts in her mind, telling herself, "Now is not the time to be spacing out and overthinking. If I want to win, besides begging Big Brother to help, there's no other way." At this moment, the netizens commented, "This little kitty is so extra, she's really putting on a show. She's already spent over 800,000. Playing a multiplayer version of Honor of Kings in real life isn't an exaggeration. Haha. Just wondering if the streamer is panicking now?" Shan Yi reminded. "Big Brother C-stabilizing Divine Needle. The patrons on Yu Xiaomei's side are all real big shots. There are 3 patrons at the 100,000 level on the leaderboard. Although Big Brother C-stabilizing Divine Needle is awesome, I don't know if he can handle 3 real big shots. Now we have to see who is tougher." At this point, after weighing all her options, Yin Yin clasped her hands together, her face flushed, and said, "Gold Master Papa, I beg you to protect me for this last round. After turning off the live stream, I'll immediately sign up for a class. Whichever dance you want to see, I'll learn that dance." As soon as she finished speaking, on Yu Xiaomei's side, the 3 big bosses simultaneously launched rockets. Batian gifted rockets X3. Remaining Life gifted rockets X3. Silly Sis gifted rockets X3. Seeing this scene, Yin Yin couldn't help but worry. The other side has 3 super emperors, each with 3 super rockets. Just as she thought this, Batian ran over to Yin Yin's room and gifted 2 rockets, then left a comment. "Please accept this little medical fee," along with 2 crying laughing emojis. Seeing this, Yin Yin sneered, thinking, "This taunting is just the best. Wait." Suddenly a thought struck her, and she immediately bowed and said, "Thank you for the 2 super rockets, Big Brother Batian, woo-woo. Without your 2 doses of medicine money, I really wouldn't be able to continue the live stream." Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but grit his teeth, bitter. So the hundreds of super fires I just gifted were candles? Air? Then he left a comment with a bunch of question marks? Underneath, the melon-eating crowd also began to comment. Haha, didn't expect Chow Mei to be so fierce when she's mocking people. Just now, Big Brother C Stabilizing Divine Needle gifted her tens of thousands, and she already can't continue the live stream. Keep acting. Chow Mei actually dares to mock a super emperor. It's over. It's over. While they were still discussing back and forth, Jiang Cheng secretly checked the balance on Du Yu, telling himself, "The system has given me 3 million fish coins, and I still have 2 million left. I don't believe that 2 million can't win this match. If I really can't win, there are still hundreds of millions in my bank card." Immediately afterward, a jerky animation appeared on Yin Yin's live stream screen again. She was a little doubtful, telling herself, "Again, lagging again." Immediately afterward, a series of rockets launched, and the screen showed the message, "C Stabilizing Divine Needle Gifted Rockets X20. She was thrilled, thinking, "It's not lagging. Big Brother C Stabilizing Divine Needle is throwing another 20 superfires." After gifting Yin Yin, Jiang Cheng immediately went to Yu Xiaomei's room and gifted 5 rockets with a comment, "How could medicine money be enough with only 2? It should be at least 5, right?" Yu Xiaomei thought to herself after watching, "This is really a fight between gods, and we mortals get a share of the benefit." Then she made a cute gesture, forming a small heart with both hands, and said, "Thank you for the medicine money, Divine Needle. Papa is so generous." On the PK screen at this time, the rocket solo was still not over. The netizens below were in an uproar, commenting, holy crap, everyone come see this online spectacle. Super rockets non-stop, is this real? This is definitely not a CG video, right? Video my ass. The 3 emperors on Yu Xiaomei's side have already spent 900,000, seeing that her side had gained the upper hand. Yu Xiaomei breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "This time, I should win, right?" Just as she thought this, a shocking comment appeared on the screen. "If I'm not mistaken, the big shot has probably spent over 1.5 million now." She was shocked after reading it. "The rockets on my side have stopped, but Chow Mei's haven't stopped yet." Seeing this comment, Yin Yin couldn't close her mouth either, telling herself, 5 million? Me, my live room, oh my god, this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Seeing this situation, Yu Xiaomei continued her work of begging for donations, sticking out her tongue cutely and saying, "Big brothers, why did you stop? Don't stop, can you give a little more? Come on." At this point, her big brothers also laid down their weapons. Bai Tian wrote, "Yu Xiaomei, let's call it a day, maybe next time." After reading this comment, she froze and was speechless. On this side, Jiang Cheng's finger was still on the rocket launch button, and the number of viewers in Yin Yin's live room soared. 8,915 people, 20,000 people, 50,000 people. At this time, Jiang Cheng stopped and said, "This should be a win, right? Let's launch 2 more as a declaration of victory." Meanwhile, on the live stream screen, Yin Yin still couldn't believe what was happening. She was stunned, telling herself, "I defeated Yu Xiaomei, became the champion of the guild PK, the popularity of the live room soared, and I gained over 50,000 new real fans. More importantly, this live stream received 2.5 million in donations, and according to the contract, I can get 700,000. Seeing her stunned, the crowd began to comment, "Is this little streamer dumb? Why is she covering her mouth and not saying anything? She's too happy to be dumb. If it were me, I'd be even dumber." Do you believe it? I really can't imagine the operations of rich people. The money for an entire house has been blown away. What a pity for such a beautiful girl. I just followed her, and she's about to be taken by the top patron. At this point, Yin Yin stood up, the uplifting feeling still lingering. She bowed deeply and said, "Big Brother C Stabilizing Divine Needle, I really don't know how to thank you. Can I add your WeChat? In the future, whatever you like, I'll immediately go learn it, and I'll make sure to do it until you're satisfied." Jiang Cheng replied, "No need, I was just passing by." Yin Yin read this and said, "Big brother, then I'll be your chauffeur, okay?" Jiang Cheng replied, "If you really want to drive for me, just come to Amanyanggun. I'll still be there for the next 2 days." At this point, she realized, and the image of Jiang Cheng immediately came to her mind, telling herself, Big Brother C Stabilizing Divine Needle is him. The crowd below also quickly realized, and one person spoke up, "Hasn't everyone noticed yet? The big shot is that Ferrari guy from Daytime." Others also commented, "No wonder, how could there be rich people everywhere in this world?" At this time, while Tang Ai-ning took out her phone to add WeChat, she thought to herself, "But why would he? But at least I've managed to add his WeChat." The goodwill points above her head also increased to 85. At the same time, Jiang Cheng's phone received a message from Chow Chow does not eat coriander. "Hello, I'm Chow En." Looking at this goodwill score, Jiang Cheng felt a thrill, thinking, Isn't it just 5 points short of being done? Then I'll have to accept it. While still thinking, suddenly the system popped up a notification. Congratulations, host, for successfully leading streamer Chow Mei to victory in the Guild War. Considering the streamer's satisfaction level with the host has reached the highest level, SSS, the system rewards the host with a 1000x super crit. Congratulations, host, for receiving a 1000x crit cash back, totaling 2.03 billion. Would the host like to withdraw immediately? Without hesitation, Jiang Cheng immediately reached out and pressed accept, then sat rubbing his chin, happily thinking, putting on a show on the internet. After experiencing the pleasure of throwing money around and also receiving 2 billion, it's truly absurd. Making money is really damn easy. Cut to the next morning. Jiang Cheng was still snoring in bed when his phone received a message. Big Brother C stabilizing divine needle. May I ask if you need a driver today? I'm waiting for your call 24/7. Hearing the phone ring, Jiang Cheng reached out, grabbed it, looked at the message, and thought to himself, this girl is early, isn't she? How could she have woken up early? Tang Ai-ning was still hugging her pillow, thinking, after finding out that C-stabilizing divine needle is him, I couldn't sleep at all. I've been sleep-deprived all night. When will you reply to my message? Awakened by the message, Jiang Cheng didn't sleep anymore. He brushed his teeth while replying, because he had made an appointment with Wang Zhengdak, and he really needed someone to drive for him. Receiving the message, Tang Ai-ning fell backward onto the bed, cheering excitedly. Yeah, Big Brother replied to my message. Then she hurriedly lay down on the bed, trying to get some sleep, thinking, I must hurry and catch up on sleep so that I can serve Big Brother in the best condition tonight. But the more she tried to sleep, the more awake she became, thinking anxiously. But just thinking about serving Big Brother makes it seem impossible to fall asleep. I can't keep getting excited for no reason. Chow Entan, go to sleep. Time flew by quickly to 8 p.m. Tang Ai-ning had already arrived. Seeing her, Jiang Cheng asked in surprise, You're here so early? Didn't I tell you to wait until I finished drinking before coming? Tang Ai-ning replied, You helped me so much last night. How could I let you drive yourself? Of course, I have to be your driver for the entire journey. As she got into the car, Tang Ai-ning continued, Tax is the largest and most lively bar in Moa City. I heard that many stars and online celebrities come there to play. Jiang Cheng listened and replied, You know quite a lot, then take me there to see. A moment later, their car arrived. As soon as they arrived, Jiang Cheng attracted the attention of several fresh young girls nearby. One girl said, Who's this handsome guy? I come here every day, but I don't think I've ever seen him before. The person next to her added, Looking at his outfit, he's too handsome. The watch on his wrist doesn't look cheap at all. Saying that, the girls quickly approached Jiang Cheng. No matter who he is, looking at this face, he's really handsome. Rush forward first and then think later. Holy crap, he's wearing all branded stuff. He's a rich second generation. The green-haired girl walked over, pushing out her enhanced assets and said, Handsome, hello, my name is Hai Li. Can I have your WeChat? The girl next to her also spoke up. Big Brother, I also want your WeChat. Just call me and I'll be there right away. A purple-haired girl also came over to compete. Big Brother, is this your first time here? I can take you around. Let's get some chicken. At this time, the bunny girl was even more skilled, pretending to stumble and fall into Jiang Cheng's arms. Ouch. Then she grabbed Jiang Cheng's hand, pressed her enhanced assets against his hand, and said, Handsome, sorry I almost fell, thank you. Faced with this barrage of attacks, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but sweat, thinking to himself, We haven't even entered the bar yet, and it's already so intense. Just then, two girls walked over. One of them said, You are all good girls. Can you let this Big Brother go inside first? The other one also said, Yes, you have to go to the private seating area first to play together. While Jiang Cheng was surrounded by girls on this side, looking at her target being fought over by a bunch of spider demons, Tang Ai-ning couldn't help but feel a chill down her spine. After entering, the spider demons still clung to Jiang Cheng relentlessly. NN was pushed away by one of them, who scolded, Get out of the way, don't block the path. Then she turned back to Jiang Cheng coquettishly. Handsome, let's go to the private seating area inside. It'll be more convenient to play than with her. Being treated like this, a feeling of dissatisfaction arose in NJen's heart. She said to herself, Why do I feel so upset and uncomfortable? I've been feeling annoyed since just now. I can't take it anymore. Thinking this, she stretched out her hand towards Jiang Cheng and shouted, Make way a bit, everyone make way for me. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng also reached out and grabbed her hand, pulling her back. NN said triumphantly, He's already taken. The spider demons, hearing this, showed their dissatisfaction. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? They then left together. Let's disband, sisters. Let's continue waiting for the next target. How boring. Taking this opportunity, Jiang Cheng put his arm around N's waist, leaned in, and asked, "Is that? So I'm taken." Seeing this, N quickly pushed him away, blushing shyly and replying, I just saw that you couldn't refuse them, so I helped you out. Don't overthink it." Jiang Cheng, hearing this, let go of her and said coldly, "Thanks, but next time it's not needed. I feel like they're quite good too." N was so angry that she almost blew smoke from her head and snorted coldly. Just then, Wang Zheng walked in from outside, teasingly saying, "Jiang Xiao, so you were the one surrounded at the entrance just now. We were wondering which big shot came to the bar today. Weren't you scared?" Jiang Cheng replied with a smile, "No, it's quite good. Everyone is very enthusiastic." Wang Zheng laughed heartily after hearing this, saying, "Haha, the first time I came here wasn't as exaggerated as yours. Look, these girls don't care about me anymore." At this moment, his gaze fell on N, and he asked softly, "By the way, who is this beautiful miss?" Jiang Cheng replied, "The designated driver I found. It's okay to have fun together. She'll drive later." Wang Zheng put his arm around his shoulder, pulled him inside, and said, "You truly live up to your name, martial arts master. Let's go. Everything has been arranged inside. Let's have fun tonight, the three of us." Hearing them talk, N could only remain silent at this moment, not knowing what to say. A moment later, they went inside. Professional female DJs, the scratchy sounds, coupled with extremely beautiful girls dancing to the music. Walking up to a group of people, Wang Zheng loudly said, "Greet Jiang Xiao." Hearing this, the beautiful girls in the bar said in unison, "Hello, Jiang Xiao." Jiang Cheng raised his hand in acknowledgement. "Thank you, very well arranged." A moment later, they walked up to a woman. Wang Zheng ordered, "Director Li, please arrange 2 rooms. Grandmaster Long has come to join the fun." The woman called Director Li bowed and replied, "Yes, all 3 of you. It will be ready immediately. I have also prepared some fruit and beer. Please wait a moment." Hearing the conversation, N leaned towards Jiang Cheng and said, "Grandmaster Long, I've never met him before. I've only seen him in videos." Time passed quickly. The room was arranged, and upon entering, Jiang Cheng turned to say, "Wang Zhen is generous. Thank you, Wang Zheng." Hearing this, put his arm around his shoulder and said, "You're being too much of a brother. Those 20 van worth of Grandmaster Longs are nothing compared to your yellow croaker yesterday." Speaking of this, he turned to the girls and gossiped, "Do you know, Jiang Xiao treated me to a yellow croaker yesterday, a meal that cost 3 million. The girls were shocked upon hearing this. 3 million? Just then, Director Lin, leading a bevy of beauties, walked in from outside, announcing loudly, "Gentlemen, the drinks are here." Immediately, the fairy-like women came forward, each serving and pouring drinks for one person. One of the girls leaned in close to Jiang Cheng, putting on a slightly tipsy act, saying, "Jiang Xiao, my name is Zhao Xing. Cheers to you. I'm so happy to be playing with you tonight." Jiang Cheng immediately used his goodwill scanner. The girl's information quickly appeared. Dian Xiaoxing, age 22, height 168, beauty value 85, privacy 5, goodwill value 70. After reading the information, Jiang Cheng glanced down at the girl's heaving assets, thinking to himself, "The beauty value after makeup is already starting at 90, privacy 5. For someone in a bar, that's not considered much. The main point is the body is 98 points. This is a rare gem." Sitting on the side, watching Jiang Cheng being clung to by a girl who looked like she wanted to devour him, Chao En-chen felt another wave of discomfort in her heart, thinking to herself, "That uncomfortable feeling is back again." Her heart in a tangled mess, she thought. "He's my top supporter, even though he hasn't made any demands of me. But he spent so much money on me yesterday, and he hugged me just now, but now he's with another girl. What does he really mean?" Thinking of this, she hurriedly went forward to compete for attention, raising her glass and saying, "Top supporter, Dash G, I'll toast you too." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng quickly offered his energy drink, saying, "What kind of alcohol are you drinking? Drink this, it's good for you." Seeing his attitude, Chao En-chen hesitated for a moment and then said, "Well, I still have to drive later, okay, but I can still drink, no need to replenish." Jiang Cheng, hearing this, put on a surprised expression and said, "Didn't realize you could handle your liquor." Hearing him say that, Chao En-chen put on a seductive look, thrusting her chest out, saying, "You couldn't tell that, or would you like to take a closer look?" Seeing this situation, Jiang Cheng chuckled to himself, thinking, "Although Zhao Zheng's conditions aren't bad, my main task today is still Chao En-chen. I'll just have to let Zhao Zheng off for now." Xiao Xing was indeed a very understanding girl. Seeing the current situation, she held up her glass and stood up, saying, "Jiang Xiao, then I'll go dance first, I'll toast you later." Once the girl left, Jiang Cheng then made his move, putting his arm around Chao En-chen's shoulder, saying, "It really is hard to tell, or why don't you come back tonight and let me see?" As he spoke, Jiang Cheng's hand began to probe Chao En-chen's attitude. Seeing this, the girl thought to herself, In the live stream, they always say girls need to be cautious, okay, cautious. Thinking this, Chao En-chen pushed his hand away, saying, "What are you saying? Do you think I'm such a casual girl?" This action of hers made Jiang Cheng feel a little annoyed in his heart, he thought to himself. Spending 2 million and still saying such things. If you didn't want to come here tonight, why did you come? After coming here, you're pretending, wanting to refuse out of embarrassment. Do you think I'm one of those dog-licking spare tires? Thinking this, Jiang Cheng immediately stood up. Chao En-chen, seeing this, wanted to say something, but for a moment, all words failed her at this moment. Jiang Cheng didn't waste any more time, turning his gaze to Xiao Xing, who was dancing around the pole. Seeing his gaze on her, Xiao Xiao put on a seductive look and asked, "Jiang Xiao, how was my dancing just now?" The girl next to her also competed for attention. "What about me?" Jiang Cheng, hearing this, replied, "You danced great. My brothers were all applauding for you." The girl, hearing this, leaned in close, pressing her chest against him, her voice full of innuendo. "Is that so?" Hearing her hint about her brother, Jiang Cheng put his arm around the girl's waist and said, "Of course, why don't I introduce you to them later?" Hearing this, she replied in a caressing voice, Okay, young Master Jiang, you've made me excited already. I'm so looking forward to it." Xiao Xing also immediately leaned in, took Jiang Cheng's arm, and coquettishly said, "Young Master Jiang, you can't be biased. I also want to get to know your brother." The short-haired girl, seeing this, said, "I'm so happy to have met young Master Jiang today." "Oh, right, young Master Jiang, what do you usually do?" Xiao Xing added, "Young Master Jiang, I don't really like going out. I just like lying in bed at home watching movies. Do you like it?" Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng smiled to himself, thinking, as expected, wherever there are women, there is war. Just sinking deep into this surging sea of desire, I really don't know how long my reason can hold out. Thinking this, he turned to Xiao Xing with a smile and replied, "Haha, like it. Let's watch together later. It'll be more lively with more people, and watching movies will be more fun." Seeing Jiang Cheng hugging both women, Wang Zheng and his friend came over, raised their glasses, and said, "Haha, young Master Jiang, your sense of humor is better than ours. For young Master Jiang's humor, let's empty our glasses." Empty our glasses. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng laughed and replied, "Good brothers, let's raise our glasses." At this moment, En Chen was about to speak and call Jiang Cheng, but before she could open her mouth, her microphone was turned off. The two girls continued to flirt. The short-haired girl leaned closer, raised her glass of wine, and said, "Young Master Jiang, I also want to toast you." Xiao Xing hurriedly chimed in, Me too. Seeing her goods being competed for by the two girls, Anna thought to herself, "What's the meaning of this? You just said I'm not a casual person, and then ignored me." Thinking of this, a hint of contemplation appeared in En Shejin's eyes. "I'm really not casual, but if you really made an offer, I would consider it. I came here tonight with a prepared mind. I know I'll have to do something, but I've never done it before, so I don't know what to say or do. Why can't you give me a little more time? So annoying." She was so sulky that she didn't realize that Jiang Cheng was actually paying attention to her at this moment. He used his goodwill scanner to check and thought to himself, "It's up to 90 points. It's reached the limit. It seems my plan is indeed correct." For the next 2 hours, he continued his strategy, drinking and having fun with the two girls, not paying any attention to Chao and Chen until the end of the night. Wang Zheng and his friend waved goodbye and said, "Young Master Jiang, let's have another drink next time. We won't bother you with watching movies today." "See you again?" Jiang Cheng waved back and replied, "Okay, see you next time. Bye-bye." After seeing them off, Jiang Cheng helped the two girls to the street, waved towards a taxi, and called out, "Driver, over here." When the car arrived, he didn't forget to be a gentleman, opening the door for the two girls to get in. As soon as they both got in, Jiang Cheng closed the car door. They were both surprised to see this. Jiang Cheng walked to the passenger seat, handed over a stack of 100 yuan bills, and said, "Driver, take my two girls home safely. Keep the change. You've got a generous customer." The old driver took the money and replied happily, "Don't worry, young man. Just remember my license plate number. I guarantee nothing will happen." With that, he drove away. "I thought tonight would be a wild night. Who knew he'd dump us?" Xiao Xing cursed in dissatisfaction. The short-haired girl beside her still held hope, stuck her head out, and shouted loudly, "Young Master Jiang!" After they left, Jiang Cheng also returned to his car. Seeing En Chen still standing there in a daze, he urged, "What are you still standing there for, drive?" She was startled at this moment and replied, "Oh yes. Half an hour passed quickly, and the two of them had returned to the hotel." Seeing En Chen trailing behind him all the way to the door, Jiang Cheng finally turned around and asked, "Hey, you're the driver. Why are you coming into my room?" En Chen showed off her assets and said in a soft voice, "It's so late, it's not safe to get a taxi. Can I sleep at your place for one night? Without hesitation, Jiang Cheng transferred the driving fee to En Chen and replied, Didn't you say you're not that kind of woman? Seeing this, En Chen hurried forward and explained hesitantly, I was just saying that. In response, Jiang Cheng's attitude was extremely firm. You should still take a taxi home yourself. En stopped him and replied, I'm not going back, Jiang Cheng said coldly. That's fine. There are many rooms here. Just pick one as you please. En trailed after him, asking, Brother, your bed is so big, can't I sleep with you? Jiang Cheng replied. But I'm not used to sleeping with strangers. That's what he said, but in his heart he thought, just as planned. Only the last step remains. Is this girl truly clueless or just pretending to be? Couldn't she just get on by herself? While he was still lost in thought, En suddenly stopped. She sat down on the floor and burst into tears. Boo-hoo. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng loudly asked, You, what are you crying about? En replied aggrievedly, You hate me now, don't you? Why do you hate me? Everything was fine at first. You even hugged me, but now I'm offering to sleep with you, and you refuse again, boo-hoo. Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng helplessly thought to himself, Is this what they mean by the downsides of zero privacy? He completely didn't understand anything about these male-female matters. Thinking of this, he let out a frustrated groan. Then he sat down beside her, supported her body, and said, All right, come here, just stop crying. Before he even finished speaking, En reached out, grabbed his shirt collar, pulled him closer, and placed a fervent, utterly shocking kiss on his lips. And just like that, their lips remained tightly pressed together until half a minute later, when En finally let go. She lowered her face, trembling all over, and said, Jiang Cheng, I truly like you. She recalled what happened yesterday and thought to herself, Actually, from the moment I knew you were the divine sea needle boss, I was already moved by you. Which girl wouldn't hope that when she's at her most desperate, a Prince Charming will come and rescue her from dire straits? At this moment, 2 streams of tears welled up at the corners of her eyes. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng gently wiped away her tears. En couldn't hold back anymore either. She hugged him tightly and whispered, I like you, Jiang Cheng, it's true. Jiang Cheng immediately lifted her up, smiled, and replied, I know. I won't chase you away anymore. You'll sleep here tonight, okay? Immediately after, he placed her onto the bed. Then, what was bound to happen, happened. The little Cupids also played a celebratory tune. Time flew by, and the next morning at 9:30 a.m., Suwan pushed open Yu Xiaoxiao's office door and said, Manager Yu, sorry to bother you. Seeing who it was, Xiaoxiao said, Suwan, don't stand, have a seat. What brings you here? Suwan didn't stand on ceremony, immediately plopping down on the sofa, and asked, Manager Yu, you know Jiang Cheng, right? Xiaoxiao didn't hide anything and nodded. Yeah, we met during a business trip before. Hearing the answer, Suwan continued, Did he mention to you that he's preparing to sign a contract with me? Xiaoxiao nodded in confirmation, smiling. There is such a thing. We're preparing for it on my end, too. Once I hand over my work at the company, I'll immediately take care of it for you, but you still have to wait a few days, so don't rush. Hearing this, Suwan couldn't help but ask in surprise, You want to resign? Xiaoxiao smiled and replied, Yeah, I'm also going to Jiang Cheng's company. I'll help you cancel the contract then. You'll be his company's first artist. Seeing how much she trusted Jiang Cheng, Suwan frowned and asked, Manager Yu, you didn't get to this position easily. Jiang Cheng's company is new, right? You just trust him like that? Hearing these words, Xiaoxiao replied in a steady voice, Wan, I know what you mean, but I trust Jiang Cheng 100%. He's trustworthy and dependable. You'll understand later. At the new company, we're all sisters, so you can just call me Sister Yu then. Hearing the answer, Suwan couldn't help but feel confused, thinking to herself, Why does Manager Yu trust Jiang Cheng so much? While she was lost in thought, a knock suddenly rang out from outside, and a staff member poked their head in, saying, Manager Yu, the front desk downstairs called and said someone sent a surprise for you. They're downstairs and asking you to come down and sign for it. Hearing him say that, Xiaoxiao said with some annoyance, Who sent it? Tell them I refuse to accept it. I don't need flowers or necklaces or anything like that. The staff member replied, It's not that, Manager Yu. It seems to be a car that you can't refuse. The other party has already paid in full. Hearing this, Xiaoxiao immediately jumped up, exclaiming in surprise, What? Suwan beside her was equally surprised, saying, Sister Yu, someone's giving you a car. That's a big play. Let's go down and see. Saying that, the two of them went downstairs together. As soon as they were seen, a group of people lined up and shot confetti to congratulate them. The car dealership employee gestured towards the car covered under a cloth and said, "Hello, Miss Yu. Please unveil it." Xiao didn't hesitate at all and reached out to pull off the cloth, and immediately a pink Lambo was revealed. Seeing this, Suwon couldn't help but gape in shock, exclaiming, "Sister Yu, you're so lucky, I'm so jealous, really." On the other side, Xiao was still stunned, constantly exclaiming in her heart, "Oh my god, a pink Lamborghini is so beautiful." The staff in the company also swarmed around, eagerly filming and taking pictures, gossiping. "I heard manager Yu broke up with her fiancé," someone else replied. "Yeah, her new boyfriend is really something." Another person said, "Holy crap, if I had a boyfriend like this, it would be so good, gifting a car that's a whole 10 million Lamborghini. Oh my god." On the other side, after the unboxing, the employee handed over the car keys with both hands, respectfully saying, "Miss Yu, here are your car keys." Xiao took them and asked with a smile, "Who told you to bring them here?" The employee politely replied, "It was Jiang Cheng, ma'am. He said he hopes you'll like it." Hearing this name, Xiao exclaimed in surprise, "Jiang Cheng." In her heart, she thought, "No man has ever treated me this well." Her affection points also increased by 1. The current affection points are 99. At the same time, in the villa where Jiang Cheng was staying, after a wild night with NN, Jiang Cheng had already woken up. While sitting sprawled on the sofa, the system suddenly displayed a notification. Due to Yu Xiao successfully unlocking 99 affection points with the host has received a special title, Never Leaving in Life or Death. The host has received a special reward package. Would the host like to open it? Jiang Cheng immediately pressed accept, thinking to himself, Xiao's affection points actually increased to 99 points so quickly. Never leaving in life or death. This feeling is too heavy, but I like it. System, open the reward package. Immediately after, the system continued to display a notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving a consumption rebate card. 1 card. The highest consumption amount is 5 million. The rebate multiple is 1 to 100 times. Congratulations to the host for receiving a Faya, Descendant Devouring Splendidness card. When the host's descendants are devoured by a girl with a beauty score above 90, the host will receive 1/10 of the descendant's power. The final rebate amount will be calculated based on the other party's satisfaction during use. Damn the author, this is outrageous. Someone please explain this in the comments for me. Pawn NHA, haha, Jiang Cheng was speechless after reading it. Damn, they even came up with this kind of reward. The guy thought of the girls, thinking, although this reward only has 1 card, it doesn't limit the number of opposite-sex people when using it, which means finding solo partners is okay, forming a team of 2 or even 5 people is not impossible, so would the reward be multiplied? Then he quickly brushed it off, thinking to himself, no, it's still a bit inconsiderate. The final result depends on the other party's satisfaction. If the care isn't thorough, it's also possible to lead to a decrease in satisfaction. It's still necessary to use it cautiously. The system continued to display notifications. Congratulations, host. You have received a stable, high-quality investment company. The host needs to invest a minimum capital of 10 million. After the investment, the system will assign you a golden investor and an outstanding managing director to ensure the stable profits of the investment company. Note that the investment company has a minimum annual profit rate of 10%. Jiang Cheng was surprised to see this and thought to himself, there's still a bonus. Oh, this investment company has elevated its value to another level. After all, just having money isn't enough. You also need to know how to invest. Otherwise, no matter how much money you have, you'll just be sitting and watching your wealth dwindle away. Thinking of this, he reached out and touched the screen, saying to himself, the minimum requirement is 10 million, and the annual investment profit rate is at least 10%. Under this premise, naturally, the more you invest, the greater the profit. So, let's inject 500 million and establish an investment company. The system then displayed a notification. Opening an investment company for the host. Please provide the investment location, capital, and the name of the investment company. Jiang Cheng replied, invest in Mado, capital of 500 million, and the company name is Tin Than Investment Company. The system then displayed the information panel. Name, Jiang Cheng, age, 18 years old, height, 185, appearance, 92 points, level 10, system reserve fund, 786, 410 yuan, can be withdrawn at any time. System 1, 5 yuan per second, upgrade experience 592 million per 1 billion. A moment later, N also came out of the bathroom. Seeing Jiang Cheng standing there, she asked, are you awake? Did I wake you up? He replied. No, no. Then he wrapped his arms around NN, startling her. See, he thought. Chow Mei is a girl with an appearance score above 90 points. Should I try that devouring card I just received as a reward? Then he brushed away the thought. Forget it. No need to rush. I'll think carefully about the usage rules next time. For now, I should relax and do some morning exercise first. Time flew by, and an hour later, after exercising, the two sat down at the breakfast table. NN turned to him and said, All right, Jiang Cheng. Please don't give me gifts when I livestream anymore, Jiang Cheng playfully asked. Why, does my teacher want me to watch other little cuties live streams instead? N replied. That's not what I meant. If you give gifts, the platform will take a 70% commission. You donated over 2 million to me. It's such a waste. Jiang Cheng laughed and said, Haha, is that so? So you want me to transfer it directly to you? Hearing this, N, who had just taken a sip of water, immediately spat it out, then turned to him with a helpless expression and said, What transfer? Do you even understand? It's just you watching the live stream, donating 5 million? Spending money so extravagantly. I feel sorry for your money. Standing and eavesdropping the whole time, Yu Yan couldn't help but gasp in astonishment, thinking, Is this what it's like to be rich? Donating over 2 million just for watching a live stream? Mister, Jiang is too extravagant. Hearing NN say this, Jiang Cheng smiled and replied, Don't overthink it, it's just pocket change, NN then asked. Then, can I still live stream in the future? It's not that I mean anything else, I just want to know if you care about my streamer identity. If you do, I won't live stream anymore, after all, I'm still in school. Seeing NN so concerned, Jiang Cheng reached out and took her hand, then smiled gently and said, If you want to live stream, just do it. You're not some messy, unreliable streamer. I trust you. N happily smiled and replied, Okay, then in the future, I'll live stream about food and exploring unique things. Let's see if it works better. Jiang Cheng reached out and gently lifted NN's face, saying, Do whatever you want to do. I won't interfere with these small things. But if any big streamer dares to bully you in the future, you must tell me. Got it? She smiled and replied, Yes. Speaking of which, Jiang Cheng turned to Yu Yan. Oh right, Manager Wang. Is my presidential suite about to expire? Yu Yan replied. Yes, Mr. Jiang. Until tomorrow morning, Jiang Cheng then said, Renewing it every few days is so troublesome, Manager Wang. Please renew it for another 2 months. As he spoke, he handed the powerful black card to Yu Yan. Hearing this, she couldn't help but ask in surprise. Huh. Renew for 2 months, Mr. Jiang? Aren't you going back to Rongcheng after you finish looking at the schools here? If you're not staying here for a long time, is it really necessary to renew it for so long? NN also turned to him and said, That's right, Jiang Cheng. Whenever you want to stay, I can help you book it. The room here is 80,000 a day, not 80 yuan a day. Jiang Cheng smiled and said, Manager Wang, you're not being professional? If I were your boss, I definitely wouldn't be happy. Yu Yan blushed and replied, Mr. Jiang, although I have no right to question your spending habits, I still feel that if you don't necessarily have to stay here every day, then the room cost for 2 months, 8 million, is a bit of a waste. Seeing her expression, NN thought suspiciously, why is this manager being so thoughtful for Jiang Cheng? On the other side, Jiang Cheng also had the same thought. Manager Wang cares about me. Let me check her information panel. Thinking this, he used the Goodwill scanner. Yu Yan's information was displayed. Name, Wang Yu Yan. Age, 24 years old. Height, 165 centimeters. Appearance, 90. Figure, 94. Privacy, no. Goodwill points, 80. Status, intimate. Jiang Cheng was shocked to see this. Damn. A beautiful girl with an appearance score of 90. No privacy, but why is her goodwill towards me already as high as 80? Seeing how Jiang Cheng was looking at her, Yu Yan blushed and thought, Jiang Cheng's eyes are a bit strange when he looks at me. Was I too direct and obvious just now? She remembered the people beside Jiang Cheng. First Xiao Xia, now NN. Yu Yan said to herself, even though she knew that Jiang Cheng already had 2 confidants, the more she understood him, the more she couldn't help but want to do more for him. As she thought, she recalled what happened earlier, when she argued with the cleaning staff. It's okay, I can do this. Then she remembered another time, when she muttered to herself, I once thought, if Jiang Cheng made any request at that time, what would I ultimately do? On the other side, after Jiang Cheng finished reading Yu Yan's information and favorability points, he also began to pay attention to her, thinking to himself, I didn't expect that I regarded Director Wang as a housekeeper, but Director Wang has some different thoughts than me. This is quite interesting, but with Xiao En here, it's not convenient to say much now. Thinking this, he waved his hand and said, "It's okay, Director Wang. Just extend my stay directly. Anyway, my schedule isn't fixed. I don't know when I'll leave, and I don't know when I'll be back. In short, I don't like trouble." At this point, Yuyan didn't try to persuade him any further, and replied with a smile, "Yes, Mr. Jiang. Please wait a moment. I'll take care of it for you right away." After saying that, she went outside, giving the two of them some privacy. As soon as she stepped out, a girl saw her and asked, "Yuyan, what's wrong? You look so down. Is the customer very difficult to deal with?" Yuyan put her hand up to tie her hair back and replied, "No, the customer is very easy to deal with." Hearing this, her colleague asked again, "Then what's with that expression on your face? We're all very jealous of you. Look at me, the customer just checked out, and from today onwards, I won't have any sales. Sigh, I'm afraid I'll be at the bottom of the list this month." After hearing this, Yuyan encouraged her, "Keep trying, get some more sales." The girl sighed and replied, "I want to, but where can I get sales? You think everyone can be like you, getting orders from VIP customers who book for a whole week? No one in our department isn't jealous of you?" Yuyan smiled and continued to encourage her. "This is still the beginning of the month. Maybe you'll get a big order tomorrow. Don't be discouraged." The girl smiled after hearing this. "I hope it's as you say, but your customer's reservation expires today. You've been busy all week, so you can finally rest. Let's go back to the dormitory together and get a good night's sleep." Yuyan hesitated for a moment and then said, "You go back to the dormitory first. I have to go find the general manager for a bit, because that customer of mine said he wants to extend his room booking for another 2 months, and I'm going to see if I can get him a discount." After hearing this, her colleague couldn't help but gape in surprise, and said loudly, "Huh, what did you say? Your customer wants to extend his stay for 2 months. After a moment of surprise, she continued, "Your commission will be 240,000. Besides, he has too much money and nowhere to spend it. Why are you asking for a discount for him?" Yuyan replied, "But he said that he will be going back in a few days, and won't be staying here forever, so I always feel that if I don't give him a discount, I'll feel weird." The girl then leaned closer and joked, "Oh my God, my good sister, are you tired? Have you been tired all week? Or let me serve your customer for you. Hee, now that I mention it, I still haven't met the customer in your room. Is he handsome? Does he have a good figure?" Hearing the girl ask this, Yuyan remembered Jiang Cheng's figure in the swimming pool, and her cheeks flushed unconsciously. Seeing this reaction, her colleague continued to tease, "Oh my, she's blushing. Seriously, Yuyan, it seems like he's a treasure, handsome and rich." Yuyan continued to smile silently. Seeing this, the girl suggested, "How about this? Let me serve him, and I'll give you all the commission." "What do you think?" Yuyan finally spoke. "Okay, stop being indecent. He spends millions with a single move, and can easily find a bunch of women to serve him. We still shouldn't think too much," the little girl whispered. "One should still have some dreams, what if, right?" Hearing her say that, Yuyan sighed and muttered to herself, "That's right, what if? But I wonder what kind of person I am in Jiang Cheng's eyes." Thinking of this, Yuyan said, "That, Zhen, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. I have to go find the general manager first." A moment later, in the general manager's office, after hearing what Yuyan said, he jumped up, sweating profusely, and asked, "What? Extend for another 2 months? Swipe the card for him first and I'll go invite the CEO. We need to have CEO Wang personally thank a customer of this caliber." Time passed quickly, until 10 minutes later, Jiang Cheng was lying lazily on the chair, looking at the bank deduction notification, and he thought, "What's going on? 80,000 a day. The room fee for 2 months is 4.8 million. Why did the bank card only deduct 3.8 million? While he was thinking, the system suddenly popped up a notification. "Ding! Congratulations on using the consumer cashback card. The cashback multiplier for this time is 100 times. Congratulations on receiving 380 million. At the same time, outside the doorbell rang continuously. Yuyan led 2 senior executives over, ringing the bell while loudly saying, "Excuse me, is Mr. Jiang there?" As Jiang Cheng opened the door, Yuyan immediately introduced, "Mr. Jiang, this is our Anmen's CEO." Director Wang handed over a business card saying, "Mr. Jiang, I heard from Butler Wang that you just extended the villa rental for another 2 months. Thank you for recognizing our services. This is my card. You can contact me directly for anything." Saying this, he turned to pat Yuyan's shoulder. "There's also the stay benefit that Butler Wang helped you register for. In the future, as long as you come, you'll always enjoy super VIP customer benefits and a 20% discount on everything." Jiang Cheng understood after listening. "So it was a discount, Director Wang. You really did a good deed that backfired. Do you know that your good intentions cost me 100 million? Thinking of this, he glanced at Yu Yan, thinking to himself, but she's willing to take less commission to help me get a discount. Director Wang really has the qualities of a good woman. With this thought, Jiang Cheng reached out to Director Wang and said, "You casually gave me a discount of 100 million. Director Wang is really generous. If you don't mind, let's be friends." Lao Wang laughed heartily and shook his hand, replying, "Haha, it's a small matter, a small matter, a small matter. We're all friends from now on." Then he turned to Yu Yan and instructed, "Butler Wang, you must serve my friend Mr. Jiang well in the future, understand? Any of his needs must be seriously met." Yu Yan obediently replied, "Understood, CEO." After the exchange, Lao Wang pulled his people away, saying, "Then, Jiang, my friend, I won't bother you any longer. I hope you have a pleasant stay here." Jiang Cheng replied, "Thank you very much, CEO Wang." As soon as the people left and the door closed, N jumped into Jiang Cheng's arms and said, "Jiang Cheng, I don't want to go back anymore." Jiang Cheng leaned closer, cheek to cheek, saying, "But I still have things to do. If you like it, just stay here alone." N looked sullen after hearing this, replying, "Alone? Never mind then. I already have plans to hang out with my girlfriends today. If you were here, I could have turned them down. But without you, there's no fun." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng coaxed her. "Okay, I'll find you after I finish my work," N replied. "All right then." Time flew by, and an hour later, Jiang Cheng arrived at Xiao Xiao's place. As soon as she saw him, she called out, "Jiang Cheng." Xiao Xiao stepped forward and hugged Jiang Cheng, saying, "Thank you." Before she could finish speaking, Zhang Yu, the playboy loved by neither men nor women, arrived. He shouted loudly, "Great, Yu Xiaoxiao, you slut." He threatened loudly, "I'm telling you, Yu Xiaoxiao, you better obediently marry me, or I'll jump into the Huangpu River right in front of you today." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng turned to ask Xiao Xiao, "Didn't you say you had already settled things?" Xiao Xiao replied helplessly, "He keeps clinging to me, causing trouble at my company every few weeks. I didn't want you to worry about this kind of scoundrel, so I didn't tell you." Zhang Yu angrily scolded, "I'm a scoundrel, so what are you two? You two dared to secretly have an affair behind my back?" Xiao Xiao was too lazy to argue with him, saying, "Jiang Cheng, don't bother with this kind of person. He's just talking nonsense. Let's go." Hearing this, Zhang Yu immediately lunged forward, shouting, "Wanna leave? No way! Today I'm definitely going to expose your affair. If you dare to leave, I'll jump into the river right now. You know I can't swim. If I die, neither of you will escape the consequences." As he spoke, he reached out and grabbed Xiao Xiao's collar, pulling her back. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng's anger flared up. He tightly gripped Zhang Yu's wrist, pulled him away, and shouted, "Stop!" Jiang Cheng clenched Zhang Yu's hand. Though his face was red with anger, he tried to remain calm and said coldly, "Instead of talking so much nonsense, why don't I just give you a hand?" Seeing the conflict, the security guards immediately rushed over. Jiang Cheng had an idea and said, "Hey, security guards, this guy is threatening to jump into the Huangpu River. I'll give each of you 5 million. Later, when he jumps, the 4 of you rush up and pretend to pull him back." Hearing this, they asked in surprise, "Pretend to pull him back?" Jiang Cheng smiled sinisterly and explained, "While struggling, find an opportunity to let go, so that he accidentally falls into the river due to being too emotional. Finally, you also pretend to jump into the river to save him, but you act a little slower, letting him drown himself and end it. How about it?" Hearing these words, the security guards couldn't help but feel confused. On the other side, Zhang Yu began to sweat cold. He hurriedly retreated and said, "In a society ruled by law, you dare to hire a hitman to kill someone in broad daylight." On this side, the security guards were still confused, looking at each other blankly. One person stammered, Mister? Are you kidding?" Jiang Cheng turned around and replied calmly, "Don't believe me, I can pay in advance, so you can rest assured. If there's any problem, I'll find the best lawyer to help you get off the hook. Even if someone has to go to jail, I'll give their family another 5 million. Hearing this, one of the security guards whispered, "Why not do it? We only make $4,000 a month. We can't earn 5 million in our whole lives." Speaking of this, the group looked at Zhang Yu like hungry wolves, saying, "Going to jail and getting 10 million is worth it." Zhang Yu was so scared that his whole body trembled, saying, "What do you want to do? Do you want to murder for money in broad daylight? Killing someone is punishable by death, do you know that?" Jiang Cheng urged, "Hurry up and jump into the river. The sooner you jump, the sooner we finish." Hearing this, he was so angry that he choked. You dare," Jiang Cheng replied calmly. "What's there not to dare? Besides, I'm not the one doing it. And you can only jump around now. Soon you'll be rotting in the Huangpu River. You won't be able to say another word." Zhang Yu gritted his teeth after hearing this. "You think I'm afraid of this kind of threat? I bet you don't even dare to touch me. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Cheng turned to the security guards and transferred them a sum of money, saying, "You hesitated about the 5 million job, but you don't need to think about the 100,000 job. Right? I'll give each of you 100,000, beat them up for me, phones, transfer codes." Immediately, the phones rang with notification of receiving money. Looking at the number on the screen, the security guard exclaimed, "It's real, brothers. This boss isn't lying to us. 100,000 has already been transferred." Immediately, one person rushed forward and kicked Zhang Yu in the face, shouting, "Damn it, let's go." Immediately afterward, the group rushed forward. You hold his head, you hold his hands, you hold his legs. Competing to beat Zhang Yu black and blue. Yu Xiaoxiao was very pleased at this moment. Her heart blossomed. But she still turned to dissuade. "Jiang Cheng, that's enough. There's no need to argue with this kind of person." He smiled and replied, "Don't worry, Xiaoxiao." Time passed quickly. 5 minutes later, Zhang Yu had been beaten beyond recognition. The security guards dragged him to Jiang Cheng and said, "Boss, rest assured, everything afterward has been arranged properly for you, and it will definitely not cause any trouble for you. If you have this kind of work in the future, please come to us again." Jiang Cheng paid them and replied, "Okay, not bad." After finishing, he turned to Xiaoxiao and said, "Xiaoxiao, you have to tell me if anything happens in the future. Don't hide it, lest it be like today. Also, don't get involved in Zhang Yu's affairs in the future. I'll find a way to deal with it." She smiled and replied, "Okay, I understand." At this moment, the system suddenly showed a notification. Ding! Detected that the host's emotions have fluctuated greatly. To help the host eliminate troubles, rewarding the host with a private security company. The private security company can solve all kinds of daily troubles for the host. Just contact the security personnel to handle private matters. The security personnel are absolutely professional. The information of the relevant personnel has been stored. The host can view it in the relevant interface. In addition, the contact methods of the relevant personnel have also been automatically added to the host's phone. The host and they communicate using encrypted methods. Jiang Cheng smiled triumphantly after reading it, thinking, "System, you really understand me." With such professional personnel, dealing with Zhang Yu will not be as troublesome as it is today. Then he turned to Xiaoxiao, smiling happily, and said, "Xiaoxiao, didn't you make an appointment with me to go and choose the location of the company? Let's go." Xiaoxiao turned to ask, "Do we have to go today? I thought that after this happened, you wouldn't be in the mood." Jiang Cheng walked to the car and replied, "How can I let a piece of trash affect the main thing? Let's go." Scene transition to a moment later. At the World Financial Center of Modu, Jiang Cheng and Xiao Xiao were already inside. Looking at an office, Jiang Cheng surveyed the place and said, "Not bad. It's more than enough as a first company to start up with. The decoration style is also considered trendy and luxurious, suitable for opening an entertainment company." The guy sat on the chair, nodding in approval. "Just need to adjust the layout a bit, and we can pack our bags and start working. Let's lock it in here." Then he turned to Xiao Xiao and asked, "Xiao Xiao, why don't you come over and sit for a while?" Hearing this, Xiao Xiao walked over, pulled down the curtains, and smiled meaningfully. Then, she walked in front of Jiang Cheng and sat down. "For what happens next, please use your imagination, bosses, hee." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng pretended to be surprised and asked, "Xiao Xiao, what do you mean by this?" "I just said sit for a while," she replied. "You're so annoying. If you keep making fun of me, I won't talk to you anymore." Then she asked, "Or should I sit on you?" Jiang Cheng laughed and replied, "As long as you're happy." And that's how the new office was inaugurated. Hehe. Time flew by. Some moments later, Jiang Cheng returned to the villa. Yu Yan stepped forward enthusiastically and said, "Welcome back, Mr. Jiang. Would you like to have dinner first or take a bath first?" She was thinking something in her mind and said to herself, "Later, when I bathed and massaged Mr. Jiang." Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng interrupted, "Not bathing for now. Let's eat first." Hearing this, she was shocked. No bath," she muttered disappointedly to herself. "I even prepared to use the new tricks I learned online to provide a service 100 times better than last time." A moment later, the food was served, and Yu Yan politely said, "Mr. Jiang, please enjoy your meal." Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng chuckled to himself, Manager Wang, your initiative is ill-timed today. Maybe next time." Scene changes to the next day at a car exhibition. Wang Zhang and his friend walked over and said, "Young Master Jiang, I thought you were busy and wouldn't be able to make it." Jiang Cheng laughed and replied, "Haha, your invitation, Brother Wang. How could I not show my face?" Wang Zhang said, "Oh right, young Master Jiang, it's not too crowded today. Which brand would you like to see first?" While they were talking, a man walked over and greeted Young Master Wang, Young Master Chen, Mr. Jiang. "Are you all here to see the cars today?" Only then did they notice the car model behind him and exclaimed in surprise, "Those guys at Ferrari are really something. They actually managed to invite a goddess-level model. This height, figure, and even her looks are too exaggerated. All at a celebrity level." As soon as he saw this person, Jiang Cheng immediately recognized her. "It really is Zhao Ying. Wait, why does she look so unhappy?" As soon as he thought of this, the reason appeared. A man walked over, constantly taking pictures of her butt with his phone. Zhao Ying said uncomfortably, "Please don't take pictures like that." He replied with a lewd smile, "What are you acting like, you car model? If you don't want people taking pictures, then don't dress like this, okay? Since you're out here, I can take whatever pictures I want. Are you gonna stop me?" Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng immediately understood the problem. The young man rushed over and kicked the pervert straight in the face. Seeing his phone fall to the ground, he roared furiously, "My damn pics! This daddy's hard work, days of waiting. Are you blind or something?" Jiang Cheng walked over and added another kick to the phone. He replied, "Damn, the ground's so slippery, and now your phone's totally bricked. Guess I'll pay for it." Seeing this, the guy gritted his teeth and cursed, "Motherfucker!" Then, he threw a punch straight at Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng smoothly dodged to the side, then smirked and said, "You attacked first. According to my country's laws, I am now permitted to engage in legitimate self-defense." As soon as he finished speaking, he threw a swift uppercut to the guy's jaw, giving him a complimentary dental reconstruction. After taking that punch, the man could only crawl on the ground, clutching his face in agony. Jiang Cheng then turned to call out, "Manager Huang, what are you spacing out for? Call the police, and make sure to save the camera footage. Hand it all over to them." The man called Manager Huang replied, Yes, Mr. Jiang. We are truly sorry for making you uncomfortable. Something like this has never happened at our establishment before. That was our mistake just now." After saying that, he turned and left. Jiang Cheng loudly reminded him, "Call security first, then the police." Witnessing the scene, Wang Zheng couldn't help but exclaim, "Young Master Jiang's moves are legit. That punch earlier was so sick." Jiang Cheng chuckled, You flatter me. It just slightly soured my impression of Mo Dumien. Who knew there'd be this kind of psycho around?" Chen Hao scratched his head helplessly. "We're all decent people. We don't have those kinds of preferences." Just then, Chu Ying walked over and said, "Jiang Cheng, are you okay? I can't believe. Anyway, thank you." Jiang Cheng smiled. "How could anything happen to me? The most important thing is that you're okay." Seeing this, Chen Hao immediately said, "So she's an old acquaintance of his." Wang Zheng beside him chuckled and added, "No wonder young Master Jiang was so angry. Turns out it was for his beauty." Jiang Cheng then introduced, "This is my high school classmate, Chu Ying." Then he turned to Chu Ying. "These are my bros, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao." Hearing this, she smiled and said, "Hello everyone." Then she asked, "Did you come to look at cars again today?" Jiang Cheng smiled. "Just casually checking on the last day. I might pick a car for my dad." Chu Ying heard this and asked, "Then when are you going back to Rongcheng?" "I still haven't treated you to a meal." Jiang Cheng replied, "No plans yet, probably soon." Then he suggested, "Chen Hao is treating us to dinner tonight. Do you have other plans after work? Want to come along?" Chu Ying immediately agreed. "Sure, I'll find you after I get off work." Jiang Cheng smiled. "All right, then I'll go browse around with them." A moment later, the three arrived in a car. Noticing Jiang Cheng's scrutinizing gaze, Chen Hao asked, "Young Master Jiang, are you perhaps eyeing this four-door supercar?" Hearing this, Manager Huang immediately rushed over to introduce. "This car has the feel of a sedan, but is combined with a supercar. It features an inline 6-cylinder 3.0T engine and a 48 volts mild hybrid system. This model is much more beautiful than its competitors in the same engine segment." Not letting the old man continue his sales pitch, Jiang Cheng cut in. "The main point, price." Manager Huang heard this and said, "The top-tier configuration of this model is 2.2 million and will even include some extras." Jiang Cheng interrupted again. "The extras aren't important. I only care if you can ship it. Can you help me ship it to Rongcheng?" Manager Huang's heart bloomed with joy as he clasped his hands and replied, "Boss, we offer nationwide shipping and will even help with local license plate registration. Please rest assured." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng immediately handed over a black card and said, "All right, swipe the card." Then he continued to instruct, "After the car arrives in Rongcheng, please prepare a handover ceremony for me. I want to give my father a surprise." Old Huang respectfully replied, "No problem. Leave it to me. I guarantee it will be done perfectly, ensuring your esteemed father feels the full sense of ceremony." After Manager Huang left, Wang Zheng finally spoke up. "Young Master Jiang, Is this car for your esteemed father to drive? Jiang Cheng chuckled. My mom probably wouldn't say anything about this car after all. It's pretty humble. Chen Hao heard this and couldn't help but exclaim, a 4-door supercar, and you call that humble? Wang Zheng thought to himself. Jiang Cheng has been in Magic City for over a week and already bought 4 cars. And they're all supercars like Ferraris. This isn't just flexing, it's next level flexing. Then he smiled and said, Brother Zheng, if you've got the cash, you've got the clout. Chen Hao recalled begging his old man for ages to get his first car, then slung an arm over Jiang Cheng's shoulder and said, Back then, I had to beg my dad for ages just to get my first supercar. But young Master Zheng, you just bought a supercar and paid for your dad's too in one go. I gotta admit, I'm super jealous. This is truly an eye-opener. Time flew by, and after all the payments and procedures were done, it was time for Chu Ying's shift to end, and she had already changed her clothes. Jiang Cheng walked over and called, Chu Ying, let's go. Chu Ying smiled and replied, Looking at her, Jiang Cheng couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Chu Ying truly lives up to her reputation as the acknowledged campus beauty. The two quickly got into the car. Jiang Cheng then turned to ask, After the holidays, you'll probably have to go back to school, right? Chu Ying replied, And you know about my family's bankruptcy. It's quite surprising that I'm earning some living expenses here during this time, isn't it? She looked out the window and continued indifferently. I know many people at school gossip behind my back, but I never really had any good friends anyway, so I don't care what they say. Now, earning money with my own hands feels much more real than before. Hearing these words, Jiang Cheng smiled reassuringly. A beautiful girl with your qualities shouldn't worry about not earning money, do. Chu Ying chuckled aloud and replied, Everyone says that, but where exactly does the money come from? No one ever gives specifics. Jiang Cheng laughed along. Haha, I originally thought you were the cold campus queen, but I didn't expect you to be so approachable, Chu Ying replied. What's with this campus queen or not campus queen stuff? I never felt like I was the campus queen. You've already helped me twice. I should have treated you to a meal, but it ended up with me mooching off you instead. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng said, It's just food, no difference. A short while later, at the farm-style restaurant, as they entered, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao were already there. Seeing Jiang Cheng and Chu Ying approach, Chen Hao called out, Young Master Jiang, and this schoolgirl too, come on over this way. Just then, another group of people arrived. Wang Zheng looked annoyed and muttered, Damn, why is he here? No one should have invited him to this meal. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng asked in surprise, What's wrong? Chen Hao leaned in to explain. That guy's name is Wang Qiang, has said. He has some beef with Brother Wang, and we usually don't hang out with him. I don't know which idiot invited him here. Wang Zheng smiled and said, It's fine, this isn't his territory. Since he's already here, as the hosts, we can only greet him. Our brotherhood needs to save face too. Just as he finished speaking, Chen Hao had already walked over and said, Xiaoqiang, long time no see, please sit this way. Wang Zheng saw this and felt a bit worried, thinking that Chen Hao and he usually joked around when mentioning him, and couldn't change their way of addressing him. Wang Cheng liked others to call him Brother Wang, and hated being called Xiao Cheng the most. Just as he said, Wang Qiang's face immediately turned ashen. His minion quickly intervened, saying, Brother Wang, we're here to network and do business. Calm down, calm down. Then he walked over to Chen Hao and said, Brother Chen, you slaughtered a pig for the meal. Let's get some wine for the brothers to drink. Chen Hao replied, The atmosphere today is great. Let's go, brothers. Half an hour flew by, and with the alcohol kicking in, Wang Qiang started to boast. Lately, I've managed to get some insider stock info, the kind where you only profit and never lose. His minion heard this, turned, and said, Brother Wang, I heard you've made over 10 million from stocks recently. So it's true. Please introduce us to your methods. Wang Zheng replied, Today I'm here to share with everyone. It's about networking, so everyone open your eyes. Don't associate with those who just drink and party. You need connections to grow. Hearing these words, Wang Zheng gritted his teeth, thinking bitterly. This guy is mocking Chen Hao and me. Chen Hao said with a sarcastic expression, Oh really? Xiaoqiang, if you've developed so much, then that 2 million you borrowed from me last year to pay off your debts, shouldn't you pay it back now? I won't charge interest, just the principal. Is that okay? Hearing this, Wang Qiang's face turned ashen as he snapped, Chen Hao, what the FCK do you keep calling this old man? At this point, Chen Hao couldn't hold back anymore. He stood up, slammed the table, and roared, Hey Wang! I gave you face by calling you Xiao Qiang. But do you really think you're some big shot? Seeing this, Jiang Cheng immediately intervened. All right, Brother Chen, you brought me out to have fun today. Don't let unpleasant things ruin the mood. Seeing this, Wang Qiang threw the wineglass in his hand and yelled, Where did this country bumpkin come from? Is it your turn to speak here? The wine glass flew straight towards Chu Ying, splashing wine all over her. Seeing this scene, Jiang Cheng's face immediately darkened. At this moment, Wang Zheng also stood up abruptly and shouted, "Wang Qiang, what do you mean by this?" Chen Hao next to him frowned and asked, "Are you here to mess with us?" Seeing their attitude, red hair from Wang Jiang's side thought, "Damn, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao have changed. They're actually protecting that Jiang guy. Looks like this Jiang guy is no ordinary person. I need to switch teams." Thinking this, he immediately spoke up. "Wang Qiang, I'm here for Chen Hao's meal. Don't cause trouble." Hearing this, Wang Qiang slammed the table angrily and shouted, "What? A country bumpkin from wrong city? And you're all fawning over him? I just can't stand it." Jiang Cheng slowly walked over and said, "You dirtied my classmate's clothes. I want you to apologize to her." Hearing this, Zhao Ying quickly stopped him. "Jiang Cheng, I'm fine. You don't need to." Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng growled, "Don't you understand? I told you to apologize." Wang Cheng sneered, "This country bumpkin is trying to show off. Apologize my ass. I won't apologize. What can you do?" As soon as I finished speaking, Jiang Cheng's hand lovingly caressed his face with a slap that dislocated his jaw. Before he could figure out what was happening, another slap landed on the other side of his face for balance. Jiang Cheng frowned and muttered to himself, "Always calling me a country bumpkin. Do you really think I'm made of mud?" After taking 2 slaps, Wang Qiang finally came to his senses, hugged his face, and cursed, "You dare hit me?" Jiang Cheng cracked his knuckles and sneered, "With that brain of yours, I suggest you take some time to get it checked out. If you don't have money, I can pay for you." Hearing this, Wang Qiang couldn't hold back anymore. He picked up a chair and charged, shouting, "You're courting death." Seeing this, Wang Zheng and Chen Hao rushed forward at the same time. "Jiang bro, be careful." As soon as the words left their mouths, Jiang Cheng kicked Wang Qiang in the face. Then he put his arm around Chen Hao's shoulder and smirked. "Who's courting death?" On the other side, Wang Zheng walked over to Wang Qiang and said, "Wang Qiang, today's events are all caused by your own foul mouth. I'm giving you a chance now. Get lost." Wang Qiang scrambled to his feet, led his girlfriend away, and threatened, "Just you wait, you country bumpkin. I won't let you get away with this." After they left, Jiang Cheng asked, "What's his background?" Wang Zheng replied, "His family is in the food and beverage industry. They have 2 listed companies, and their market share has been quite high in the past 2 years. That's why he's so arrogant." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng smiled faintly and said, "Is that so? Haha, then I want to see just how capable his family really is." Zhao Ying ran over, grabbed his hand, and said worriedly, "Jiang Cheng, I've caused you more trouble again. Are you okay?" Jiang Cheng smiled and said, "I'm fine." He thought to himself, "This time, Zhao Ying doesn't seem to be in the mood to eat. I should take her home soon." Thinking this, he raised his hand in greeting and said, "Wang bro, Chen bro, you guys have had quite a bit to drink, so we'll head out first." Seeing this, Wang Zheng waved his hand and said, "I'm so sorry, Jiang Shao. I didn't expect such an unpleasant incident to happen." Jiang Cheng replied, "What are you talking about, Dad? It's a small matter. We're brothers. Don't say such depressing things. See you next time." With that, they both walked to the car. Jiang Cheng handed the car keys to Zhao Ying and said, "If I remember correctly, you know how to drive." Zhao Ying took it and replied, "Of course. I've driven supercars before." Jiang Cheng laughed and said, "Haha, after all, you were a famous heiress of Rong City back in the day." Zhao Ying replied, "Oh, come on, don't tease me anymore. Don't worry. I'll get you there safely." With that, she started the car. Hearing the engine roar, Zhao Ying smiled and said, "It's been a while since I drove a supercar. It's a pity we're in the city. Otherwise, I'd love to drive a bit faster." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng said, "I didn't realize you liked racing." Zhao Ying replied, "I've never raced before. I was strictly controlled at home and didn't have the chance. Now, I don't have the means anymore." Jiang Cheng smiled and said, "That's simple. Next time there's an opportunity, I'll take you along." A moment later, the car finally arrived. Zhu Ying got out, took Jiang Cheng's hand, and said, "Jiang Cheng, you've helped me time and time again. I'll remember it all." Hearing this, he smiled and asked, "Why are you suddenly saying all this?" She let go of his hand, her eyes a little sad, and said, "It's getting late. You should go in and rest. I'll head back now." With that, she turned and ran away. Jiang Cheng was a little confused, wondering, why is she suddenly running so fast? Is she perhaps embarrassed? Thinking this, he took out his phone and started tapping, thinking, I shouldn't think about these things for now. I need to do something important. The system sent me a security team before. I should see if they're any good. After all, I'll be working in Mandu later. Since Wang Qiang gave me the opportunity, I'll show them a little bit of my power. Time flew by, and the next morning, Chen Hao woke up to shocking news. Damn! The source of Wang Qiang's products is linked to food safety issues and it's trending. He quickly called Wang Zheng. Wang bro, have you seen the trending search? Wang Qiang's stinky pickled vegetables and spit-fermented bamboo shoots have been exposed. Wang Zheng, who was watching the news, replied, I'm watching it right now. It's not just those things, but also the problems with the raw materials for the stale, moldy, flour-based foods have all been exposed. I heard that suppliers are removing products related to their company from the shelves. Relevant departments also started intervening this morning. Now, Wang's food and beverage brand has completely collapsed, and the losses they face are immeasurable. As they said this, they both seemed to remember something, and said in unison, Wait a minute, remember what Jiang Cheng said to him yesterday? In their memories, Jiang Cheng's words from yesterday resurfaced. Is that so? Then I want to see just how capable your family really is. Thinking this, Chen Hao couldn't help but exclaim, I didn't expect Jiang Bro's inner strength to be so great this time. Even if the Wang family doesn't go bankrupt, they'll at least be stripped of a layer of skin. On the other side, Wang Zheng couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. Jiang Bro, this guy is not simple. The first time I met him, I knew he was definitely not an ordinary person. At the same time, at the Wang residence, Wang Qiang's father was frantically making phone calls. Give me some time to deal with it. This just happened. I haven't had time to handle it yet. Why are you all so anxious? I told you, give me some time. Hello? Hello? Before he could finish speaking, the other end hung up. He gritted his teeth and cursed. Who the hell is messing with me? Seeing this, Wang Qiang came over and asked, Dad, what happened? Looking at his precious son's bruised face, old Wang came over and asked, What happened to your face again? Why is your face so swollen? What trouble did you get into this time? Wang Qiang scratched his head and replied, Last night, I was beaten by a country bumpkin from outside. He was very arrogant, and I was just thinking about how to deal with him. Already annoyed, old Wang slapped his son in the face and shouted, Always fighting from morning till night. Are you a gangster? As if realizing something, old Wang suddenly froze, his eyes widening. He grabbed his son by the collar and asked, Wait a minute, what exactly happened last night? Who did you offend? Could it be the person who ruined our Wang Corporation? Tell me everything. In his heart, he thought, I worked hard for 30 years to finally get 70% of the market share, and in one night, I lost 40%. I need to quickly find out the identity of the person who framed Wang Corporation. Wang Qiang recounted everything to his father. It all happened like that, but how could he deal with our family so quickly? Old Wang, his face flushed with anger, yelled, You stupid son! Let me tell you, go and settle this for me right now. No matter who the opponent is, beg him. Otherwise, I'll divorce your mother. And you belong to her. Wang Qiang immediately objected. No way, I can't do that. Just last night I arrogantly vowed not to spare him, and now I have to go and lick his boots? Too embarrassing. Divorce if you want. I'm not going. Hearing her son's words, his mother chimed in. What are you saying? Then, she turned to her husband and criticized. Lao Wang, what's wrong with you? Are you crazy? Can't you just spend a little money to take care of this little matter? Old Wang, enraged, scolded. A little money? I'm really only now discovering how stupid you are. Let me tell you, if you wanted to divorce me yesterday, you could have gotten 500 million. If you divorce me today, you'll only get 100 million at most. He turned and left, loudly declaring, If this isn't handled properly, we're getting a divorce. I've really had enough of you two. After he left, Wang Qiang, overwhelmed, asked, Mom, what do we do now? Could it really be him? I'm not even close to him. Hearing this, his mother sat down and encouraged him. It seems like it might be him. Why don't you go and find out? You have to beg him for forgiveness. If your father really divorces me, you'll be ruined. I only have a little money. How will it be enough for us two to live on in the future? You're not even married yet. At the same time, in a villa in Jiangcheng, our MC was having breakfast while listening to a report over the phone. Boss, there's a problem with the Wang family's raw materials. It's messed up all of their company's regular business. After our plan is fully implemented, the Wang family's total assets of 500 million will lose about 400 million. Jiang Cheng listened and said with satisfaction, Very good. Keep pushing steadily. After ending the call, Yu Yan leaned in and asked, Mr. Jiang, is the pork and vegetable congee okay? If you don't like it, I'll have it changed. Hearing this, our Chad turned and smiled, replying, You arranged it very well. Eating some vegetable congee is just right. By the way, did you change my pajamas? Yu Yan recalled the events of last night, thinking to herself, Mr. Jiang brought back another stunning beauty to the hotel. Wang Yu Yan, you really need to seize the time and work hard. Waiting for Jiang Cheng to enter, she brought over a bowl of soup, saying, Mr. Jiang, drink some hangover soup to feel better. But there was no response at all. Is he asleep already? Yu Yan helped him up, thinking to herself, Sleeping on the sofa won't be comfortable. I have to help Mr. Jiang to the bed. After a struggle, she finally helped Jiang Cheng into the bed, and then changed his clothes, thinking, His clothes are all smelly from alcohol. Should I help Mr. Jiang take them off? Just like that, Yu Yan gradually took off all of Jiang Cheng's clothes. Looking at his body, she thought to herself, I might as well practice some of the knowledge I learned from those movies. Thinking as she did, Yu Yan gently took a warm ice cream, starting to enjoy it. Recalling this, Yu Yan blushed slightly, replying, Yes, Mr. Jiang, I helped you change your clothes. I didn't do anything else. Jiang Cheng looked up, his eyes full of meaning, saying, So that's how it is. But I seem to have dreamt that General Manager Wang and I were... It's a pity. It was just a dream. Hearing this, Yu Yan suggested, Mr. Jiang drank so much alcohol last night, your body must be feeling uncomfortable. I recently learned a way to dream. Would you like to try it? Jiang Cheng stood up, replying, Okay. Since the other party agreed, Yu Yan continued, Then let's go to the bed, okay? Jiang Cheng immediately followed, replying, That's for sure. Then I'll trouble you. General Manager Wang? A moment later, the two were back in the room. Yu Yan sat down beside him, starting to massage his shoulders. Jiang Cheng felt a little bored, thinking to himself, Is this kind of dream a bit too standard? Just then, a $1 million view hit him straight in the face, causing him to immediately change his attitude. Holy SHT, a thong! I didn't expect General Manager Wang to trust me so much. She's not even wearing safety pants. Jiang Cheng, calm down. After a while, his guns finally cooled down. He sighed in relief, thinking to himself, Phew. Luckily, my willpower is strong enough. I've calmed down. Yu Yan then turned back and asked, How do you feel, Mr. Jiang? Jiang Cheng replied, Extremely interesting. Give it a perfect score. General Manager Wang is too professional. Hearing this, Yu Yan grinned and said, Then, Mr. Jiang, I want to change positions. With this god-tier angle, all of Jiang Cheng's previous efforts were completely in vain. He could only exclaim, WTF. Seeing this, Yu Yan also put on a flustered look. Ah, this. Jiang Cheng couldn't hold back anymore, directly pulling her into his arms, saying, General Manager Wang, this feels a bit like my dream last night. Hearing this, Yu Yan asked back, Mr. Jiang, are you willing to do it with? Jiang Cheng replied, Of course. You're welcome to do as you please. Hearing this, Yu Yan leaned in and gave him a kiss on the lips, saying, Mr. Jiang, you're so naughty. As for what happened after that, just imagine it yourselves, hee hee. At the same time, on the other side, after being lectured, Wang Qiang brought a girl to the hotel. He handed the card in his hand to the receptionist, saying, A good room. The receptionist took it, replying, Yes, please wait a moment. He thought to himself, It's annoying and uncomfortable at home. Who would apologize to that country bumpkin? It's better to come here to breathe. On this side, after swiping the card, the POS machine displayed a large notification. Payment failed. The receptionist returned the card, saying, I'm sorry, sir, this card can't be swiped. Hearing this, Wang Qiang took out another card, saying, Is your machine broken? Try swiping this card. After a moment, the receptionist said again, I'm sorry, there's not enough money in your card. Do you have any other cards? Wang Qiang, wide-eyed, said, What? How could this be? He thought to himself, I just bought a supercar the other day, and now I don't have a single penny on me. I can only swipe credit cards and my dad's supplementary card. I didn't expect that these two cards can't be swiped now. That old man must be messing with me. Then, he turned to the girl beside him. Baby, you pay for the room first. I'll transfer it to you later. Hearing this, she immediately pushed him away, scolding, You want a free ride? Get your dirty hands away from me. You don't have money, but you still want to play with women, trying to imitate others by driving expensive cars, wasting my time. What a joke. Being scolded in the face, Wang Qiang could only stare blankly like a simp, muttering, seeing the girl leave. The receptionist held the bank card and asked, Sir, are you still checking in? Wang Qiang replied irritably, She's already gone. Who am I checking in with? Do you want to come upstairs with me? Hearing him say that, the receptionist was speechless. Wang Qiang then called his old man and asked, Why did you block my card? Do you know I'm being laughed at? Hurry up and unblock it. Hearing his unfilial son complain, old Wang turned purple with anger and shouted, I'll say it again. Resolve the mess you caused, or you're on your own. The family's about to collapse anyway. If you don't fix it today, don't expect a single penny from me. He hung up the phone without hesitation. Wang Qiang looked dejected, thinking to himself, This old man. Sigh, forget it. I should go find Wang Zhang and Chen Hao. With that thought, he quickly scrammed to save face. Then he video called Chen Hao. As soon as the camera turned on, seeing two heads pop in, Wang Qiang said, Oh, brother Hao, Zhang is there too? Haha. Chen Hao sarcastically asked, Little Qiang, what's the occasion for calling us? Wang Qiang then spoke up. I want to meet that country bumpkin Jiang Cheng, not Jiang Cheng. Can you guys help me? Chen Hao asked. Little Chang, are we that close? Asking me for a favor out of the blue isn't really appropriate, is it? Hearing these words, Wang Qiang was furious, but still tried to remain calm and said, Brother Hao, Brother Wang, I was wrong before. I know my mistakes now. Can you help me? I'm really desperate. Wang Zhang mocked. Brother Qiang, you actually humbled yourself to apologize to me. I'm not used to it. Am I dreaming? Wang Qiang smiled bitterly and replied, Brother Wang, I was wrong before. Considering our years of acquaintance, please be generous and help me contact Jiang Cheng, okay? Seeing him lower himself like that, Wang Zheng didn't make things difficult and said, I can help you ask, but I can't guarantee anything else. Wang Qiang was overjoyed and said, Thank you, Brother Wang. Thank you, Brother Wang. As soon as the call ended, Chen Hao turned to ask, Old Wang, do you really want to help him? Wang Zheng replied, Isn't Jiang Cheng still wanting to mess with him? Now he's begging at our door. Shouldn't we as bros help Jiang Cheng set something up? Chen Hao laughed loudly, saying, Ha ha, old Wang, you're still as funny as ever. Wang Zheng continued. But even if Jiang Cheng forgives him now, his family isn't far from bankruptcy. Someone has already replaced the Wang family in the market. Wang Chang's family will have a hard time in the future. Speaking of this, Wang Jing then called Jiang Qing. Young Master Jiang, are you going to tax bar tonight? Someone wants to beg for mercy. It's him. We're not leaving until we see you tonight. Jiang Cheng replied, No problem. Arrange it. After everything was settled, he texted Zhu Ying. Are you busy tonight? I'm inviting you to tax bar. Zhu Ying read it and texted back. Okay. Time flew by to 7:30 p.m. Jiang Cheng had already brought Zhu Ying to bar. Seeing them, Chen Hao and the others raised their hands and greeted. Hello, Brother Jiang. Hello, sister-in-law. Zhu Ying blushed and thought, being with him for 2 days straight, they misunderstood me as Jiang Cheng's girlfriend. But I believe these people won't have the chance to meet again in the future, so forget explaining it. The bar manager also came over to greet. Young Master Jiang, Young Master Wang, Young Master Chen, Young Master Qian, how should we arrange things today? Wang Zheng looked at Jiang Cheng and replied, It's up to Brother Jiang. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng said, Give us 3 great divine dragons, expensive champagne set, and a bottle of foreign wine, some fruit and snacks, right, and some Guangchang milk, type of milk. The manager clasped his hands respectfully and said, All right, young Master Jiang, do you need to arrange a lively atmosphere? Seeing this, Chen Hao stopped him and said, Are you blind? Young Master Jiang brought his sister-in-law here. Why would he need your lively atmosphere? Are you trying to cause trouble? Hearing this, the manager slapped himself lightly a few times, smiling obsequiously and said, Oh dear, my stupid mouth. Please forgive me, sister-in-law. I'll arrange it immediately. Please wait a moment. Hearing him say that, Zhu Ying didn't respond. A moment later, several bunny cosplay girls brought up the wine and loudly said, Young Master Jiang, 3 great divine dragons, wishing you good luck. Seeing this, Zhu Ying leaned into Jiang Cheng's ear and whispered, I know this wine, but I've never had it. If I wasn't driving for you later, I'd really want to try it. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng smiled and replied, Girls should drink less alcohol outside. I'll give you a few bottles later. You can slowly drink them at home. Hearing these words, Zhu Ying smiled to herself. Jiang Cheng didn't take this opportunity to encourage me to drink. He's different from other guys. Her affection points increased by 5. He's not like those simps or white knights. What a Chad. At this moment, Wang Qiang also walked in from outside. Seeing this, Chu Ying asked with some concern, Jiang Cheng, that person from last night, why is he here? Jiang Cheng smiled to reassure her. Don't worry, you'll know soon enough. Chu Ying was a little surprised when she heard this and exclaimed, Huh? As soon as she finished speaking, Wang Qiang had already walked up to him, bowed deeply, and said loudly, Young Master Jiang, I was wrong last night. I drank too much and said some drunken words. You can be angry with me however you want. Just please spare me. Spare my family. Jiang Cheng coldly replied, The person you should apologize to is probably not me, right? Wang Qiang was stunned for a moment when he heard this and exclaimed, Huh? Jiang Cheng continued, Please recall what happened. Wang Qiang then remembered Jiang Cheng's words yesterday. You can say whatever you want about me, but you dirtied my classmate's clothes. I want you to apologize to her. Then he spoke up. I remember, sister-in-law. I'm sorry. Chu Ying was a little embarrassed and turned to Jiang Cheng and said, You don't need to bother with me. I'm fine. She said that, but in her heart she thought, So Jiang Cheng asked me to come here today, specifically to have him apologize to me. Jiang Cheng cares a lot about my feelings, and her favorability increased by 5 points. Seeing that the other party didn't say anything, Wang Qiang continued. Young Master Jiang, sister-in-law, you two great people. Please don't bother with a small person like me, okay? Jiang Cheng sarcastically replied. I'm just a country bumpkin. How can I dare to bother with you? Weren't you quite arrogant last night when you smashed the wine bottle? Wang Qiang shrank back and said, Young Master Jiang, as long as you can calm down, you can hit me. Jiang Cheng handed the wine bottle to Wang Qiang and replied, That won't do. How can someone who has been taught a lesson casually hit someone? It wouldn't be good if it spread outside like a gangster. I heard you have the special skill of breaking bottles with your head. How about I treat you to 3 bottles of black peach? You drink them and then perform for everyone. Wang Qiang broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, I didn't expect this country bumpkin to come up with this way to humiliate me. Seeing him standing there in a daze, Jiang Cheng coldly asked, Brother Xiaoqiang, what's wrong? Thinking about the situation in front of him, Wang Qiang gritted his teeth and said to himself, In order for my dad to get me a card, I can only... Then he took the wine bottle and said, You're right, I do have such a special skill. I will perform a segment for everyone. I hope Jiang and everyone will like it. After saying that, Wang Qiang directly smashed the wine bottle on his head. A loud crash was heard, the wine bottle shattered, and wine splashed everywhere. After finishing, he picked up another bottle and decisively smashed it hard on his head. Just like that, until the last bottle, all 3 bottles were smashed on his head. After smashing, Wang Qiang fell to the ground, his whole body trembling. The surrounding people applauded when they saw this. Wow! Aha! Jiang Cheng also stood up and clapped his hands, saying, Thank you for Wang Xiao's performance, it's amazing. The remaining people also chimed in. As expected of Xiaoqiang, this performance is too powerful. That's right. Eye-opening. I only knew that Brother Qiang was usually cruel to others, but I didn't expect him to be so cruel to himself. Wang Qiang gave up at this moment, lying on the ground and closing his eyes, thinking to himself, My day is probably over, right? The manager saw this, and hurried forward to Jiang Cheng and said, He fainted. Does young Master Jiang need to call an ambulance? Jiang Cheng replied, Don't let him die. Just clean up the trash he left behind to avoid hitting others. Chu Ying asked with some concern, Will he call the police? Should I give a truthful account of what happened yesterday later? Jiang Cheng smiled and replied, I didn't hit him anyway, he won't do that, and he wouldn't dare to report it, so don't worry. Just focus on leveling up your bust size. After saying that, Jiang Cheng turned to the crowd, raised the wine glass in his hand, and said, Thank you everyone for coming to join in the fun tonight. Come, Jiang Cheng. I would like to propose a toast to everyone. Witnessing this, Rabbit Girl was sweating bullets, thinking, If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have come to drink this wine. He looks handsome but is so scary. Just a few light words made people willingly smash their heads against the wall. Truly terrifying, another guy thought. Wang Qiang is the typical bully. In Shanghai, no one dares to mess with him except for Qin Fen. Unexpectedly, he's so scared in front of Jiang Cheng. It seems Jiang Cheng's strength is truly unfathomable. And so, the banquet ended in an atmosphere of 7 parts awe and 3 parts worry. Cut to a little later, Chu Ying drove Jiang Cheng back to the villa. Getting out of the car, she turned to say, Jiang Cheng, let's go on a private date next time. I'm not used to being with strangers. Hesitating slightly, Chu Ying continued. Although I know you wanted that person to apologize to me. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng interrupted. Next time we go out, I promise I won't let strange people bother us again. Chu Ying replied with a smile. Actually, I don't care about those things. You drank quite a bit. Go inside and rest well. See you next time. With that, Chu Ying left. Jiang Cheng then took out his phone and texted his subordinate. You could stop the attacks on Wang's company. The other party replied, Yes, boss. Jiang Cheng texted again. Also, what have you been doing lately? I told you to keep an eye on Zhang Yu. The other side replied, Zhang Yu is collecting your information everywhere, preparing to accuse you, and still harasses Yu Xiaoxiao every day. Jiang Cheng read the report, thinking to himself, This garbage is really clinging like a leech. He must be taught a lesson he'll never forget. Then he texted, Set a trap tonight. Find a way to get him out of the country tomorrow. The other side replied, I got it. After finishing, Jiang Cheng went into the villa. As soon as she saw him, Yu Yan greeted him. Mr. Jiang, welcome home. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng wrapped his arms around her and pulled her close, saying, Director Wang, is it really that strange after not seeing each other for half a day? Yu Yan said awkwardly. Mr. Jiang, don't do this, people will see. Jiang Cheng replied with a smile. Don't do this? You weren't saying that this morning. Looking at Jiang Cheng's arm around her waist, Yu Yan said worriedly. We're outside, someone will see. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng suggested. Then how about we quickly go to the room? With that, they both went inside. Jiang Cheng sat down on the sofa and said, Director Wang, we've experienced it on the bed, let's do it on the sofa this time. Hearing this, Yu Yan obediently sat down in front of him, followed by a musical performance where the only instrument was a single trumpet. Cut to 20 minutes later, at the Ban Sac bar, Zhang Yu was sitting at the bar. A young man came over and sat down next to him, saying, A refill. As soon as he saw this person, Zhang Yu thought to himself, the Ban Sac bar can be said to be a gay bar. 9 out of 10 people inside are here looking for the same sex, just can't tell if he's a top or a bottom. While still thinking, a man's voice rang out from the phone next to him. Don't look for me anymore. I have a new husband now. Don't take our relationship seriously. It was just a fling. I didn't promise you anything, got it? Hearing this, Zhang Yu rejoiced, thinking, this hottie is a bottom. Awesome! At this time, the bartender brought the wine over and said warmly, Here's your drink, sir. With his thirst for Riz awakened, Zhang Yu sidled up and asked, Hottie, want to have a drink together? I know you're sad right now, but when one door closes, another opens. Trust me, you'll definitely find true love that will never leave you. The young man was stunned for a moment, then took a sip of his drink and replied, What true love could someone like me have? Hearing this, Zhang Yu said, Of course you do. Didn't I just say that? Just trust me. Hottie, my name is Zhang Yu. What's your name? The young man replied, Hello, I'm Li Minhang. Hearing this, Zhang Yu laughed loudly and said, Minhang, let me buy you a drink. If you want someone to confide in, I can be with you too, because I have the same experience as you. Minhang picked up his glass and said thoughtfully, Are you really willing to listen to my story? Zhang Yu wrapped his arm around his shoulder, acting empathetic, and replied, Of course, as long as you're willing to tell me, no matter when, I'll always listen to you seriously. And so, the two sat and chatted for an hour. Minhang stood up and said, Thank you for talking to me. I'm very happy to have met you tonight, but I have a flight at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Hearing this, Zhang Yu asked in surprise, A flight? Where are you flying to? Minhang put on a thoughtful expression and replied, To Thailand. I had made an appointment with him to go together. Now I'm going alone, as a final farewell to this relationship. After speaking, he turned to leave, raising his hand to say goodbye. I'm going back now. See you if we're destined to meet again. Zhang Yu smiled and replied, Okay. After the person left, he picked up his glass, self-reproachful. Damn, why did I act so considerate just now? So busy for so long I couldn't even get his WeChat. Then he took out his phone to check the flight information, muttering to himself, I can't miss this top-tier heartbroken brother. Let me see the flights to Thailand. There's only one flight at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Luckily, there are still tickets. Gotta buy him quick. Then he imagined himself next to Minhang. The only thing left is to accidentally bump into her on the plane. Hey, gotta be extra tolerant with him tomorrow. Time flies. And the next day, Jiang Cheng arrives at an airport in Thailand. As soon as he steps off, someone greets him. Boss, hello, I'm Wang Sheng. The moment he sees this guy, the system UI pops up. Goodwill Value Scan System is upgrading to Character Scan System. Gender is no longer a limitation. Wang Sheng, position. Captain of the security team, age, 28, height, 1.82 meters, weight, 75 kilograms, goodwill value, 120, absolutely loyal, will stick with you through thick and thin. Jiang Cheng follows Wang Sheng to the car and asks, Where's Zhang Yu? Wang Sheng replies, We've got him contained at the hotel. I'll take you there right away. Cut to later. Wang Sheng has brought Jiang Cheng to the hotel. As soon as they enter the room, a group of people shout in unison, Greetings, boss. This is a member of the security team. Ching Zhang, security team member. Xia Li, security team member. Li Minhang. Seeing Zhang Yu sitting unconscious in a chair, Jiang Cheng orders, Wake him up. Upon hearing the order, Minhang immediately grabs a bucket of water and splashes it directly onto Zhang Yu's face. He finally groggily wakes up and says, Minhang, so you're into this kind of play? Actually, I'm kinda into it too. I'm getting hyped. Can we do more? Hearing these words, Minhang clears his throat a few times. Ahem, ahem. Jiang Cheng steps forward and asks, if you want to play so bad, Zhang Yu, what did you think you were doing simping over Yu Xiaoxiao like that? The moment he sees Jiang Cheng, Zhang Yu panics. You, why are you here? What do you want? Jiang Cheng kicks the chair, sending him crashing to the ground, then says, didn't I tell you last time? The next time we meet, I'll shut you up for good. What's wrong? Did you forget? The girl Xia Li beside him immediately points the camera at Zhang Yu to record him. Zhang Yu, sweating bullets, asks, what do you even want? I'm warning you, murder is illegal. Don't mess around. I beg you, please calm down. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng says coldly, mess around? Do I need to mess around? In Thailand, tons of people die from accidental drug overdoses every day, not to mention drowning or falling from heights in car accidents. It's nothing unusual. Zhang Yu, terrified, says, is it because of Yu Xiaoxiao? I swear I won't simp for her anymore. From now on, wherever you and she are, I'll automatically get lost. I definitely won't bother you two. Please, spare me. Spare my dog life. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng orders. All right, Wang Sheng, take away all his money, phone, passport, ID, anything useful. Then, he glances at Zhang Yu and says, if you can make it back from Thailand, it means heaven still has some mercy. I won't go against heaven's will. All right, you can scram now. At this point, Zhang Yu has been stripped bare, only left with his underwear, shivering on the ground. With that done, Jiang Cheng thinks to himself, I still have those shares the system gave me last time. Since I'm here, I should finish everything. Thinking this, he orders, Wang Sheng, let's go to Jiang Cheng Company. Scene change. Moments later, after leaving the hotel, Jiang Cheng met a man. This man was a major shareholder of Hang Cheng. Mario, upon seeing him, reached out to greet him, saying, hello, Jiang Cheng, my brother. Finally we meet. Jiang Cheng shook his hand, greeting, big brother Mario, it's a pleasure to meet you. Mario laughed, replying, we're family now. No need for formalities. Let's go. We'll talk more at the company. A short while later, they both went inside. Mario took out a contract, saying, this is the equity transfer contract. Take a look. Ask me if anything is unclear. Jiang Cheng directly put pen to paper, answering, nothing unclear at all. Big brother Mario, I completely trust you. So confident, because Jiang Cheng had used his system UI to scan Mario. Name, Mario. Age 35. Height 178 centimeters. Weight 85 kilograms. Friendliness index 110. Birth chi. He thought to himself, the system dispensed shareholder is actually a ride-or-die brother. I can confidently sign this document owning 20% of the shares myself. Seeing Jiang Cheng's decisiveness, Mario laughed, saying, my brother, from now on we're family. Let's go. I'll take you to experience the unique local culture. Jiang Cheng forced a smile, answering, big brother, you're too kind. I have other plans later. I'll experience it when I have the chance. In his heart, he thought, local unique culture. Better skip that. I'm still a pure child. Hearing this, Mario laughed loudly, saying, ha ha. All right then, you do your thing. Call me any time if you need anything. A short while later, Jiang Cheng returned to the car. He turned to Wang Sheng, saying, first time in Thailand. Take me for a stroll. Hearing this, Wang Sheng suggested, yes, young master, if you want to take a stroll now, you can go to the local night market. There are many shops and snacks with distinctive local features. Jiang Cheng agreed, answering, all right, let's go then. Scene changed to later. At the night market, Jiang Cheng was now here, munching on snacks. Suddenly, from behind, a child's scream rang out, catching his attention. Mommy! Mommy, I don't want to! Jiang Cheng immediately signaled to Wang Sheng. Wang Sheng, save her! Receiving the order, Wang Sheng immediately rushed forward, punching one dude square in the face. Not giving the other one time to react, another punch was delivered, knocking them both down in the blink of an eye. OP. Jiang Cheng then approached the little girl, sitting down next to her, asking, little girl, what's your name? Why are you here alone? Where are your parents? The little girl sobbed, answering, my name is Annie. Thank you for saving me. I'm with my mom. Just now I wanted to try that marinated squid. But Mom didn't let me, so I secretly ran away when she wasn't paying attention. Hearing the girl's answer, Jiang Cheng thought to himself, so she's a mischievous child. Then immediately asking, do you remember your mom's phone number? Annie answered, yes. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng handed the phone to the girl, saying, call your mom then. Time flew by. 10 minutes later, a flustered woman arrived, panting, saying, thank you, sir. Really, thank you so much. This woman was Annie's mother, Anshin. Then she sat down and slapped Annie in the face, scolding, this child, I told you not to run, but you still ran. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? Luckily, we met two kind gentlemen. What would I do if we met bad people? Annie sobbed, answering, Mommy, wah, I was wrong. I won't run around anymore, I promise. Wah! After venting her anger, Anshin wiped away her daughter's tears, coaxing, all right. Mommy won't hit you anymore. Don't cry anymore. Then she stood up, turning to Jiang Cheng, saying, hello, my name is Anshin. Thank you again, sir, for helping my daughter. Jiang Cheng smiled, answering, Miss Anshin, although this time was dangerous, I really want to remind you, you absolutely have to watch your child carefully. Not every time will be so lucky. Anshin lowered her head, answering, you're right, I didn't watch her well. Thank you for your reminder. Next time I will definitely watch her closely. Annie, seeing this, also stepped forward, grabbing Jiang Cheng's hand to speak up for her mother. Handsome brother, don't blame my mom. I was being naughty first. Seeing the girl being so sensible, Jiang Cheng sat down, patting her head, saying, I know. Then you have to listen to your mom in the future. You can't make her angry anymore. Got it? Annie obediently answered yes. After settling things, Jiang Cheng stood up, asking, where do you two live? How about we take you back? And Shin smiled, saying, I've already called for the bodyguards to pick us up, thank you. All right, what's your name? I'll treat you to a meal tomorrow. Jiang Cheng answered, no need to bother. I'll probably be going back to my country tomorrow. Hearing this, Anshin asked, where are you from? Jiang Cheng replied, wrong city. Hearing this, Anshin looked surprised, saying, what a coincidence, me too. Then I'll ask you out after we get back to wrong city. The phone number just now was yours, right? Can I add your WeChat? Jiang Cheng smiled, answering, no problem. At the same time, the protagonist began scanning Anjin's information. Name, Anjin, age 26, height 168, beauty 93, figure 94, virginity no, goodwill value 70, intimacy status. After seeing it, he couldn't help but be surprised. Wait a minute, her daughter's already so big, how? Virginity value is no. What's the situation? She hasn't even done it once, yet she gave birth to Annie? Red flag? While he was still stunned, the bodyguards arrived, and Jin turned to leave, saying, then we'll meet in Rongcheng. I'll go first. And Yin also turned back to say, thank you. Goodbye. Just a few steps away, the bodyguard followed and asked, Miss, should we investigate that young man? And Shin replied, no need. She looked in Jiang Cheng's direction, thinking to herself, I'm afraid he's no ordinary person. It's better not to investigate him behind his back. Time flew by until the evening of the next day. Jiang Cheng had returned home and was sprawled on the sofa when his parents came back from somewhere. He said loudly, Mom, Dad, I'm back. These two are Jiang Cheng's mother, Lian, and Jiang Cheng's father, Jiang Jianming. Seeing his son, Lian Jian said sternly, you still know how to come back? Seeing the pile of things on the table, Jiang Jianming stepped forward and asked, Son, what kind of junk did you buy? Jiang Cheng jumped up and handed the watch to his father, saying, I bought this especially for you. Do you like it? Old Jiang took it and replied, you little brat, showing off with a bit of money. After that, Jiang Cheng took out the designer bag and handed it to his mother. Mom, this bag is for you. Lian took it and smiled, saying, you know how to pick gifts. Your taste is much better than your father's. The bag is very beautiful. Old Jiang heard this and said, taste is also inherited from me. Your father was very fashionable at your age. By the way, son, how much did this watch cost? Jiang Cheng scratched his face, awkwardly replying, just a few $100,000. A friend I just met in the industry gave me an internal price. He thought to himself, old Jiang, if you knew this watch was over $1 million, you'd be shocked. Maybe Mom wouldn't agree to let him wear it out. After hearing this price, Lian gave a lecture. Don't buy so much next time. I know you're very filial, but you should save some money. After all, you're not married yet. By the way, my unit had a gathering tonight, and I found out that the daughters of several colleagues are still single. How about I introduce you to them? Jiang Cheng made a quick exit, saying, "Not interested. Mom, I'm going to take Cry to buy something. Don't wait for me for dinner." After her son left, Lian turned to her husband and smiled happily, saying, "Our son has grown up." Old Jiang admired his new watch and asked with a smile, "Honey, is raising a son for old age what it feels like now?" Lian frowned and replied, "If you don't know how to talk, just say less. You really ruined the atmosphere in a moment. Luckily, our son didn't inherit that from you." Time flew by, and a moment later, at Taixi, Jiang Cheng was standing in line when he heard a commotion. "Oh my God, what a sweet girl. Which entertainment company's new flower is she? All the girls who come to take Curly are beautiful, but this one is a total stunner. Even I, as a girl, am smitten." Among those voices, one caught Jiang Cheng's attention. "Zhu Ying, be my girlfriend." He thought to himself, "Zhu Ying? Could it be that girl?" A well-dressed young man was kneeling on one knee in front of Zhu Ying, holding a gift box. Zhu Ying said awkwardly, "Wang Yuan, what are you doing?" The young man named Wang Yuan replied, "Zhu Ying, I've liked you for a long time. I liked you back in school. I know I wasn't good enough for you back then, but now I think I can give you happiness. Will you agree to be with me?" The surrounding crowd continued to gossip. "It's a rich guy proposing. How romantic." As expected, only the rich can date such a beautiful girl. A girl recognized the gift in Wang Yuan's hand and exclaimed, "A necklace, even a simple one, costs tens of thousands. If someone treated me like that, I would agree immediately." Faced with this awkward scene, Zhu Ying quickly pulled Wang Yuan up and said, "Wang Yuan, don't do this. I only see you as a friend. Please get up, everyone's watching." Wang Yuan replied, "Zhu Ying, maybe you're scared. It's okay, I'll give you time to think. This is specially chosen for you. We can go order a diamond ring later." Seeing him being so stubborn, Zhu Ying angrily scolded, "Wang Yuan, if you continue like this, I'm leaving." Wang Yuan then stood up and said, "Don't worry, you know I have a backup plan. You're so smart." With that, he snapped his fingers, ordering the show to begin. Immediately, a song started playing. "I love you, only love you, like a mouse loves rice. No matter how many storms there are, I will still love you," along with a crowd of people surrounding them. Wang Yuan smugly said, "Zhu Ying, be my girlfriend. You don't have to go to Maodu to work part-time anymore. I can give you 50,000 yuan allowance every month." The crowd shouted in unison, "Say yes to him! Say yes to him!" At the same time, on Jiang Cheng's side, the system UI suddenly displayed a special quest. Choice 1. Gossip like the people around you and receive a high-quality fruit car and an online gossip notebook. Choice 2. Help Zhu Ying get out of this trouble and receive a critical expense card and a card of bad luck. After reading the system notification, Jiang Cheng plucked a flower and thought, "My sugar daddy system, is this even a choice? Last time I used the gourmet cashback card, I got over 200 million back. This time, the crazy spending card clearly has an even bigger cashback multiplier." Meanwhile, the crowd was still chanting, "Say yes to him, say yes." Seeing Zhu Ying not budging, Wang Yuan smugly said, "If you don't reject me, I'll take that as a yes." Just then, Jiang Cheng, holding the flower, walked towards Zhu Ying and said, "Beautiful. If you don't like roses, how about this flower of mine? If you like it, will you be my girlfriend?" Seeing this, the surrounding crowd started gossiping. "Holy crap, a hijacking scene? This bro is brave, but those wildflowers of his have absolutely no chance. Plus, no necklace, no ring, no sincerity at all. Look at his flowers, some are even wilted. Is he here to be a clown or something?" Wang Yuan sneered disdainfully. "Hey bro, you know pursuing a girl costs money, right? Look at you, not even willing to buy the cheapest bouquet, yet trying to steal my thunder. I suggest you go home, take a bath, and go to sleep. You can have anything in your dreams." Wang Yuan's lackeys chimed in. One's generously driving a luxury car, the other's stingy with some small wildflowers. Any normal person knows what to choose. Seriously, oh man, I can't bear to watch this anymore. Wang Yuan continued to put on a sincere act, saying, "Zhu Ying, just come with me, don't hesitate. Let's go, I'll take you to buy a diamond ring. Contrary to everyone's expectations, Chu Ying looked at the wildflower in Jiang Cheng's hand and smiled. Thank you, I like this kind of flower. Hearing this, the surrounding crowd couldn't help but doubt their lives, their perceptions collapsing. Seriously? What the hell is going on? Worthy of being a goddess. I finally believe in love again. Is there really someone who'd rather cry on a bicycle than laugh in a supercar? She's gotta be down bad for suffering. Hearing Chu Ying's answer, Jiang Cheng laughed. Good eye. I just picked it over there, carefully selected the colors. Chu Ying replied, You went to the trouble? I really like it. At this point, Wang Yuan finally snapped back to reality. He hurriedly ran over and said, Chu Ying, this bro is just here to add some fun, right? I'll give you one more chance. You were definitely just messing with me. Chu Ying said with a disgusted tone. Wang Yuan, thank you, but I really don't need you to give me any chances. Seeing this, Jiang Cheng stepped forward and patted Wang Yuan on the shoulder, saying, My bro, she said it so many times, she doesn't want to embarrass you. Why don't you get it? A man has to act like a man, be generous, don't worry about a lack of women in the world. Hearing these words, Wang Yuan's face turned purple with anger and he shouted, Don't you mess around, I'm telling you. You better get out of here right now. You can't bring happiness to Chu Ying. Jiang Cheng smiled and asked, How do you know I can't? Wang Yuan loudly retorted, Do you know how much her living expenses were a month ago? Speaking of this, he lightly brushed his hair and continued with a smug look. 50,000 yuan? Can you afford to support her? Although her family isn't what it used to be, as long as she follows me, I'll cover these 50,000 yuan in allowance. Wang Yuan became more and more excited as he spoke. Can you take her for a ride in a luxury car? Can you buy her a necklace? Can you buy her 99 roses? After hearing this, Jiang Cheng turned to Chu Ying and asked if she liked what he had just said. Chu Ying smiled brightly and replied, I do, but it depends on who's giving them to me. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng asked again, Then what if I gave them to you? Chu Ying's cheeks flushed slightly and she replied, Of course I'd like it. Hearing the two talking, Wang Yuan stepped forward, his face turning purple with anger, and said, Are you guys filming an idol drama here? That's enough. Can you just say whatever you want without it being real? Leave. If you just leave right now, immediately I'll give you 100,000. Jiang Cheng smiled faintly and asked, Bro, have you been watching too many Shi Hongxi short films? Hearing this, Wang Yuan walked towards his luxury car and slapped it, asking, What are you laughing at? Don't you believe me? Do you know how much this car of mine is worth? At this moment, a female sales staff walked towards Jiang Cheng. She bowed slightly and said, Excuse me, Mr. Jiang. The item you just purchased was missing a belt. May I add it for you? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng pointed to a car in the distance and said, Oh, okay. Help me put it on that car over there. As soon as they saw Jiang Cheng's car, the people who were sneering just now immediately changed their attitude. Holy crap, a Porsche 918. No wonder that girl agreed to him. Turns out they're both luxury car owners. Looks like this is a love triangle of the elite. One person, pretending to be knowledgeable, immediately retorted, Luxury cars have different levels, you know. This bro's 918 is 10 times more expensive than that car from before. On this side, after the face-slapping scene, Jiang Cheng greeted and asked, Hey bro, what do you think? My car is alright, right? Wang Yuan's face turned pale and he stammered. It's pretty good, he thought dejectedly. Damn it, what the hell was I showing off in front of him just now? In front of so many people, I've become a joke. On this side, after slapping his face, Jiang Cheng grabbed Chu Ying's hand and said, Chu Ying, let's go. A moment later, they were both sitting in a coffee shop. Jiang Cheng smiled and asked, Did I cause you any trouble just now? Chu Ying explained, He's the son of my mother's friend. I've never had those feelings for him since I was little. Then she smiled and said, Thanks a lot today. You're still as mischievous as you were back in school. Jiang Cheng heard this and said half-jokingly, Huh? So the goddess noticed me back in high school? Chu Ying nibbled on a piece of cake and replied, My family was really strict back then, and I didn't hang out with classmates much. I admired you guys who were always joking around. I guess I was just invisible. Jiang Cheng smiled wryly and asked, You? Invisible? You're underestimating yourself. Back then, even if you just sat there breathing, you were the most attractive person. Chu Ying took a sip of coffee and said with a smile, But I never felt like I was being chased after like you said. Not many people actually pursued me, Jiang Cheng replied. That's because everyone was insecure when they were young and felt unworthy of you. Hearing this, Chu Ying lowered her head, blushed slightly, and asked, "Really? What about you?" Jiang Cheng replied, "I came to school to study, not to date. I'm not like those other guys." Chu Ying scoffed. "Oh, so what's the deal with you and Zhao Jia?" Jiang Cheng froze, then laughed it off. "Actually, we just texted on WeChat, and we've already broken up." Chu Ying sighed and said, "I wish time could go back so I could experience middle school and high school again, and have fun with you guys." At this moment, her goodwill value increased to 78 points. Jiang Cheng thought to himself, "It sounds like Chu Ying's impression of me is getting better, but her goodwill value is only 78. It's increasing so slowly." But that's right. Money probably doesn't have much impact on Chu Ying, so she's naturally harder to conquer than other normal girls. While he was pondering, the system suddenly popped up with a notification. You can use a crit card, awaiting acceptance, updating supplementary time-limited task. Option 1. Buy a gift for Chu Ying. Receive 5 shopping cashback cards with a maximum limit of 500,000 each. Option 2. Pretend to consider. Receive an iron rooster worth 9 yuan and 90 fen, including shipping on Pinduoduo. Jiang Cheng read it and couldn't help but say, "System, is this your idea of a support gift? No need to tell me. I know what to do." Cut to a moment later, the two appeared in front of a jewelry store. Jiang Cheng grabbed Chu Ying's hand and turned to say, "Chu Ying, come with me to that store over there for a bit." At this moment, Chu Ying's mood soared, thinking, "Jiang Cheng, he's holding my hand." As they stepped inside, the saleswoman greeted them warmly. "Hello, sir, miss. Do you need any help?" Jiang Cheng pointed to a direction and replied, "Show me the model on that poster." The saleswoman immediately took out the necklace and introduced it. "Sir, you have a good eye. This model from the leopard collection is set with a garnet and 19 dazzling round-cut diamonds with a total weight of 0.07. Extremely exquisite." Jiang Cheng turned to Ying and asked, "Do you like it?" Chu Ying asked in surprise, "Huh? Are you asking me?" Seeing her expression, Jiang Cheng asked, "Didn't you say you'd like it if I gave it to you?" Chu Ying replied awkwardly, "I was just joking back then." Jiang Cheng interrupted, "I'm not joking, I'm very serious." Chu Ying said, flustered, "Jiang Cheng, our relationship, quote, it hasn't progressed to the point where I can accept gifts." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng said, "It's not like I'm giving you a gift to force you to agree or promise anything. It's just a small toy between classmates. It's no different from a keychain or a sticker." After Jiang Cheng's skillful persuasion, Chu Ying finally put the necklace around her neck. Jiang Cheng looked at the necklace and said, "It suits you very well." Chu Ying looked at herself in the mirror and agreed, "It's really beautiful." Jiang Cheng turned to the saleswoman and said, "Wrap it up. And that jewelry watch too. I'll take it all." Chu Ying was startled and quickly stopped him. "Jiang Cheng, this is too much." The saleswoman hesitated and said, "Sir, these items total 1 million. Before she could finish, Jiang Cheng gave her a cold look and asked, "So?" Seeing his reaction, the saleswoman quickly bowed her head and said, Understood. I'll wrap it up right away." Immediately, the two saleswomen hurried to pack the items, one whispering, 1 million yuan is like buying a keychain to him. What kind of god-level tycoon is this? The other chimed in, "And look, he's specifically choosing expensive stuff to buy. He's so happy to pay, while the girl looks reluctant, so envious." At the same time, on Jiang Cheng's side, the system popped up with a notification. Used 1 shopping crit card, received 50 times the refund bonus. The crit amount is 50 million yuan. Your account will receive 50 million yuan soon. The remaining shopping crit cards are 4. The dude laughed to himself. "I gifted Chu Ying and earned so much money. This trip to Taigu Li is worth it." Time skip. After a shopping spree, Jiang Cheng drops Chu Ying off at her apartment building. He's like, "What floor are you on? This place doesn't even have an elevator, does it?" Chu Ying smiles awkwardly. "My dad bought this ages ago. It's ancient. We mortgaged everything else, so this is all we have left. Thanks a lot for today, seriously." Jiang Cheng, smooth as butter, replies, "We're just old classmates, no biggie. Want me to walk you up?" Chu Ying looks hesitant and declines. "Nah, my mom's upstairs. You should head back." Jiang Cheng, ever the gentleman, smiles. "All right, see ya later then." Jiang Cheng leaves, and Chu Ying heads up to her apartment. Her mom spots her with all the shopping bags and immediately jumps to conclusions. "Ding! NHI, you're back. Looks like your date with Wang Yuan went well. He showered you with gifts, huh? Chu Ying quickly explains. Mom, I don't like Wang Yuan. I didn't go on a date with him. Wang Yuan didn't buy me any of this. Chu Ying's mom sighs. Din NHI, do you even know what our situation is? Your father left us drowning in debt. We've been running around like headless chickens. The Wangs said they'd pay it off if you two get married. Her mom's voice cracks. I don't really like Wang Yuan, but our families are close. At least I'd know you're taken care of. Chu Ying retorts. Mom, I'm still looking for a job, remember? I'll figure something out. And you know what Wang Yuan's like. He used to, before she can finish. Her mom cuts her off. Hundreds of thousands in debt. How long would it take you to pay that off? I know he's not the greatest guy, but he promised he'll change. That girl gave him money and cut ties. They won't be in contact anymore, trust me. Chu Ying turns to leave. Don't bother trying to convince me. I'm not going anywhere near Wang Yuan. Her mom grabs her arm. What are you saying? Wait! She notices the necklace around Chu Ying's neck. Is that a Cartier necklace? Did your classmate give you that? What's going on between you two? You're turning down Wang Yuan because of him, aren't you? Chu Ying stammers. No, Mom. We're just classmates. We just happened to bump into each other and grabbed a bite to eat together. Chu Ying's mom walks to the table, examining the gifts Jiang Cheng bought. Just classmates grabbing food, buying such expensive gifts? What are you two playing at? Chu Ying interrupts. Nothing. Nothing. Mom, where is your head at? My classmate's loaded. These gifts are pocket change to him. Her mom narrows her eyes. Din, NHI, do you like him? Is it because he's rich? Chu Ying snaps back. Mom, even if I end up with him, it won't be because of his money. If I like him, I'll be with him whether he's rich or not. Her mom scoffs. You're still young, you don't understand. What good is love? Can it fill your stomach? I just want what's best for you. We can barely keep our connections afloat. I just don't want you to suffer like this forever. Chu Ying walks over to the table and starts packing her things. Don't say any more, Mom. I know what I want. I'm going to my room. Watching her daughter leave, her mom sighs in defeat. Stupid girl. Don't be like me. What did I get from following your dad my whole life? Cut back to Jiang Cheng. His phone rings. He picks up. Hello? Annie's voice chirps. Handsome George, it's Annie. Jiang Cheng raises an eyebrow. Annie? Did you get lost again? Annie giggles. I'm not running around this time. Mommy's here. And Jin chimes in. Jiang Cheng, it's in Jin. I'm so sorry. Tomorrow is Annie's birthday, and she really wants you to join us. I know you're busy, but I'm out of options. Ding. System notification. Special quest triggered. Option 1. Agree to hang out with Annie and receive the Soulful Eyes skill. Option 2. Refuse and receive 2 bad luck cards. Jiang Cheng thinks. Soulful Eyes? That sounds OP. It's a must-have for charming the ladies. He replies, Sure, as long as Annie is happy on her birthday. See you tomorrow. Time skip to the next day. Jiang Cheng arrives at the meeting point. Annie spots him and zooms over. Jiang Cheng Gage, I missed you. Jiang Cheng smiles. Happy birthday, Annie. Let's go buy you a gift first, okay? But you have to promise me you'll listen to your mom today. Annie squeals. I promise. Let's go pick out a gift. And Jin interjects. Annie, be good. Didn't you say you just wanted him to spend time with you? We shouldn't bother him, otherwise. Mommy will be mad. Annie hugs Jiang Cheng's leg, pouting. I only want a gift from Jiang Cheng Gage. I don't want anyone else's. Besides, doesn't Mommy like Jiang Cheng Gage too? She turns to Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng Gage. Mommy talks about you all the time to Grandpa. If you hang out with us, Mommy will be super happy. And Jin blushes furiously. This child! What nonsense are you spouting? She quickly clarifies. Jiang Cheng, I only told my dad about you saving Annie. Don't get the wrong idea. Jiang Cheng laughs. It's okay, Sister Shin. Then, he grabs Annie's hand. Let's go buy a birthday present. After her daughter's betrayal, and Jin sighs in relief. Her cheeks are still burning. Scene change. Inside a toy store, the employees watch the trio picking out a gift for Annie, whispering amongst themselves. What a happy family. One says, they're all so good looking. A handsome guy, a pretty girl, and a cute daughter. The other agrees, yeah, it makes me want to have a kid too. But first, my husband has to be as handsome as that man. Time skip to the evening. After their day out, Annie is fast asleep in Jiang Cheng's arms. And Jin turns to him. Jiang Cheng, thank you so much for today. And thank you for the birthday gift you gave to Annie. Jiang Cheng smiles. Don't mention it. Annie being happy is all that matters. Just then, old Jiang walks by, spotting his son with a woman and a child. Isn't that my brat, Jiang Cheng? Why is he carrying a kid? And who is that woman? A horrifying thought strikes him. That kid looks about 4 or 5 years old. Could it be that my son hooked up with that woman back in high school? Visions of his son's bedroom activities flash through old Jiang's mind. He quickly shakes his head. No. Aside from the Jiang family's reputation, my son was a shut-in who only watched anime. There's no way he could have done something like that. Another possibility occurs to him. Could it be that the woman seduced my son? Was she a cougar chasing young flesh? But her vibe and style don't match that. What is going on here? Seeing old Jiang deep in thought, someone pats his shoulder. President Jiang, why haven't you left yet? What are you looking at? Just then, Baldy's eyes widen. Oh damn! He sees Anshin and rushes over to greet her. President Anshin, fancy seeing you here. Are you here to dine as well? Anshin replies, just spending time with my daughter. Jiang Cheng spots his old man. He walks over and asks, Dad, what are you doing here? What's up? Old Jiang stammers, I came here to discuss a business deal. What are you? Jiang Cheng explains, I'm just hanging out with them. Hearing this, old Jiang becomes even more suspicious. Seeing a senior appear, Anshin immediately greets him. Hello, uncle. I'm Anshin. Jiang Cheng mentions you often. I'll make sure Annie comes to your door to properly greet you another day. The more old Jiang hears, the more confused he gets. His son mentions him often? And she's gonna come to his door to greet him? What kind of messed up harem anime is this? After a brief conversation, Jiang Cheng leads Anshin and Annie away. Watching them leave, old Jiang thinks, if their relationship is really what I think it is, I'll do whatever it takes to stop her from clinging to Jiang Cheng. This can't be allowed. While he's lost in thought, Baldy suddenly speaks up. President Jiang? You know President An? Don't worry, your company will definitely get this project. Old Jiang is startled, but... What? He starts sweating bullets. Just who is this woman? Could it be that Jiang Cheng really is with her? Time flies. It's late at night. After seeing Anjin and her kid off, Jiang Cheng finally heads home. As soon as he walks in, his mom chimes in, Son, you're back? You remember what I told you before, right? Mom's friend recommended some beautiful girls. When should we meet for a meal? Jiang Cheng, while bending down to untie his shoes, replies with a wry smile. Mom, no need. Who even goes on blind dates these days? I don't need it. His mom, hearing this, asks worriedly, Why don't you need it? Do you have a girlfriend? Tell me the truth. Jiang Cheng thinks awkwardly. How am I supposed to tell the truth? I have more than one. Will Mom beat me up if she finds out? After thinking, he stands up and replies, That's a complicated question, I'll tell you later. His mom doesn't ask further, just hums softly. Old Jiang, who's been listening all this time, finally speaks up, loudly. How complicated can it be? I was thinking about it all night. Originally didn't want to say anything, but now it seems I need to talk to you about it. Jiang Cheng, hearing this, asks a bit flustered. Dad, what do you want to say? Old Jiang stands up, walks over, and asks. Tonight, that woman you were with, doesn't she already have a child? Jiang Cheng, hearing this, asks with some doubt. Are you talking about Anjin? What's wrong with her having a child? Old Jiang waves his hand and says, I know young people these days have very open minds, but I'm an experienced man. If you two are really together, there will be a lot of trouble. Son, I don't want you to take detours, do you understand? Speaking of which, the old man hesitated. Moreover, I think she seems very rich. Could it be because of her? After a moment of silence, Jiang Cheng replies, Dad, aren't you thinking too much? At this point, he understands the problem. Dad thinks he's being taken care of by Anjin, so that's why he's angry. Then he walks over to reassure him. Come on, sit down. Let me tell you everything. He recounts everything that happened at Taitam Duke a few days ago in one breath. Finally, he concludes with, That's the whole story. Mom Jiang finally breathes a sigh of relief. You scared me to death. You too, old man. I even thought I was going to be a grandma soon. Old Jiang laughed sheepishly, replying, It's my fault. I misunderstood my son. Time flies. A moment later, Jiang Cheng returns to his room. As soon as he takes out his phone, The screen is full of news about Suwon, the famous female celebrity, Lin Ru. Lin Ru's professional filming, Junior Suwon, doesn't show any respect. Suwon messes up many times, face swollen like a pig's head. Lin Ru says pushing Suwon, not using fake camera angles, is to achieve a realistic effect. Below are a series of photos of Suwon's swollen face and Lin Ru's live interview. Below that are live scenes of Suwon being beaten. The netizens are commenting wildly. Lin Ru is really my goddess, so professional. You've worked hard. Hitting 10 times must hurt a lot, right? Filming must be realistic. Fake camera angles are too fake, of course. You need to hit for real. Xiao Ming. 18th tier celeb. Don't leech off our Lin Ru's fame. Jiang Cheng, after watching, feels his face burning, thinking, this isn't a fake camera angle. This is clearly intentional. A simple slap that takes dozens of takes to complete, and hiring internet trolls to control the comments, trying to cover the sky with one hand? HMPH. Then he takes out his phone and calls Wang Sheng. Wang Sheng, no matter what it takes, this Lin Ru must be sunk. Wang Sheng, hearing this, immediately obeys. Yes, boss. Time flies. An hour later, Jiang Cheng arrives at Suwon's place. Seeing the car he's driving, Suwon can't help but exclaim, as expected of my boss, so cool. As soon as she gets in the car, seeing Jiang Cheng looking at her, Suwon blushes and asks, boss, what are you looking at? Why is it so hot in your car? Jiang Cheng says half-jokingly, hot? Should I help you take it off? Suwon doesn't reply, quickly turns around, and sits properly, saying, boss, drive. I'll take you to eat hot pot. An hour later, at a hot pot restaurant, they both sit down at a table. Suwon reaches for a bottle of alcohol, takes big gulps, her whole body shivers, and sobs. Woo w, why am I so useless? I can't fight back, and I can't argue back. They're all scolding me online. Jiang Cheng, hearing this, says, just because of this? It's not a big deal. Next time anyone hits you, you hit them back. Suwon wipes her tears and replies, I know the boss wants to help me. Sister Xiao Xiao also called me, saying she's hiring people to do PR online. Jiang Cheng then asks, why are you still filming these small roles? Haven't you signed with our company already? Suwon explains, I took it at the previous company. There's still a bit left that hasn't been finished. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng's phone rings with a message. It's from Wang Sheng. Boss, collected evidence of Lin Ru's diva behavior. Black material of her suppressing newcomers has been leaked to some anti-fans, and the paparazzi have started exposing it online. Jiang Cheng, after reading, says with satisfaction, very good, but not enough. Spend more money offering rewards for Lin Ru's black materials. Black material that can drag Lin Ru down. Wang Sheng, after reading, immediately obeys. Okay. After finishing, Jiang Cheng reaches out and snatches the bottle of alcohol from Suwon's hand, saying, all right, drink less. Suwon is drunk. Her face is euphoric. She shouts loudly, boss, don't stop me. I've been holding back for days. Only with you here can I be brave and be myself once. Let me get drunk and sleep soundly, okay? It goes on for 2 hours. Suwon is so drunk that she's unconscious. Jiang Cheng is forced to carry her back, her mouth constantly mumbling, boss, I'm not drunk. I can still drink. Why are you bringing me here? Where's the alcohol? As soon as he puts Suwon down on the bed, she reaches out and grabs Jiang Cheng's hand, saying, don't go, stay with me. Saying this, Suwon gathers her strength and shouts loudly, you must stay with me. Jiang Cheng's whole body is pulled down by her. Suwon pounces, presses her assets against Jiang Cheng's face, and laughs happily. Hee hee. Under this pressure, Jiang Cheng gasps for breath, thinking, almost suffocated. As expected of Da Wanwan, the elasticity is not bad. After a brief struggle, Jiang Cheng finally breaks free, looks at Suwon snoring in front of him, and thinks blushing, doing this will make me lose control. Looking at Suwon's face, Jiang Cheng quickly shakes his head, telling himself, taking advantage of someone while they're drunk, whether it's the process or the result, will definitely not be pleasant. Doing it bit by bit, one time less won't matter. Thinking this, he helps Suwon up and lays her down on the bed. But at this moment, Suwon's small foot steps on the wrong place. Faced with this situation, Jiang Cheng can only be speechless. Not stopping there, Suwon continues to scratch provocatively. Jiang Cheng is burning up, thinking, even when she's asleep, she's not well behaved. Who can stand this? Screw it, I'll deal with it later. Thinking this, the beast in Jiang Cheng's heart is unleashed. He leans down and places a passionate kiss on Su-won's lips, immediately followed by a scene of adding fuel to the fire. Su-won is startled and suddenly opens her eyes. She says in a panic, "Boss, no, what are you doing?" After Su-won's startled cry, Jiang Cheng froze immediately, face red, thinking, "Crap, she clearly made the first move, but now I'm the one in the wrong?" Then he pretended to be drunk and said, "My head hurts so much. You were the one clinging to me and wouldn't let go. I should be asking you what you were trying to do." Hearing this, Su-won looked flustered and asked quietly, "Really? I only remember us drinking hot pot. I have no idea how we got back to the hotel." Seeing that he'd passed the buck, Jiang Cheng leaned in. Hey, can't you take your hands off?" Su-won quickly looked away to avoid eye contact, her hand still caressing Jiang Cheng's arm, face flushed, thinking, "I didn't expect the boss's body to be so good." She then stood up, muttering to herself, "Looks like I really drank too much. I couldn't control myself." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng pretended to groan. "My head hurts. Nah, we should just sleep. Drinking is exhausting." Su-won turned back and replied, No, boss. You sleep by yourself. I won't bother you." With that, she went into the bathroom and splashed water on her face to wake up. Looking at herself in the mirror, she thought, "I've never been this physically close to a man before. Looks like I'm really down bad." Time flew by, and the next morning, they were having breakfast at a restaurant. Su-won was about to take a sip of coffee when she saw the news on her phone, and her eyes froze. Then she exclaimed in surprise, "Boss, how did she get so much hate overnight?" Su-won glanced at Jiang Cheng. "Could this be your doing, boss?" Jiang Cheng replied with a smug look. "Of course. Did you really think my Star Brilliance Entertainment had no clout?" Hearing this answer, Su-won was filled with admiration, her heart pounding, thinking, "If I were still at my old company, I wouldn't have gotten this kind of treatment. The boss not only paid to terminate my contract, but also got revenge for me immediately. I don't know how to repay him." Then she said, "Thank you, boss. I'll definitely act well." She was determined. "I have to become famous and make money for the boss to repay him for treating me so well." Jiang Cheng laughed and replied, "This is just the beginning. This much hate isn't enough to take her down completely. We need to step up the effort." Hearing this, Su-won chewed on her sandwich, thinking, "Even though I've seen the boss's financial power before, the money to take down a big star is no small amount. The boss is doing this for me." Her eyes drooped. The boss's capital is truly terrifying. Seeing Su-won's expression, Jiang Cheng asked with a smile, "Did I harm Lin Ru?" "You look like you're the one I harmed." She gave an awkward laugh and quickly waved her hand. "Boss, don't say that. I don't want you to harm me." Seeing this, Jiang Cheng rested his chin on his hand and said with a smile, "You haven't even been touched by me, and you're already this anxious." Su-won blushed and replied, "You're suddenly speeding again." Then she asked, "Boss, I'm really curious. How can you be such a rogue without even batting an eye?" Jiang Cheng replied, "Just have a thick enough face." At the same time, everything at Heavenly King Entertainment was in chaos. In a meeting room, in front of Lin Ru, a man said angrily, "It wasn't easy to get over 20 million fans after all these years. In half a day, we lost 1 million fans. And the comments are unreadable. You're usually so good at talking." "What? Cat got your tongue?" Hearing these words, Lin Ru covered her face and sobbed. "President Tai, I don't know who's exposing me. Everything was fine yesterday. Some BTCH must have paid for hot searches to slander me." Her dog-like manager chimed in. "That's right, I've been with Lin Ru all the time. We've been filming recently. This must be the work of a competitor." The man sitting opposite was Tai Song, the boss of Heavenly King Entertainment. He asked seriously, "What exactly happened yesterday? If nothing happened, why did you hit the supporting actress? Could it be because of her?" Lin Ru sobbed, "President Tai, how could that be? Su-won is just an insignificant actress, not worth mentioning. She's played trashy supporting roles for so many years. It couldn't possibly be her." Saying this, she turned to her manager for help. Moreover, hitting her was just normal filming. Although the audio wasn't very good, high traffic is a form of promotion for our new movie. The manager immediately added, "That's right, President Tai. Getting famous by controversies is still getting famous. It's better than having no traffic at all." Lao Tai's tone softened. I've already paid to buy other hot searches. Let's see if we can suppress her hot searches later. You better be careful in the future. Lin Ru sighed in relief and replied, Thank you, President Tai. I understand. I'll work harder next time. At this moment, an employee ran in from outside and whispered, President Tai, according to reliable sources, it was the boss of Star Brilliance Entertainment. He announced a reward of 20 million yuan to buy dirt on Lin Ru. Hearing this, Lao Tai jumped up immediately and exclaimed in shock, What? 20 million yuan? Then he turned to Lin Ru and questioned her. The boss of Starlight, what's your relationship with him? Did you dump another sugar daddy or something? Lin Ru was dumbfounded and asked, Who's the boss of Starlight? The bee just recalled all the dudes she's been with, muttering softly. The bosses I've slept with and dumped are countless, but someone like that? I have absolutely no impression. While she was still thinking, Old Tai shouted loudly, I'm still giving you a chance. Think clearly before you speak. At this moment, the staff member seemed to have thought of something and spoke up. President Tai, maybe it's related to Su Wan. He took out his phone and said, Starlight recently wanted to terminate Su Wan's contract and arranged for her to play the female lead in several very hot movies. Old Tai, upon hearing this, looked annoyed and asked, Didn't you just say she was just a nobody? Lin Ru, seeing this, shed crocodile tears, sniffling and explaining, President Tai, I didn't know she changed companies. Last time, she provoked me, causing me to lose face outside, so I took the opportunity during filming to teach her a lesson. I really didn't know this would be so serious. The bee approached, pressed her assets against Old Tai, and coquettishly said, What should I do now? President Tai, please help me. Old Tai blushed, thinking, Lin Ru has a lot of endorsement contracts. If they're lost, the compensation will be hundreds of millions. Thinking this, he immediately turned to the staff member and ordered, Release news to the public that our Heavenly King Entertainment will protect her. They offered 20 million yuan. We'll offer 25 million yuan. The staff member, after hearing this, replied, I understand. I'll do it now. Lin Ru, seeing this, bowed deeply and happily said, Thank you, President Tai. Thank you, President Tai. Old Tai sternly replied, Remember this well. This is the last time. If there's another time, wait to be blacklisted. Because of your actions, the company had to spend 20 million yuan. Utterly foolish. Back to Jiang Cheng's side. The phone rang. It was Zhao Zhao calling for a video chat. The guy answered the phone and asked, Zhao Zhao, isn't it a little early to be asking me out? Zhao Zhao awkwardly replied, Jiang Cheng, stop messing around. Let's talk business. I just received news from Heavenly King Entertainment that they've decided to use 25 million yuan to protect Lin Ru. Just then, the system popped up a notification. Special mission. Vent anger. Mission objective. Fight Heavenly King Entertainment to the end. All expenses incurred in the confrontation will be covered by the system. Jiang Cheng read this and chuckled to himself. Haha, this is easy to handle. The system's given me a chance to make money. Then he replied, What's the big deal, Xiao Xiao? We'll just increase the money, and it'll be settled. You handle the operation. Just budget 100 million for now. If we can't bring down Lin Ru, I'll keep adding more. Hearing the number, Xiao Xiao couldn't help but be surprised. What? 100 million? Su Wan, next to her, was also shocked. 100 million isn't enough, and he'll keep adding more? Xiao Xiao worriedly said. They're saving face for Heavenly King Entertainment and only increased by 5 million. Our Starlight is newly established, and we have to spend money in all aspects. You're directly increasing it to 100 million. Isn't that a bit too much? Jiang Cheng indifferently replied. Too much? I don't think so. It's true that our Starlight is newly established, but releasing this 100 million will demonstrate our strength. We can't let others underestimate us. The guy thought to himself, I've only just entered the business field. The more arrogant I am when I first enter, the better. If the connections aren't enough, I'll use money to make up for it. This 100 million is just a brick to knock on the door. Moreover, if I'm going to offend people in business, then I might as well go all the way. I want everyone in this industry to remember Starlight Entertainment and the name Jiang Cheng. Xiao Xiao, upon hearing this, happily replied, Understood. I'll release the news now. She thought to herself, Honestly, with such a big move, I really admire Su Wan. At the same time, in another place in Modingyu, Qing Fen was sitting with the girls, saw the news online, and said, Starlight Entertainment spent 100 million to expose Lin Ru. Whose company is this? How can they be so generous? The person next to him added, I heard it's a newly established company. The boss's name is Jiang Cheng. I heard he's very young. Hearing this name, Wang Zheng paused. Huh? Jiang Cheng. Qin Fen, seeing this, turned to ask, What's wrong? Do you know him? Wang Zheng recalled what happened before and laughed loudly, replying, Xin Xiong, have you forgotten? At the auction you outbid his wheat. That's right. The next day, you went abroad, and I haven't seen him since. Jiang Cheng spent 20 million at the auction on the first day, and then another 5 million the next day. He's not a simple character. Look, he's only 18 years old, and already has so much liquid cash. At 18, I didn't even have the decimal point of his wealth. Qin Fen was even more surprised after hearing this. Only 18 years old and so much money? He spent 100 million in 2 days, and another 100 million to expose Lin Ru. He thought to himself, I used to think he was just an inexperienced young master, but he dealt with Wang Qiang and exposed Lin Ru. This person is ultimately a very formidable character. Then he asked, Is that actress his girlfriend? Wang Zheng replied with a smile, No, he said they're just business partners. She's an actress who just signed a contract. Qin Fen couldn't help but admire him. Then that's really too awesome. If I were Lin Ru, I'd expose myself, then take the 100 million and retire. He smiled smugly and said, Jiang Cheng is a bit interesting. I must call him out to play when I have free time.